Hello, good morning, hello. I'm gonna try and keep things a little mellow because it is 2:40 a.m. here. Good morning. So you got a little bit of sleep? Yes, emphasis on the little. Gonna do the Weaver faction. I don't believe the Weaver faction is a choice that interferes with the trade versus COF choice. Those two are mutually exclusive, but the Weaver is the same as the Forgotten Knights, in that it's just an extra progression system, and you can join it just fine. Yes, Ziggy got a little bit of sleep. I did say I was going to sleep in and start at a normal time and just do a nice long stream during the day, which would have been the smart thing to do, but I couldn't sleep. I woke up at like midnight. No, I woke up at 11, and then I woke up at midnight, and then I woke up at 1, and then I stayed awake until 2, and then I just got up. I was like, that's it. I might as well go install the patch. I might as well have breakfast. I might as well start. Weddy, mate, thank you for the gift subs. You bloody legend, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yes, it would be a bit rough if you had to choose and not take the new system, right? That would be really rough. Weddy, thank you for gifting 20 subs, mate. 10 subs? 10 subs? All those subs? Too many. I can't count that high. I can't count that many numbers. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Fat Duck, thank you for the sub, buddy. Thank you. And Xanax with the 5 gift subs as well. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you. I'm up since I had dental surgery and can't sleep. Ah, good, good. Yes. Well, not good, but you know, we're together in this. Hello, folks. Bye, sorry. Oh, it is very early in the morning here. I've had 3 hours sleep if I'm being optimistic. So, welcome to Sleepy Ziggy stream. It is an exciting day. It is the new last Epoch day. I had been holding off my excitement, but it started to overwhelm me a little bit. When I finished making that Path of Exile build guide, it's like I allowed my mind to start being excited for last Epoch, whereas before I was kind of dreading it because I really wanted to do so much more stuff in Path of Exile 2. I still do. I would have preferred this was a month later, but you know, I wouldn't do that to everyone if I had the choice. So, but now that I kind of allowed myself that moment, I'm excited to be back. It's been too long, right? It's been too long. 9 months. It's been like 9 months. Can't believe it. It's crazy. I feel like I hadn't spent that long away from last Epoch even during its earlier development, right? I would visit it more often than that, I think. I'm playing offline mode, yeah, because I figure if I'm playing COF and I don't plan on partying, and the only thing that's kind of a bummer is I don't get MTXs. I don't know. I feel like they should be able to make MTXs work in offline mode, right? Anyway, I don't get the cool MTXs that you folks get if you're watching on Twitch and get drops, or you gift things, or you buy things from my Nexus store, any of those things. You guys can enjoy those if you're playing in an online mode. I wish you and the servers all the best of luck with that. COF plus offline is a true strength of this game, I think. A true strength of this game, that it has an offline mode, and well-supported solo self-found mode as well. Welcome folks. Good morning. It is very, very early here, so maybe seeing some of you I don't normally get a chance to catch. You viewers, maybe? Good to see you folks. Shuriko, thank you for the 5 gift subs, mate. Shared it. It is 2:40 a.m. Yes. I really should have slept in. I really should have slept in. I wonder if my old 1.0 loot filter still works. Where is that? Yeah. Export, copy to clipboard. Let's see. Import a filter. Well first, yeah, okay. Paste clipboard contents. Base filter. It probably does work, honestly. I'll just duplicate it and then edit. So then we'll call this one this will be Swipe Druid. There we go. And we'll give it a swipey kind of look. That's like the idols, but I'll give it an axe. There we go. Swipe Druid. This should be pretty much good to go. I'll see if anything goes wrong with it. Nice. Oh, early day Ziggy. Very early. Late night, also that. I barely slept. I was very... 2:45 a.m. You and us too? I woke up tossing and turning, time to play. Oh mate, same. I woke up like every hour. So I barely had any sleep. I can't do early morning league starts. I just can never sleep. I'm too excited. Such a little kid. Such a little kid. Oh, I'm not actually Druid. I just think of this guy as the Druid. It's the Primalist, isn't it? Druid is one of the subclasses, to be clear. I'm actually going to be a Beastmaster, most likely. I'm going to play Click to Move because my left hand needs a rest. I do want to try the WSD at some point, though. Yo, let's get started, folks. Welcome. Welcome. How you doing? Time for some Last Epoch action. Very good. Very good. CUF offline? Very worth. Amazing. What does my wolf do again? It has been a very long time since I played a Primalist, I feel. Let me turn down the sound a bit so I'm not kind of shouting over it, especially with how early it is. I do like the music, though. How does a thing heals allies? Nice. And they embolden themselves? Cool. I love. Nice. Very good. Running on fumes now that I can't log in. I'm fuming. Maybe you should have a rest and come back when things are settled. That was my original thinking. I was like, yeah, you know, I'll just get a rest in and, you know, start later in the day. I was like, I'll probably play offline anyway. Then I can completely avoid any issues. So I really was unsure what to play, and I was chatting with Dread, and I was like, any lit Exsanguinous builds? Because obviously I have a special fondness for that particular unique item. If you don't know, I made Exsanguinous. Bragging. Cool item if I don't say so myself. Must have a pretty sexy designer. Anyway, let's not lust after ourselves too much. And he actually, when he suggested a Primalist build, I was like, oh wait, you're a Primalist Exsanguinous build? That's very cool. That's not something I had seen or done before. So that got me curious. 23 dodge rating and potions. Nice. So we have Gathering Storm now. What is this? 0 mana cost? Well, then let's go ahead and replace that. I think Gathering Storm's new. I don't think I've used that before. What does it do? Strike your enemy with Mighty Lightning Powered Storm and use Gathering Storm. Hit at least one enemy. You gain a Storm stack. Can I? I was trying to alt over to it. How do you do it in this one? It is alt. Oh, it just pops it up, doesn't it? Storm stack. Doesn't actually say in there, does it? Probably have to read it in the tree. Every second you expend a Storm stack to cause a Storm bolt to strike a nearby enemy. The interval is reduced for every stack you have. Nice. I think it's a reworked older skill. Yeah. I don't recognize the name or the icon. So probably was something that got reworked. Kickstarter gang? Yeah. I played that original Kickstarter demo and I was like, hey, this is a solid little vertical slice of a game. If these folks know to, kind of know what they're doing, maybe. I am sure the WASD will be, you know, imperfect. GGG had to go to a lot of effort to make sure that it felt really good. Almost like, well, redesigning a lot of things ultimately. So an initial implementation of it in this game, which hasn't had that treatment, is going to be, you know, behind in some ways. But nonetheless, it might still be, it's an option for people, and it might be preferable for them too. It's cool to have the option. I like that the genre is moving in that direction. Where do I want to put my movement skill? Let's go. 3's actually alright. We'll get our mastery now. So, how many of you are new to Last Epoch? I wonder how much I should explain and comment on things as we go, that it's like the basic fundamental stuff. I've made quite a few beginner's guides, but I haven't played in 9 months, so I'm a little behind on some things, but that's more meta stuff. The fundamentals I studied in detail. The BSD is working great for you as well. It doesn't feel nearly as smooth as PoE2 or other games. Yeah. Other games are usually designed with it from the outset, and Polyvixel 2 kind of was as well. Verb. Just catching up on chat a little bit. Where's my build from Dread, eh? Build from Dread. Yeah, I mean, I probably could think for myself on this early one, honestly. We'll take some strength early on. Yes, although flat health also pretty lit. Hey, buddy. Spam click, spam click. I'm not doing story playthrough. they haven't got the full story out yet, so one day. One day. I forgot how far you can go on the move skills in this game. It's pretty funny. You actually just leap over everything. Well, they did give like their move skills cooldowns and such, but they jump so far. I love it. It actually looks hilarious as well. This for console version? I think they've said that that's a plan eventually, right? Right? But it's probably it's difficult from what I hear. Season 2 is live now. Some people might be having some slight difficulties getting logged in, which is probably to be expected. I just booted into offline mode and it worked perfectly. No issues for me. Gathering Storm feels alright. Just a little lightning swipe and then your occasional little storms that build up in frequency as you stack. So it's a decaying stack. They don't refresh, but you can stack them up a bit. Get our first specialization slot, and we picked up Summon Thorn Totem. Yeah, Thorn Totem. They changed the look of the Thorn Totems from they were just little sticks before, now they actually have little spikes on them. They're quite cute. They're quite cute. You showed you yeet yourself, you really do, don't you? Whee! It's hilarious. Go Thorn Totem, go. Boot upgrade. Wait, did I ever do my going live tweet in the end? No, I didn't. Oops. I made a whole going live tweet about boots having movement speed built into them. I was like, this is why this game is the best. And it's a picture of the starting boots with a bunch of arrows pointing to the pointing to the implicit movement speed. It's like, you start with 5% movement speed boots. Which just means effectively that's just 0, right? That's what you start with. Been going for an hour, kind of expected. Yeah, I usually expect a couple hours of launch issues these days, huh? To actually start my skill specialization. Yeah, I play offline. Unless I'm going to explicitly do trade or something. I never really party play anyway, so. That. Oh yeah, we have auto equip. Phenomenal. What is my hotkeys? Alright. Let's get some health in there. So the build is is somewhat reliant on getting like Sanguinus, which is you know, a thing to do. So we'll see how we go. That's why my character's name is COF Bless My Exang Drop instead of anything to do with my actual build. Just that. Feels bad that every other sentence streamers say while playing this game is some PoE2 meme about implicit movement speed on boots. I mean, I was just appreciating something about last Epoch in that case. I kind of understand, but at the same time, like, if they're like not, you know, bagging out your enjoyment of last Epoch in some way. What is the hotkey combination for this? Okay, good. Shift right click. Then what's the problem, I guess? Any move speed rings? No move speed rings. Probably couldn't afford it anyway. I'll get myself an amulet though. You can and should start crafting from an early age. I'll say early age in this game. If you are just rejoining or just starting fresh, the crafting system is very fundamental. You can little screen jitter there. It gets introduced to you via a quest fairly late, but you can use it way before then. The bottleneck is more just kind of like getting some shards, but putting anything on your starting gear can be pretty big. Should I be thorn toteming? And how many? You can have 2. I believe you can have 2. Yeah, 2. Actually target the enemies, so the placement doesn't matter too much. As far as the pack clear, probably the default attack is a little better, but we can totally do both. Gonna go to bed. Still hope you're still alive when I wake up. Alive? Good heavens. I hope so too. Whee! Of course, now that I've said that, he'll find a LP3 in second monolith. Well, my hope is that with all the various new improvements for deterministic farming and whatnot, I'll have all the chance in the world of getting my LP Exsanguinous with life and stuff on it, since we can guarantee an affix now. If I get my 1 LP Exsanguinous, I should be able to just whack some life on there, guaranteed, right? The cute little hop. Let's see if I can jump over that gap. I'm not playing with WASD, no. I do like WASD, but I kind of need a little break from it. My left hand is a bit sore. It is fatiguing in its own way. It's easier on your mouse hand, but harder on your left hand, right? Harder on your keyboard hand. Jared was saying I should level as like a tornado build for a while until until I get kind of more things online, which is probably wise. But on the other hand, why should I do the wise thing, huh? Just because Dread recommended it? What does he know? What does he know about last Epoch builds? How many builds did you say you played? All of them? Wait, is that possible? Can you have played all of the builds in a game like this? Circle of friends. Circle of friendless, more like it. Getting a tier 7 plus levels to your skill seems way more realistic with the new runes for swapping the tiers of mods on the items. Yeah, how interesting is that one? That seems huge, that one. Yeah, just like do a tier shuffle like that. It's gonna save a lot of items. Oh, you know what I most kind of am afraid of though, with that, is the stash tabbing burden of like collecting so many items in self-found. We'll see how much of a nightmare that is. Just like collecting tabs full of like potential crafty interactive things. At least a lot of those are kind of like on the same item. I think we have a little dodge hop now, don't we? Keep these guys up. Hop. Hop. Oh, that's a lot of meteors, isn't it? You just kept going. I thought you'd do like one and stop. How foolish I was. Whee! Hop. Okay, burbs. Calm down. My wolves. The starter stepping is definitely a lot more effortful though. That's a lot of stuff getting filtered out. What's going on with that? Is my 0.1, is my 1.0 filter not functioning? Let me try it for a second. No filter. Yes, why is that all hiding? That should not be hiding. Hide all normal magic and rare items. But then I should be showing... Oh, I haven't input any usable affixes really. It's got some basics on there, but I haven't done specific ones for my class yet. What we'll do is we'll disable the hides for now. And this should only kick in at level... Oh, I've got it set 5 to 100. I could probably just do this 10 to 100. So it only starts hiding at character level 10, and then around then I'll start putting my affixes on. That makes sense. Whoop. With the new rune, it seems like collecting random exalt with good tier 6 is less important. It's true, since it's like item specific, that does actually help a bit, doesn't it? Hey Crip, how you doing, mate? And just getting a double exalted of tier 7 of anything and then shuffling around. Yeah, you craft the affixes you want and then do a shuffle around. Surely these runes are rare, but maybe this is my PoE brain of being like, surely some powerful crafting thing must be unobtainably rare, right? Wait. You mean I'm just gonna get one of them in every map? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Sorry, I'll stop PoE memeing. Elemental resistances or melee damage. Oh, yo. Dodge rating and health. It's all happening on the gear. You alright, buddy? At least I'm not playing with the map. Mate, that is my biggest pet peeve about trying to watch other streamers, is people always having their overlay map on all the time. I can't handle it. The worst is when they're in like a pinnacle boss fight. They're in like an uber boss fight. We don't even need to look at the map at all. And they've got their bloody overlay map up the entire fight. You're like you're watching some like highlight reel and it's just overlay map. Kills me. It kills me. Thank you. I'm glad you feel the same way. I'm glad to have a clear screen appreciator. It's just like one of those random little things. A lot of people just don't even see it. They're just like completely blind to it. I think it's one of those things where when you're playing, you're like, you don't really see it, but you just become immune to it. I think as you're watching though. Into the storerooms. I don't remember my efficient leveling. I did see a checklist floating around. Maybe I should grab that. Shuriko with the 5 gift subs, mate. And Xana Annax, I miss you. Or is my thing being slow? I think my thing's being slow. Oh, thanks again, folks. Appreciate yous. Thanks for the warm welcome this morning. Hop, hop. Hop through those little potions there. Alright, Phoenix, calm down. You plan on doing are you planning on doing a day 1 and so on build update for last Epoch? Yeah, maybe. I'll have to see how I'm going, right? Like if I feel like I have a build to begin with, or if I'm just like struggling with trying to brute force something I shouldn't do until later. I'll have a think on that today. I liked doing that with like the act by act leveling guide and stuff with Puff XL 2 recently. It was really good. So that would be cool to do again here, I think. Oh, I never got my skill specialization going. Whoops. I dismissed it and forgot. Oh, and we have swipe now too. Nice. Nice. I wonder what... So our skills for this one do include swipe, but I don't know that that's like super helpful to level with necessarily. I imagine we could do Gathering Swarm and Respec. What's in here early? Hit damage, health leech, Storm Claw, lightning damage, increased area of effect. Sounds kind of fun though. I could brute force the build just like I was saying. Let's do it. Every 3 seconds, your next swipe deals damage in a large area and converted to lightning. Yo, let's go, Stormclaw build. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hey, swipe. Nice. Is this character supposed to end like? Yes. Okay, I don't even really mention that. So there is some new idols, they called idols. I'm trying to remember the actual name. Idols, yes. That give earthquake tremors on melee attack, or they were buffed, or they're new, or something like that. And there's this build archetype that I thought looked pretty cool. That's about like triggering a bunch of those on melee attack and stacking up a bunch of buffs and then dropping mega earthquakes. Looked very satisfying, and I like the idea of that like trigger on melee. And the other thing that was appealing was the fact that this was kind of like a low-life berserker with Exsanguinous, which I'm fond of Exsanguinous. The build was... What's going on with the blood? The build was suggested to me in the first place because I asked Dread, I was like, yo, any lit Exsanguinous builds floating around? And he linked me a quick planner that he knocked together over that. I believe he knocked that one together. Hey, Paul, good to see you, mate. You online? I'm playing offline, yeah. Not even until the servers work, just perpetually. You can't actually swap between offline and online. I'll just stay with it. Let's go with the spear. You need something, my dude? You need to give me a passive is what you need. There we go. Etera's Blessing. Does it actually do anything? Does it do something for you as well? I think it heals you too, yeah. Energizes a minion, heals them. I think it works on us as well. It's just like it has bonuses for targeting minion, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I haven't played a Primalist in a long time. There's a lot of classes I haven't played in a long time. I tend to do just like make rogues and marksmans and some spell blades. I have a type, apparently. I want to play offline, but then I wouldn't get to use all my MTX. That is the only thing that really bombs me, is because like I don't plan on doing any partying, and I don't plan on trading, and I'm not like racing for Rubberworth or anything, so there's not really a reason for me to play online, except the MTXs. This is the only bomber there. What do we got here? Can equip axes and swords in offhands. Dual wielding damage. Minion damage. Health and health restore. We'll get some hunter restoration action going. Why can't you just play off online and not do those things? Because then I have to deal with any server issues that might happen unnecessarily, or lag or whatever else, you know, which I don't have to deal with if I'm playing offline. It's all upside, right? Big fella, aren't ya? Whoop. Let's get some totems down. Get them all. Nice. These all go to our crafting menu automagically now. Gotta love that, right? Yeah, nice. Move speed ring. Let's craft the, we'll craft the move speed ring. So wait, what's my forging menu hotkey? H? H? Why did I put it H? You know what I should do? I have an idea. I'm gonna do F or Shift F for my inventory. Trust me. Makes sense to me. That's all it needs to make sense to. Open inventory, open crafting menu, Shift F. Oops, Shift F. It's already in use. For what? What could possibly use Shift F? I'm sure it's not important. Whatever it is. Shift F for crafting. Yes, immediately begin crafting. Okay, what's the actual key? Right, Shift right click to go to this menu. We have a health suffix. If you haven't seen Last Epoch's crafting before, you get affixes as drops, and you can also crush items into powder, and you get the affixes as little shards. And then you can just simply put them on items. There is a cost of forging potential, how good an item can potentially be, between 1 and 10. So when I do this, it cost me, it says it, I got a critical success actually. So it didn't cost me anything and it didn't cost the material either. So there's a few different critical successes, and that's what I like about it. So they originally had a system where there was like a bunch of failures and the item would break. Now it's just kind of like you've got like a limited potential and it's how far you can get with that, and then they added critical successes and it's like, ooh, much more fun, because it's like, yeah, that critical success. That's what I'm talking about. So I only have the health shards. I can't do anything more though, because there's the one thing that kind of annoys me a bit, is there's this like restriction for item levels to stop you from crafting an item that you wouldn't be able to equip. But I don't really know how necessary that is. It's probably to stop like uber twinking. Loot filter is Shift F. Oh, you're right. Loot filter is Shift F. I may need to buy that because it's a handy thing to jump into to modify. Well, deterministic crafting is just fine as long as you accept that you're happy with everyone playing solo self-found and not having an economy. There is trade in this game, but let's face it, the trade economy is quite balked. The game is fantastic, like solo self-found offline experience, but I don't think the crafting does a good job of building a vibrant economy or anything. And that's one of Path of Exile's core strengths, so they have to be very careful about it. I don't want to necessarily like devalue the economic aspects of the game, because for a lot of people, like getting wealthy and crafting valuable items and things like that is a very big deal in that game. How do you log in on online modes? When you boot the game, you get an option to boot as offline or online. Some people are having issues right now, I believe. Whoop. Hop. I feel like the Storm one was probably more damage at the start. Hop. Nice. We don't have any fracturing shards or anything, do we yet? So these ones are 20 melee damage. What's the base on that? Crit and then blind. What about this one? Just 11 melee. Raw damage. Non-last epoch question, if I may? I'm okay with that. What's the order of operations now with Bloodhunt, Rake, Mark, and Spearfield on bosses? Not too much changed. It's just that with Impale, you're incentivized to use your Bloodhunt a little bit earlier. So I just use it after any big bleed. And then I go back to... you kind of... You do your Mark, your Spearfield, you Rake a bunch of times to get a big bleed. Then you do some more Spearfields. And then when the bleed's kind of done, you do a Bloodhunt. And then repeat. But it could also be a little bit situational too. Speak with Balthus again? No, I don't do that to me. Did I, I was supposed to talk to him there. Is there a checkpoint system? Can I waypoint around? There's literally a waypoint system. Boop. Walking back, trudging. It's probably something you can skip anyway, but just in case. Fix it now before I get in too deep.
These talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
You have increased health, and every 3 seconds. We're gonna want that max health long term, but seems alright for now as well for the heal on top of that. Okay, what can we do here to help us? Swipe has a chance to shock on hit, and a portion of Swipe's base damage is converted to lightning. Shock chance, base lightning conversion. Shock in this one, once again. Now, usually there's a Shift G game guide or something. Ah, there is, cool. If you want to know things in this game, there's a handy in-game game guide. It's pretty good. Shock reduces lightning resistance and increases chance of being stunned. Cool. Couldn't remember if it was the dot one. I think it's electrocute or something. Wrath of the Wild. What else is here? Stormclaw cooldown reset on totem summon. When you attack with Swipe, hit at least one enemy, you gain stacks of Aspect of the Panther, which is global damage scaling. I like that one. Let's go with that one. Such a slog. No, don't say. I'm gonna ban that word from my chat. Slog. It's like an earworm. It's just stuck in people's heads. Everyone just started saying slog all of a sudden. I'm not playing with WASD. I thought of giving it a go, but then I woke up and my left hand was like, ugh. I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll take a rest. I'd probably be just inevitably comparing it and being like, this doesn't feel quite as good as I want it to, maybe. Bit of click to move action's fine. You running drops? Yeah, the drops will run. Drops are not really a thing you like run or don't run as a streamer. They're just on if you're in the directory. Am I in the directory? Oh god, I am. Okay. Whew. Minor panic. Oh, we're getting some potential weapons here. Oh, big weapon. There is also this nice attack speed cold one. Honestly, might even be slightly better. It's a fast one. But let's go the chunky hitter maybe. Oh yeah. I can't remember if totems in this scale off of your damage at all. Not your stats, they're a pure minion thing. Lawn totems, added minion spell damage. Yeah, okay. They have their own damage stats and everything, it looks like. I've been forgetting about my leap slam. Repeatedly throw hammers. This is a new shrine. This guy with his like butterfly flying around reminds me of like, what's it? Something with Deckard Cain. What is it? Oh, he dies to a butterfly, that's right. Sorry, spoilers. Deckard Cain dies to a butterfly. Hey Kaladin, how you doing, mate? You can skip a few acts. Yeah, you can skip a lot of the campaign in this game. They've designed the campaign to be like very skippable. It's actually like, it's quite complicated actually. So there's like 3 dungeons and each of them represents a campaign skip, but which dungeon you do can like preclude you from doing the other ones because you like literally will skip the section of the campaign the other dungeon's in. So I think if you do the first dungeon, you kind of skip a chunk of the campaign that means you end up not gaining access to the second dungeon for a while. I need to ditch wine items. No vendor visits so far. Quick. And then you can also do the third dungeon and skip like the last 2 acts or something. If I recall correctly. So I think there's like a bunch of different strategies for leveling. The one I probably will do, which is I think the most common, unless you're like playing a really powerful build, is to go to like Act 7, kind of get all of your idle slots unlocked and passive bonuses, and then and just go into endgame and ignore the last 2 acts. And then you come back with a Temporal Sanctum key, do Temporal Sanctum, and that gives you access to the end of Act 9. You finish that, and get your like bonus passives, and then attributes, and then you're good to go. Then you're done. Hi Jumbo, you're up early too, mate. It's not just me. The first dungeon takes you right to the second. Okay, yeah, okay. How's every streamer playing, but not regular people? Hashtag streamer queue on my own PC. I'm playing offline. I'm in the exclusive ZiggyD streamer queue. It's only for streamers named ZiggyD living at my house. Are you a streamer named ZiggyD living at my house? If not, sorry. Not allowed to play. Soz. Damn, getting some big weapons here. I'll take this one. Stitch some of these things. Forge potential, crit strike, health. Very good, very good. And I mean, we are just about to go to town, aren't we? Because I think this. Can we even go this way? It's dead end, yeah. Oh, there's a chest. Nice. Worth. I think if I just portal, I won't go back, right? All new season features available in offline mode, except for party play and trading. If you're gonna play, obviously can't trade offline. If you're gonna play Circle of Fortune, okay? Yep, everything else is available. Except microtransactions as well. So no microtransactions, party play, or trading. That's the difference in the end. Should probably go for the flat health for now. What's my skill menu? G. Okay, cool. I actually kind of want to go down this way. How much is this game? That's a good question. How much is last Epoch? Like $30? $40? I'm guessing. Sorry, I'm literally just guessing. Check Steam. Up. Okay. How much gold do we got? Not enough. These guys are like 2k. I want those ones just... So we're probably just going to vendor things for now. Unless there's like very specifically good affixes for us. Which I don't think at low levels anything's going to matter too much. Yeah. It could be alright to keep some like one-handers with attack speed or something like that I might want, but that seems fine to me. How much gold did I get? Like none. Yeah, you got any upgrades for me while I'm here? Thanks for the biddies, Microtouch. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. 35, yes, 35. Good strike chance. Current ones are fine. In health, fire res. Mostly just move speed boots or what? Eh, we're kind of fine. We're fine. Hop. Yeah, the update and size overall for Last Epoch's not too big, I don't think. Minor, but I missed the old clock style waypoint art. New one is nice and cool, but it was partial to the clock. I thought it looked a little different, but well, I wasn't really sure. I feel like everything looks a little bit different. Server's up and running smoothly. The server on my local PC on offline mode is running just fine. Sorry, I'll stop being a smartass about it. I have heard some people have been having issues logging in, but otherwise people seem to be playing as well, so possibly a mixture. I would expect some issues for a few hours. Pretty par for the course these days, right? Level 8. New skill specialization slot. Big deal. Does this game have pause? It does. Does it pause if I do this? No. Alright then. I like pausing. Game devs, give us more pausing, please. Pausing is good. Hey, Dark Silver Space, thanks for the resub, mate. New game hype, hope it's a good season. Me too, me too. It's been a long wait for Last Epoch. I feel like there's a lot of pressure on this season for them after such a long wait, but they're certainly delivering on the content front from what they revealed. That was an unhinged amount of content revealed. A bit overboard, perhaps, honestly, but that's probably the right play as it stands. So the question will be, does it all just come together and feel fun? And I honestly expect it will. I think some people who were like disappointed with the recent Path of Exile 2 expansion will like come here and have a really good time and love like the loot and the systems and just be super stoked on it. And they'll find like this game is more to their taste. It's like a halfway point between, you know, like D4, D3 versus Path of Exile 2. It's kind of sits very comfortably in between the games. But I do think some other people will be like, yeah, it doesn't quite have like the same gameplay feel that I'm looking for. So what I really want is PoE2, but I want them to get, you know, to make some improvements. So we'll see how it ends up. Minimum skill level increased. Good. Everything starts at level 2 now. If nothing better not attack me while I'm here, right? Okay, doing my menu. I'm just here doing my menu. Give me a break, okay? The totems do contribute to our damage a little bit. I could just do some wolves as well. Or I could do some utility and Fury Leap. Reduced mana cost and increased area. Fury Leap. Sorry, I'm gonna be like a mess today after like 3 hours of sleep. My brain is gonna be quite the melt. How the if this guy playing while everyone else is getting login errors? I'm playing offline, but I didn't have to log in. You can boot, if you don't know, you can boot into offline mode. You may, if you've never logged in before, that may not work. You may have to log in at least once if you haven't done that before. I can't quite recall. I was able to boot just straight into offline mode. Has a shorter cooldown. I do like shorter cooldown. Let's do that for leveling. Fine by me. I'll just try and leap around a bit more. Tank the soldiers. Get the totems down. Alright, so you definitely want that loot filter to come online by... This is even in level 8. What level is this? This is level... Oh, this is level 8. It's not even level 10. Loot filter's gone to K. Okay. Oh no. It says K on there, but I rebound it. It's not actually K. Let me change my inputs. Filter. Maybe I can do like Alt F for loot filter. Does that work? Oh, hold on. Loot filter. Yo, Silver Kiss and Dark Silver Space. Oh, the silver subs. Thank you. Thank you both. Alt F for filter. There we go. Alright. Learning to customize your own filter for your build is kind of core skill for Last Epoch. If you're following a build guide, you can usually just import their build. But even then, it's still very helpful to learn how to just tinker with it a bit, because often you'll be like, oh, I really need like this thing on this slot for my character currently. So being able to tune your filter for that, everything drops identified, right? So that means you can filter based on this. It's like, I really want, you know, bleed melee fizz weapons, so I could highlight this specifically. Or at least just nothing else, getting rid of some junk, you know? I'll start hiding normal magic and rare, starting now. And then what we'll do is we'll start making it. This is idols. Show. What do we got here? General idols, highlight all items with more than 1 tier 6. Optional. Show usable affix. Add your build's usable affixes to this. Look, I labeled it. Okay, so let's go skip idols and take a look at what we got here. So what are we going to want at the moment? We're probably going to want almost any of these for now. Don't know if I'll want stun chance specifically to be filtered. So I'll just tag nearly all those melee things. I'm probably not going to need any of that. I'm not sure about throwing yet. I'll tag just in case. I'm not going to need any bow stuff. Probably not going to need like necrotic stuff, but any like other ones I'll just put on now, and I'll just start culling the list as we go from things I don't want. Just get all of these, except some of the things that are just not going to come up ever. And in the general one, general affixes, I'll just go ahead and turn all those on, pretty much. Get rid of stun chance. Block stuff is quite good, I'll leave that on for now. I don't think dodge will come up very often, but it's probably only one like more roguey gear. Okay, health and melee hits really good for leveling. I'll tag ward stuff because I know I'm going to be ward build eventually. Stun avoidance and health and stun avoidance is a really good one. Not putting any expectations on them, but I really miss the skill preview videos from PoE 2. Yeah, they're good, aren't they? I think they're a great one. They're a great addition to the game. I'll get the leech ones for now. Parry's fine. I don't think I'm going to need minion stuff. I'll get minion damage just in case. I'll tag any... maybe not any ailments. Let's go some of the useful ones like blind, chill, shock, slow, shred armor, frailty. Frailty's good. And that looks pretty good. And then I'll tag any primalist class specific stuff for now. And I'll untag them as I go. And that looks good. Great. There we go. Hell yeah. It's gonna highlight a lot. Like I'm only hiding stuff that's like truly garbage for me at this point. And we'll refine it down as we go. Fury or Your Fury, thanks very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. I'm playing offline, yeah. I'd like to be able to stack and build memes, like I'd make bad PoE builds and enjoy stacking tons of duration or projectiles. The base difficulty expectation for this game is quite low. Like the campaign's quite easy, and then like doing like you can just kind of do like corruption 1 to 200 as long as you don't plan on doing like uber bosses or something. You can kind of do almost any builds and do a lot of meme builds in this game. That's pretty good for that. I mean, you can adjust your expectations for any game ultimately. Like you can just do less in Path of Exile, but the base difficulty of the campaign stuff is way higher. He's splitting. Certainly dropping some gear for me though. Physical resistance. So we got armor fire res. Vitality armor fizz res. Banger helmet. I could do a little bit more crafting already. The main thing really is just crafting a weapon. So that I can just rend foes. I think the best skill video in PoE2 is the very detailed. You run up and stab them. Blood Hunt dashes towards a target and stabs them. Was that like a big IPD roll? Nice. Doesn't have the same like local IPD system as Path of Exile, which honestly is probably a good thing. That's kind of problematic, I'm beginning to see, because it creates a situation where you have to have all of the like locally multiplicative modifiers, right? Damage is starting to get a little better, but we can totally pick a good weapon here and upgrade. I've got like stun chance one. What's this one? Oh, this health and melee hits pretty ideal anyway. The other affix is not so good. Oh, we got one of these little mage things. Cool. These are like little rogue exile mages. Literally called exiled mages. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I love that ability. Just stand there and channel a slowly moving ice beam around you. Seems like a questionable strategy, honestly. That said, the guy's taking some putting down here. Ow. The beam almost killed me. Imagine if I died to the beam after bagging it out so hard. Whoop. Okay, my single target against this guy is not good. You better drop me an absolute lit experimental item, right? There's some pretty cool things you can get from Exile Mages. Totem. Get him. Struggle word. Hold on, let me just craft my gear a little bit more. Mid-combat, get some more damage. I'm ramping. I'm ramping. Okay, just trust me, I'm ramping, okay? He's doing his beam again. I'm ramping. Yes, I want to be able to pause. I want to be able to pause and craft. I love pausing. I crave pausing. I need to make a mid-combat build correction, please. My build is bad. I need some corrections to be made. Maybe I could just mid-combat allocate this passive to some damage. Yeah, the campaign's overall pretty easy, but there are some bosses that are a bit hard. Like, I remember Lagon was pretty hard. But also, like, you didn't have to fight Lagon. You could just go to endgame and start farming endgame, so the difficulty is somewhat optional. The final boss and Lagon were pretty hard. Those are the main ones that people seem to run into. This Exiled Mage, absolute Ziggy ender, apparently. No one mentioned the word. No, don't say the S word. This fight is a durational affair. It is. This fight is. There's many words in our language we can use, such as fatiguing, for example. I believe this is move speed boots. So worth it. That time I lost, I just made back on the move speed boots. So very worth. Although it was not on the same pair as this, unfortunately, which is haste and haste effect. In theory, I could move this over to there, but I'll keep the move speed rather than the haste, I think. Can't wait to watch the video so I can fast forward this fight. True. You should just like rewind on YouTube and then so that you can fast forward. Speed it up, you know. Okay, before we move on, let me craft my gear and do some minor upgrades. Some minor build corrections. I think let's see if I can get a DPS one-hander going. Oh dear. Alright. Do I have a decent one-hander? This one here is probably our best bet. All my high damage rolls are kind of on the other weapons though. This is 23 base. Damn. Oops. Buttons. Let's see what we got here. What I've actually got access to. Lightning damage. That's flat lightning damage? No, that's percentage lightning damage. I am partial conversion, so I guess that's okay. And I've got bleed. Health on hits. Kind of important. Actually, no, this is going to be much higher damage for me. Unfortunately. 2 unspent points. I can dual wield for some more damage. Let's do it. We got Warcry. Yeah, Warcry. Unleash a mighty roar, knocks back enemies. Does a stun. Is that all it does by itself? It looks like that's all it does by itself. There's not like a damage buff or something. It's knock back and stun. There will be some buffs in there though. War of attrition, indeed. Oh, I should check if oops. 0 forging potential. That one's capped out for now. I don't have a shield. I did just get dual wield. What are we putting in the offhand? Craft the mace and pop it in there then. Hey you, in there. Melee critical strike chance. Slow on hit. Bam. Oh wait, this way? Yeah, there we go. Excellent. This feels so much better than PoE2. I have a general rule if you're gonna... This is like kind of... You're not exactly doing this, but if you're just gonna like bag something else out, then make it a discussion, you know? Like, provide some reasoning to your assertion. Just because then we can engage with it instead of just being like, that's nice. Thumbs up. I'm glad you're enjoying Last Epoch. Last Epoch's a very cool game. I'm sorry that you don't enjoy Path of Exile 2. Maybe you want to speak more to specific things you like about Last Epoch. Maybe there's some things you feel that Path of Exile 2 could improve on specifically. Got a good learn last Epoch. Gotta keep moving non-stop to make up for time lost. I'm on it. Arbitrary extra running, let's go. Yeah, I heard that they changed the boss ward. Did they just axe it? Did they just kind of change the math on it? I wonder. Hi, Dreams. How you doing, mate? One of my channel members. Oh, yo. Thanks, mate. Legend. They made it decay faster faster baseline, faster faceline. Now my DPS is gonna be tested. That's good. That's good. So I like the idea behind the ward mechanic. I just think the implementation of it feels bad, which probably is what they felt like and why they changed it. But so ward, if you don't know, when you get a boss to certain life thresholds, they gain kind of like an energy shield that decays rapidly. The idea is that a player who's doing very high DPS doesn't really benefit from the decay that much because they just burn through it via DPS. Whereas a player who's doing low DPS, the boss's ward decays and they benefit from more of that, so they do more damage via decay. So it kind of creates like an equalizing effect somewhat. Whereas like, it's like a player might, a fight that would take like 300 seconds I saw someone do some math recently, so I'll just borrow their math. A fight that would take 300 seconds might only take like half that for like a low DPS character, but then a character who was doing it in 10 seconds, it might only go down to 9 seconds with the ward system. So it has a much lower impact on them. So conceptually, I think I like that. You're just gonna sit here, Harrisbucks? It's because I've been knocking you back or something? Soz. The stun interrupt on the flamethrower is pretty cool. I like that you can do that. The ward axed apart from pinnacles and timeline bosses. Okay, so they just kept it for high-end stuff. That kind of makes sense. I think the problem with it though, and why it's good in theory but doesn't feel so good in practice, is just that you feel like you stop dealing damage when ward comes on. So I reckon, I don't know why they didn't just go with hiding it. Like just make it not player facing. So obviously you couldn't have it work the same because then you still see the health bar not move. But just have it be like a decaying damage resistance at the start of a fight or something maybe. Smarter minds could come up with an implementation, I'm sure. But yeah, I think just the fact that it's player facing, that you see the health bar stop moving, is the problem. Okay, so I underrated the stun war cry a little bit. It's actually really good as an interrupt. Although in theory, if they were going to miss me with some big slam and I interrupt them, I'm just giving them an opportunity to change targets. Primalist Relic. Pop that one on. Do. Main hand that one. Slightly better. They used the ward specifically because they didn't want to use the starter fight diminishing damage reduction. Yeah, fair. That's usually there because you want like the boss to be able to do some mechanics and not just get like blasted or one hit at the start. Just had to appreciate the waypoint for a second. Back to town. Sun War Cry is insanely good. Feels amazing to interrupt attacks. Yeah, I love that it actually like works. I feel like a lot of the time it's like, oh, you have all these powerful stuns and slows and things, and it's like, none of these work on bosses. Action RPGs are a bit better for that, but not all of them. And I feel like a lot of MMOs and stuff I play is like, yeah, no, none of these mechanics work on a boss. Sorry. Feels nice, and still surprises me when they do work. Get an extra potion slot. Like, anything I want to keep. Maybe like raw physical damage might be worth keeping to salvage. That one's probably worth salvaging. Do I want the travel haste one? I feel like you can do things with those. I can't remember what though. Health and health regeneration. We've got one there already. Don't have enough to buy one of those yet. Unless there's a big weapon in here. Not seen it.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah. Shocked to see you online? Yeah, I know. I said I was gonna like sleep in and start at a normal hour and be well rested, but the problem with that whole plan is I just didn't sleep. I woke up every hour being like, it's time for last Epoch yet? I didn't even set an alarm this time. I was just like, I'll wake up when I wake up, which apparently was every hour. So it got to be like 1 and I was like, I guess I'll just stay awake. I'm so tired. Where do you want me to go? Inspect the shard of the Epoch. Oh yeah, this thing. Whoa! I got sucked in. I think it's a way to break them down and apply them sealed to your items. Yeah, there's a few things you can do with them. I don't think the low level one's going to be really a big deal to keep, but this one's like honestly pretty well rolled. But maybe I could... Do I have any glyphs of chaos? I surely don't have any glyphs of chaos yet. I do have glyphs of chaos. Look at that. Except you need one of the shards to re-roll one of the shards. So I need an intelligence shard if I want to re-roll intelligence. But I could re-roll that in the hopes of getting... Well, it's actually a prefix, isn't it? Move speed is suffix in this one, so it wouldn't actually work. So I pretty much can't get move speed on those. Bummer. I lied to my people, I lied to myself. Shame the login servers are not ready despite the devs saying they were. Damn. It's a rather harsh way of putting that.
What is this place?
Sorry to hear it, mate. It is a shame. Nelly login. Hey, here we go. You're up early, but not as early as me. Is it 5:40? Or is it like 6:40? High daylight savings or something? Get stunned. Oh my god, those leaf slams. Calm down, you lot. So I accidentally bound my Warcry skill to the hotkey I normally have mana flask on. Apparently I can see exactly how muscle memory I am towards pressing that. Because I keep just doing my Warcry. But honestly it's working out. It's working in my favor. Oop. Summoned a twin. Creepy. They're mitosising over here. I blame the school system. Literally I didn't install the game because I don't like the way it plays, but to say they aren't trying is ignorant and rage baiting. Yeah, we can all stand to calm down a little bit, can't we? And have a sip of tea. I always go into online launches of anything expecting some server issues and login issues and things like that. At least for those first few hours. Ugh. It's nice when they don't go for 8 hours or a day. I'm sorry you didn't like the way the game feels, King Sweaty Belly Button. The game feel and overall aesthetic of the game is, you know, not its highlights. The highlights are definitely in the systems, the gearing, the very player-friendly and time-respecting kind of attitude they have towards things. I think they could stand to, like, compress the campaign a bit. I know they're, like, adding a ton of skips, but all the zones are too long. But, overall, I think the game respects your time a lot, doesn't it? Well, you've aspect of the Panther. You have increased speed. More speed, please. Yes. Increased stun chance. Hit damage against enemies at full life. Pull enemies in with that one. Immune while leaping. Ah, there's flat damage when you land for a few seconds here. That one makes your pets leap with you. Cute. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. What do we got? Increased melee damage. Increased spell damage. So let's get some damage. Yes. Doo-doo-doo. for you guys. Good to hear it, total fail. Well, good to hear the lightning rod's feeling good after the changes as well, mate. I love my rake build, my rake build, my spearfield build. It's not a rake build. Yeah, I was in love with it. Romantically speaking. Good build. Made me feel things. US East closed the client, got in after a few tries. Seems fine now that I'm in. Good to hear, mate. Excellent. Get gems down there. The door clicks always catch me off guard in this game. King Sweaty Belly Button, thanks for the prime sub, mate. Bloody legend. Appreciate you. I need to get to the council chambers. But our people are literally dying next to you as you speak. My business is urgent. I need more gear and higher levels. Screw your people. Here you go, buddy. I gotcha. Find the other guardsmans. I can't remember which quests are passives and which aren't, but there is a map system that does tell you that. This one has passive point for evacuation. Yeah, nice. There are definitely some skippable ones. Item mechanic where you socket a jewel into skill trees to augment the skill with crazier effects, kind of a mixed cluster jewels and alternate jewels from PoE. What's your thoughts on that idea? You heard through the grapevine, so you heard a rumor that this would be a system that they want to do. I wouldn't be surprised. I could see them doing that. They just did socketable, like, Atlas skill tree, basically. So they allowed you to, like, socket maps and items in your endgame tree to customize your, like, endgame loot determinism, which is very cool. I can totally see them doing socketable trees. What sort of modifiers you'd be able to get on them is, like, to an extent, like, idols kind of do that anyway, so it'd be kind of an extension of the idol system a little bit. But, you know, skill-specific idols, effectively. So you imagine, like, some of the triggers and procs and stuff on idols. Triggers and procs, same thing. Some of the various skill modifiers and procs on idols. But being a bit more specific and maybe more choices for each skill and then socket in those actual ones. Or maybe you just do, like, generic effects and triggers and things. I think, like, procs are a good system to do with that, because then it feels impactful. And then you can slot them in any tree. So it's like, cast Fireball on hit. And you're just like, well, I'll put this in any skill that hits and find a good one that like, feels good with it. What is my skill system hotkey again? G. G for gems, of course. When you land, you get Frenzy. Frenzy is 20% attack cast speed. So you're just getting some buffs from those guys. What other skills have I gained access to? Temper Strike. Cold Strike, Physical Strike, and a Lightning Strike. Yeah, I haven't actually tried some of these skills because they've been reworked a lot since I played last. I should mess around with them. The Thaunt items are still kind of okay. I could just race back into it instead of swipe. It's nice to have a 0 mana coster though. Let me have a lookie. Cool. It's pretty cool, right? Free loot. All that we need. Whoop. Oh, Exiled Mage. Let's see if my DPS is a little better than last time. Oh wait, no, what's this? Ah, Nemesis. This was, last time I played this was added, I believe. But I only played that one briefly. Yeah, it's got the eggs, that's right, I remember the eggs. We can get a slab. So, yeah, let me remember here again now. So, you get a choice of whether you want to, like, empower an existing item, then when you see them again later, you can get an empowered version of it. So this will turn it into a legendary, which, slab's kind of cute. What else is here? Just random rares. Well, let's try and empower the slab then, right? The items will combine into a vengeful nemesis that must be defeated. Items are enhanced and available in the following encounters with the Nemesis. Items will combine until a Nemesis must be defeated. The items will be dropped. So if I wanted to just take it, I'll do that. Banish is like, I don't want any of these. Just show me the next one afterwards. We'll go in power. Let's go. Rhyme still. Rim still. Ribworld. Ribberworld. Okay. Oh, it's done. Oof. My elf, though. Hey, my friends came to help. I'm gonna die. The Nemesis is gonna kill me. Oh, let's just be a little careful here. He's got some AoE on that attack. Okay, okay. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't be like that. Okay, heal. Thank you. Thank you. Oof. He's got some chunky hits on him, eh? Oh, heal. Thank you. Oh, God. He dropped a potion. I'm going in. There we go. I'm in. Oh, like there's little moments of more intense combats happening here. That was good. That was a good one. Woo, spicy boy. We'll see what he offers us next time, eh? What game version should we be on? When you go to make a character, it should say season 2 as like an option. It's like the default. But I'm not sure about the game version question, sorry. To answer your actual question. Nice. Perfect noob strategy to kiting him to the guards. Yeah, running, kiting back to the town guards for help. It's classic, right? It's a classic strategy. And Temper Strike is a very cute little combo skill. I like a skill with a bit of a cadence feel to it. You know? Has kind of a tempo. Slam, slam, slam. Slam, slam, slam. It's, I guess it's Wild Striker, isn't it? Temper Strike. You got a Twister, a Lightning Strike, and then there's like an Icicle that fires out as well. Must only be if you hit something. Oh, Twitch is gonna run a commercial on me. Take a short break. I can pause. Oh my god, I can pause. Kind of. I'll be back in a moment, folks. Gotta take a short break. I'll see you very soon. Make sure you take early breaks. Stretch your hands. If you're playing Last Epoch all day, do some hand stretches. Oh, don't get RSI. Oh yeah, it says 1.2 up top left, so if yours doesn't say that, then you might not have updated. If I don't remember, remind me to explain mana when I get back, Jumbo. Hello, hello, welcome back. Looks like chat's been starting to answer your mana question, but yeah, mana's got a few interesting little details going on. One of the things is that you can go into negative mana. So you'll spend, if I'm at like 1 mana and I do like a skill that costs a lot, I'll go into like negative 30, and then I can't spend any mana until I get back into positives. Just like real life. Except that's not true. You can keep spending and get deeper and deeper into debt, and then you become a mana slave. Getting off track. How you manage mana usually requires some thought and investment. It's a combination generally of a few things. Some characters rely more on mana regen. Some rely more on mana generation via a skill that generates it, or passives, or a combination of those things. So you might have like a 0 mana cost or a low mana cost skill that generates mana on hits, for example. And a thing that does get quite a bit of use is lowering mana costs. Now it's usually done on a skill by skill basis as well. So like part of the skill tree will often be like powerful effects that make things cost more mana, but other things will be like things that improve mana efficiency. So mana efficiency is often a big thing as well. The LE gods foreclose your account when you reach minus 10k mana. I wonder what the biggest mana debt someone's ever managed to make in this. Speaking of a giga mana debt, I know of a bug, maybe with Rogue in a passive of her, that makes shrines got mana. Shrines get mana? Intriguing. Whoop. Can I go this way? Can I just leap? I could totally jump over there. Come on. Have you seen me jump across the entire screen? Maelstrom. That's the thing you get an MTX for if you do the supporter creator thing. Except I can't use MTXs. Peppy hands. I think I could make use of Maelstrom potentially, right? People just getting snatched in the background. I'm just like, oh, new skill. Some guy's just getting eaten by like an oblivion worm in the background. Blah, blah, blah. Surrounds you with a freezing maelstrom that deals cold damage over time to nearby enemies. Can be repeatedly cast. I think there's some stuff you can do to make it just kind of do its thing, right? If you go 1 second without directly casting, you get a stack of Lagon Slumber. I sleep. When you next cast it directly, all stacks of Lagon Slumbers are consumed to cast Maelstrom an additional time. So that means you don't have to cast it as much. You turn that into some buffs or something. What was in this one as Maelstrom? It's the Maelstrom tree, so it uses the Beneath the Waves. And then getting like Frenzy and Haste and stuff. So I can use that for some nice buffs, it looks like. You can convert it to physical damage. Gives more damage per Maelstrom stack, but doesn't freeze anymore. Increased chance to stun enemies. Do we want to spec into this one instead, maybe? And what is the mana on here? What's the mana is there no, oh, down here. Might be worth might be worth beelining for Duality of Nature so that I can spam mana spenders rather than invest. Well, I still have to invest in this. Remove points. You'd have to ask for confirmation each time. And we'll have to re-level slightly before I can get down there though. But let's de-specialize this one. Sorry, Leap Slam. I'm going with Maelstrom. Do I want to Lagon Slumber first? Or the Fits? It seems like the Slumber first might be good. Don't have to cast as much. I'll try this. I kind of liked the Lightning Strike a little bit. Do. Nice. Out of the servers worth playing over there? Some people have been having some issues logging in, but you can also play offline. And whether you have issues getting into playing offline is probably far less likely. Okay, Reborn, thanks for the 21-month sub, mate. But other people are on and playing fine as well, so potentially mixed bag. Does it count as a spell, or it is a spell? But we end up mostly just using it for buffs, I suppose. Yeah, this feels much better. Much better. Quick build corrections. They do come at a slight cost, like when you respec. You lose a little bit of like max level for a while until you regain it, but you regain it pretty quick. The freeze effect on this is pretty strong at this point. You might well be able to do some upgrades. Go whack a wand on and just start just using this skill a bit more. Doo-doo-doo. It's a decent looking amulet. Yoink. Max stacks. Is there a max stacks? Maybe it's just whatever you can sustain on your duration, huh? Yeah, normal mobs are quite easy in this in the campaign. It's mostly just bosses and a few special enemies that are challenging in the campaign. Not too many normal enemies early on, at least. Very dangerous. Depends, you know, obviously. Your gear and your build and experience and stuff too. Thank you for a short bit of stream. You're gonna get some sleep, that's very reasonable. It's also probably like 4 or 5 AM for you, right? Keep him off me. Dude, he's entirely focused on me right now. Ooh. Highlighted leather belt. Cooldown recovery speed is a somewhat rare and valuable affix. What's on there currently? Nothing. Void and cold res also good though. I do have cooldowns. Whoop. The mid-air transition to the zone. The doors are very sticky. Jump. Hang time, man. Space Jam. It's time to slam. Apparently I got a good filter. A good idle even. God. I'm just gonna misspeak a lot today, aren't I? Elemental resist health. I got an amazing one right off the bat. Can I see the roll ranges? Is there no roll ranges on these anymore, or can I just not see them? Mod explanations, control alt for roll ranges. Mid, low LE resist, but max health. Nice. Another one, stun duration, necrotic resist. Lit.
We have little time.
Pretty good first idle drop. KR Reborn. Waited for you to come online. Have a happy launch day. Thanks so much, mate. Appreciate that. Very kind of you.
Yes.
I will have enough gold for 1 salvage now if I sell some things. These ones are like little hybrid attack spell things, which might actually work pretty well for me right now. What's this like? Not all that good anyway. And I can keep using my offhand weapon, which has got health on hit and stuff, which is quite handy. What do I want to salvage in particular? Maybe that weapon there. Health regen, throwing, dodge, hit review. Fizz res can be good to like salvage up a little bit early on as well. Okay, vendor all those ones. Get so little gold for these things at the start. So little gold. I have a fracturing. Yeah. Shattering even. So the runes of shattering are a little pricey gold sink early on. But let you start getting a random amount of these. So there's 2 shards here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. So in theory I could get 5 total shards if I get lucky. But you know, you might get like 3. So I got 3. Exactly. And that's just all automatically sent to our bank now. And oh wow, I have not upgraded my chest armor at all yet. That's an Acolyte one. I can't do anything with that. I could just craft it, but I'll wait for a base drop. Let's see what we can put on here. Melee physical damage, flat melee physical. Yep, I'll do that. And increased stun chance or health on kill. Neither are too impactful, but we might as well just whack something on there. You crafted out, you're crafted out. How's this amulet? Kind of mixed. This hat's quite good. We can put fizz resist, or we can whack some like strength on there. Doo-doo-doo. Or we can level one of those existing ones. Let's just level the vitality. I changed vitality, it's just health now? 6 health and 1 poison necrotic resistance. Right, okay. Critical success for +1 tier of armor. Nice. That's a good hat. That'll last us for a while. This is fire, health, and mana regen. Seems pretty usable. Bases, health, and minion health. We can do damage over time, fizz, strength, dexterity more. I think Maelstrom's damage over time, isn't it? It is damage over time. Current launch so far, everything nice and stable. Playing offline. There's been some login issues. Otherwise, I haven't heard too many problems beyond that. No queues. So yeah, they had no queues. So maybe that was like where you would have been in queue instead. Some people are having logging issues. Just interesting. We'll trade off there maybe. I can chaos the intelligence now, but I can also just leave it. Ward retention. This is probably attunement, isn't it? Probably better off just yeah, we'll chaos it, sure. Strength, nice. Chaos rerolls, but you do need a shard to be able to do so in the first place. Let's go fizz resistance. Critical success, the armor went up as well. I would love to crit into the move speed, but no such luck. This little ring has some potential. Do I have the affixes though? We can whack on some health and health regeneration. I feel like that's a new affix. I don't remember that one. Seems like a good one for leveling. And on the prefixes, damage over time, fizz damage, strength. Strength do again. It's like armor and damage scaling for strength skills, right? 4% armor and yeah, strength for you and your companions. Scaling. Go on then, damage over time. Not particularly good. That one's kind of mediocre. Anything else we can upgrade? Gloves are pretty bad. Good enough for now. Hey, Overheard. Don't have the APG itch right now, so I won't be playing, but I hope you enjoy. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. What's your jam right now? What are you vibing? Reforge Jeweler's Orb when? I'm reforging Jeweler's Orbs up. That would be pretty substantial if you could 3-to-1 them up. They'd have to make lessers really uncommon or just accept them all being really common. I don't think that'll happen. Not anytime soon. They could stand to make perfect and greater Jeweler's Orbs more common though. There's nothing this way. Looting. Sorry, people. I need your gold. Panny and study. Find Grund the Groll farmer. Now, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go into the library, but maybe we don't get a quest for that until later. Or maybe it's because I didn't talk to the NPC. Oh, I got it here. I am unending. No video game has me recently, just movies. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you just have a period where you just kind of like boot up Steam, spend half an hour scrolling through your library, boot up a game, and close it. Yeah, sometimes you're just in the mood for some passive entertainment. Yeah, low energy. Don't have the energy to engage. Totally get that. Oh, unique drop. A ring. Potentially good leveling. I think maybe. Sounds like a minion leveling ring, if I recall. Yeah, poison, by poison totems and stuff. I think that includes Thorn Totem, right? Maybe it can get poison tag? Maybe not. Oh yeah, there's some poison stuff there. Probably adds the poison tag. What does it do for me though? Poison on spell hit. I don't hit with spells. Poison damage? No. It's 3 all attributes. Which, you know, is fine. Not particularly good for me. I like how one of the options is like skip to the end of the ledger. It's like, I believe we can just portal back from here, but it might actually be better just to run, so I don't have to backtrack again. So people are going to destroy your furniture to find the coins down the back of the sofa. Runes of Discovery, a good one to use while leveling. On the beginner's tips, they unveil affixes on any empty slot, so you can just take a white item and whack a Rune of Discovery on there. And they have an increased likelihood of giving you like rarer affixes, so you can produce some useful things like cooldown recovery and stuff like that. I won't waste the gold on gambling, I swear. I'm absolutely going to waste it on gambling. Give me your singular gold coins. You don't need all these tables and chairs. It's the end of the universe, right? It's the heat death of the universe, alright? Entropy is going to take you all very soon, so I might as well take your gold. You're not going to be able to use it. Whoop. I see an encounter over here. Possibly... I don't know if that symbol's the Exile Mage or if it's the Nemesis. Is it right on top of the... It's Nemesis, okay. I was like, it looks like one of those time tears. Me, you. How about having it be a chance? Just like there's a chance in a 6-link? No, no, I don't want it. Place, place, place. Click. Disappear. Place, place, place. Click. Disappear. No. No, I don't like it. I don't want that. I don't want that, please. Please, no. No, just, unless they like made the whole thing far less clunky. This is actually good for me right now while I'm living with Maelstrom, but might go more the damage route here. What's over here? Spell damage, minion spell, Tempest Bond. Health, increased companion health, companion revival speed, any damage potion of healing received by minions. Cute. Just give me some health then. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Health gained on block. Except this is the reduced block chance one, unfortunately, so it's not exactly a super great empowerment with it, but I wonder if it'll give another affix or if it'll level that up. We'll kill this guy again if we can. And I don't have the guards to fall back on this time. Uh-oh. I'm in big danger. So, when he leans back, he does like the ice shotgun. He's got new abilities this time. You can stun him out of it. He just uses the... If we stun him out of the ice shotgun, his cooldowns doesn't go, though, so he still just uses it again. So there's not much point stunning him out of that, really, it seems. Looks like my tanking ability is outstripping his damage a lot more now, at least. Maybe not. Maybe not. Stun's not quite long enough to really gain me a marginal advantage there. Oh, hop. Hey, you. Let's queue up a few more Maelstroms, eh? Use that mana. Fight is rare at the same time, no biggie. It's just potion drops, right? Hell yeah. Ow. Heal me, doggo. Goodest boy. Lots of shards from them, so even if we don't get... I like that they give you something even if... Because you're deferring the items, right? So you're literally saying, don't give me items yet. But they still drop your shards, which is cool. Our servers? I'm playing offline. There's been some logging issues for some people, but others are fine. I like gold! As the WASD controls, I have not really used them. My left hand's a bit sore, so I thought I'd take a break from the WASD action for a bit. People have been saying it's good. Some people have been saying it's, you know, it's not as good as Path of Exiles, which is pretty unsurprising. I think any game designed from the ground up for WASD or that had it like pretty early in its like implementation is gonna have a bit of an edge there for a while until they catch up, but hopefully they can improve it, make it feel good. Seems like it's still a good option to have either way. I did get some boots here. What are they? Cooldown recovery boots? Nah. Melee, lightning, there. This one... Can I do hammers in offhand? Or is it only axe and sword? Only axe and sword. That can't be put in the offhand either. Okay, so shift click throws it on the ground. Right click equips. I don't know if you can do an alternate equip. Mod explanations, mod ranges, compare items, shift drop, equip. I don't think there is an alt equip. To like equip to the other slot. Remember that horrible feeling chance system where we specifically designed this new one to avoid? Let's do that again. Look at that you can't buy and left mouse to interact and an ability with WSD. Yeah, I did notice that when I tried it very briefly. It was like left click still is move interact. So like you'll WASD around and if you click that your character will run to the mouse cursor, which will probably be a good thing for some people. But if they want to just like path to a thing in town or something like that, they don't have to WASD over there. So nice combo. But it's also nice to just be able to put like an attack on left click or something, which you can't do in this one. WSD controls feel good so far. I think it would depend a lot on your build. Yeah, I imagine so, right? That makes sense. Maelstrom level. So more stacks of this. Seemed good for now. We'll come down here and we'll get down Duality of Nature. I don't know why that's behind Fizz Shred specifically. Slightly odd. You. I'll just wait, shall I? They're splitting up. That's not allowed. That's highly illegal. No splitting up, please. You're supposed to stay on top of each other so I can maelstrom you all at the same time. This is just rude. You two stay together. Use my knockback to try and keep them on top of each other. Chop, chop. Alright, you're first then. So a single target's been a bit low, hasn't it? Can I do any campaign skips? Definitely. Definitely. I might just do the run to 7 and then skip the end, but unless I get like an opportunity to do an earlier one, or maybe Act 5 if I feel really strong at that point. I feel like I can do some monoliths in Act 5. So you can go into endgame maps, the monolith system, at the end of Act 2, I believe it is. It's really early, but at that point you're like level 20 and endgame's like level 50 something or something. But don't quote those numbers. Okay. Slowly does it. What would be the much bigger single target here? Probably investing in the primal strikes, I'm guessing. Instead of Maelstrom. These things are super tanky against Maelstrom. Probably high resist or something.
Will not die here.
Rogue level of smoke bomb. Alright, alright. I think we're good. The zone to go to Monoliths is the zone where you spec your mastery, yeah, which is pretty early now. If I recall correctly.
Stay safe.
Yes.
Oh, hi. Okay, what do you like? Fire damage, mana regen, lightning res health, cast speed base. Void res health is potentially okay, but... Yeah. Anything good on these ones? Hey Smithley, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. I don't think I'm going to have a big need of cooldown recovery. Get rid of those ones. Enough gold for another shattering? I do. Oh, I need chests as well though, don't I? Well, here's an attunement chest. It's going to boost our damage a bit. Oops. Attunement. What else have we got? Health. Yada yada yada. Bit of vitality. Maybe I should focus on the attunement though. So the Glyphs of Hope give you a 25% chance of not losing forging potential. If you're trying to push an item a bit further, those can be worthwhile. But often when you're leveling, you're just kind of like replacing items fast enough. You don't really need them. And so if something's looking like it's got pretty high forging potential and it's looking like you might actually be able to use it for a while, like this helmet probably would be something you could do that with. But I'm just gonna like blast attunement on that and use it until I can find another upgrade. Attunement is mana and damage for attunement skills, if I recall correctly. Attunement. Yeah, 2 mana. What didn't damnation? Oh yeah. Yo, we get our avarice. You don't bother crafting any gloves, alright? So they got rid of Gambler's Fallacy. You used to have to make a choice, and you could get Gambler's Fallacy Amulet or this Avarice. There was something wrong with Gambler's Fallacy. They had to ditch it for some reason. Don't remember why. Elemental damage leeches health is like a somewhat tricky thing to get, so it's really handy for any build that's dealing elemental damage. These things are really useful, but they're also just resist gloves, so you can just use them for that for a little while too. They're good ones. Very good. So there's like raw health in there, but what do we got? Fizz, cold, lightning, doubled when you have a minion. Increased minion damage granted. Hunter's Restoration also heals. Minions, we don't really care too much about that one. If I put 1 point here, I can get... Oh, wait. That's not what I needed. Doesn't matter. I'll fix it later. Let's just get some damage, shall we?
Panions, I please stop him.
And we gained... So we got 2 new skills. Upheaval. Sunder the ground aligned of you. Sunder boy time. 10 mana cost. Can make it cheaper. I feel like a lot of these skills are different than when I messed with them last. And then what's the other one? Stormcrows. Classic skill. Stormcrows up to your companion limit. Stormcrow casts spells from a distance. When its health drops to 0, it's downed. You can have a maximum of 2. Do they have an activatable effect? Surely. Isn't that like always a thing? Or is it just that... Oh, are they a bit more like a duration-based one or something, are they? Oh no. Your crows call down a single massive bolt or lightning strike on the targeted area after a brief delay. Hitting all enemies deals 50% more damage per contributing crow. So, why do I only have 1 Stormcrow? Is it because I have the dog on? If I take the dog off, do I get another one? Ah, yes, I can have 2 I can have 2 crows instead. I kind of like that. What's up, evil look like? Sunder. You can get the amulet again. It's a separate side quest now, so you can get both. Oh, nice. And that saves the whole, guys, be very careful about this. Like, beginners missing the thing or not realizing, or even you just kind of forget and talk to the wrong NPC and get the wrong item. Don't get caught counting crows. Expecting my endgame mastery instead of the leveling one, and I had to use all my gold to respec. But you can respec masteries now, at least. That wasn't a thing before, was it? DPS wise, I could do thorn totems and then crows and ice beetles. Woo! Activates warpath. I like these new totems. Are fun. These ones that activate skills. Very cool. This is a cool one. Like throws hammers or shoots fireballs or does warpath. I am now a warpath build. What? I should have got a warpath build. This is way better. Look, double spin build. Oh my god, I'm so powerful. Amazing. I'm so powerful now. I one that turned you into a phoenix? Turned you into a phoenix? I think that this was like they did like a little mid-season or something, and then they added new totem effects, if I recall correctly. Because they weren't in when I played last. I think they came in some like interim update that they did. Whoop! Big hop. Don't blast my totems, please. Totem's too tanky, they don't even care. Oh, single target's looking a little bit better now. Oh yeah, my crows. Zap. Does it cost mana? It does. Don't know how much damage they do. A smidge. Ah, one of them is dead, so probably only not like didn't have the 50% more. Might want to start refining down our loot filter a smidge. Vital boots. Block Jansen health shields. Let's see if I want to drop the dual wield. Probably not for now. Best new shrine is the loot lizard one, where it spams like 8 loot lizards. So I haven't seen the loot lizards. They were maybe in the same one as the shrines or something, were they? They were like an event that they were in for a bit. They're loot goblins, right? Loot lizards. That does sound fun. Swipes. We can get our health and mana gain now, which is a big deal. Whoop. Time for some timey-wimey action. Activates Warpath, plus 20 strength and 25 move speed. Oh man, what a shrine, right? That's amazing. Warpath, the move speed, and the strength as well. Giga strength. Amazing. Whee! Combined with the leap slam is hilarious. We have a fireball one now as well. But this is this is all we need to level, right? We don't need to have an actual build. Just run around until we find a shrine and then we kill things. That's my strategy from now on. Yeah, I can remember if there's something over here as well, because I think you just go back. Oh, wait. Oh, loot lizard. There was something over here. I'm going to have a successful loot lizard. Yes! Amazing. I hate a loot lizard over there. Realize they're actually called Stormcrows. Doing a lot for just some 1-2s. What's this about lot lizards? The name is a little... I hate that it makes me think that term. Elemental damage, mana regen, fizz res, fire res. That's a great amulet. That one's a banger. I might have to swap it. The current one's pretty good too, honestly, but this is a little bit better even. 23 forging potential. This one I might use Glyphs of Hope on. Because these affixes are pretty much all very solid. I can't upgrade them any more than that though. For now. What else did we score in here? Nothing super useful at the moment. Whoop. Let's go this way. I see a shrine. Ah, buttons. My home keys. Unfamiliar. Boston. Repeatedly cast Maelstrom. Hey, it's my build. River Champion. Oh, this is new, right? This champion system. So there's like arch nemesis. Nemesis. I don't know much about that yet. I feel like I vaguely recall seeing that in the patch notes or preview. Yeah, they have special affixes on gear as well. Oh, so will these have them, or they just maybe have a chance? I don't know if flat spell damage affects a damage over time skill. Added spell damage applies to Maelstrom at 80% effectiveness per second. There you go. There's my answer. Phenomenal. Melee fears, this one. Nice, spell damage is probably worth, to be honest. Oh, yeah, we go. There's one. So they're like this pale yellow color. They look like the top half of a one of these items. So what is it? Increased minion damage plus 1 max companions. So that gives me another crow. That's pretty cool. My current helmet's really good, but let's have a look. Get a third crow. Sick. That's pretty cool. They always drop an item with a champion affix. I like that design. I love that for last epoch. Yes, being like exile mages is always drop one of their items, not just a chance, you know. These guys always drop one of their items. You see one and you get your excitement, your dopamine, anticipation build up, and it's not snatched away from you rudely afterwards. Lightning zap's done, doing some damage on the crows now. I can use it to nuke rares. I'm starting to get a bit stronger now. That is another loot lizard zap. Leaf slam. I'm just getting covered in loot now. I need to loot lizards just covering me in loot. I need to up that filter, I think, which means actually figuring out what build I'm playing though. Might be a little tricky. Well, although we had a little bit of single target issues early on, seems to be gone a fair bit better now. Get some more of those tough targets to test. Rune of Discovery. I forgot we have those as well. Oh, minus spell mana cost. This is a really good affix to look out for early on. -3 spell mana cost is pretty substantial. Is this otherwise worth using? Yeah, it's pretty competitive with the one we already have. Bit of reduced mana cost is pretty good for the Maelstrom. Might go the other side of the tree since I'm actively casting it a bit more. I'm becoming a spellcaster accidentally. I wasn't planning it, but all of a sudden I'm not a melee build anymore. I might as well drop the melee weapon and put a shield on and drop the dual wield node, probably. Kind of like is okay right now. Rending Taj, melee damage. Okay, hold on. You know what I also love? Sword. How good is that? Oops. There's something just here, it appears. Slam. Artem's Hidden Stash. Oh, this is where you get Gambler's Fallacy. There you go. So you can actually have both while leveling now. That's pretty wild. Skills gain, crit chance if you've not dealt a crit recently, exclude channel skills. less critical strike chance if you deal the crit, health gain on crit. I think my current amulet's better than that for me. That is a handy little amulet. I think it's rarely as good as Avarice is, but for some builds, Avarice isn't that helpful, so it's kind of handy for him. But we can have both. How about that? Okay, you start ditching these, like worth no gold anyway. You don't really like pick up res to sell for gold in this game. They're quite valueless. Stormcrow, 1 blue, 1/2 flying MTG card. Ah, thank you for explaining your reference. I didn't get that. That must be an older card, I'm thinking. What is it? An OG card, right? I started with Shadows of Innistrad, and I got familiar with some older ones. Never really dug too much into some of the original ones. Melee leech does health, melee cold. Yeah, we're going Spellcaster. Stack duration. We'll head down that way. Here we'll get more of our mana regained. And is there any like big spenders we can get? Not really on the spell front, outside of what we already have. Nice. That looks good. One of the old MTG memes eventually, Stormcrow was memed to be unkillable instant win card. When it's just like a 1/2 bird. What do you scale with? Nothing really. Minion and totem stats not your own, so... Totems are minions, but they're also totems, is kind of the logic, I think, for this game. Every game treats totems a little differently, eh? No one can really decide what a totem's identity is. Blasting. Our Maelstrom's doing quite a bit of damage now. Holy. How is it doing so much damage all of a sudden? Is it literally just like the added flat damage I picked up here, I think? Like even the single target is looking really good now. Crazy. Substantially better. Whee! Hope we get a node that turns loot lizards into capybaras. What? Why do you want to hurt the capybaras? What? Why? Damage over time, fizz resist. Man, those are good gloves, but Avarice though. I don't think I really leech off Maelstrom. I don't think you can leech off damage over time, right? Pretty sure you need a hit for this one. No, actually, I feel like you can. No, I remember dot builds like specifically wanting certain types of leech. There's like an amulet that just gives generic leech, and that works with dot builds. Like even, like, you know, I don't know, casting some poison spell that lingers on the enemy. Oh, they introduced forging a lot earlier now. That's cool. Not that you need this, but you know, just as a little introductory to people to be like, hey, crafting exists, because you really should be crafting by this point. Ward gain on potion use, block chance and effectiveness. Yeah, let's just go ahead and salvage. Oh, I've got so many runes of shattering all of a sudden. Well then, let's go ahead and start shattering some things. Minion health, strength, cold res. You know, move speed ring. What else is actually good? I'm gonna keep using that helmet, so I might as well shatter this old one. I'm just gonna shatter this. Yoink. I got another one. Just clear out the inventory a bit. What can I craft? This guy. Strength, health, damage over time. These guys must be attunement, yeah. Let's do that one. What do we got? Dodge, resists. Give me some void resistance. And more void res. That's good for now. Shall I do the shield? Get some... Oh man, that one bricked. That one bricked hard. Looks good though. Plus it says leech on hit, it's for everything. Which Avarice is elemental damage leech, so that works. So yeah, we can leech off that, which is a pretty big survivability boost for us, isn't it? Not to mention our barrel killing efficiency's through the roof now. I just looked up Shadows of Innistrad thinking it was a new set because I don't remember. It was 2016. Yeah, like I am in some ways a relative newcomer to Magic, given that it's been out. It was out for like 20 something years before I started, but Shadows of Innistrad now was quite some time ago. Because Magic was like my first ever sponsor, I think. Like very nearly or literally. And yeah, they took us out to a church that they decorated with like gothic horror stuff, and we had a Shadows of Innistrad party. That was when I started playing Magic, and have been playing since. Playing Stormcrows. Just incidentally ended up leveling them, especially because I found this like +1 minion hat from one of the new champions. The plan is to do an Earthquake swipe build, but that's a later thing. Like it's reliant on certain idols and also getting an Exsanguinous drop. So part of the build plan, for those of you who don't know it, is there's a node that gives you a bunch of more damage and less damage taken when you're on low life, which is something that's normally very difficult to maintain here. So the idea is it just kind of happens if you get damaged down to low, and it lingers for like 5 seconds. But you can maintain perma berserk by using items that decay your health, including the beautiful, just delicious, best item in the game, Exsanguinous, who was clearly designed by someone of superior intellect. I made Exsanguinous. Here. Is that a new Phyrexia, which was the second iteration of Phyrexians appearing in the lore? New Phyrexia was that was like somewhat recently, right? Shadow Thread? Did that just come out of a barrel? Taste of Blood. When you hit a bleeding enemy with melee attack, all bleed stacks on that enemy double in speed. This is a lit item. This is a really cool item. Bleed duration, chance to bleed, and then the doubling bleed thing. Like 2008? God, how long ago is 2008? A pretty long while ago, huh? I'm thinking there was a Phyrexia set somewhat recently in the last year or two. I'm thinking probably of that one. Not old, but old now. Yeah, the bleed axe is good, but I don't think I want to pivot into it. But that's a build enabling item right there. Totally do a bleed build with that. Cool drop. Would carry you until you got a nice LP one and later on. Slightly older than first Innistrad? Right, yeah, because Shadows of Innistrad was the second one, wasn't it? And there was another recent one which was pretty cool, I liked it. Let's do it. So this guy counts as a major boss, and I blocked the explosion. So he gets the wards. Whoop. I think I can tank it. With a potion, I can tank it. Maybe we dodge that one. Where'd you go, buddy? Come back here. Damage is surprisingly good for like Maelstrom. Not expected to be going as well as it is. Rune of Creation. Duplicates an item but reduces the forging potential of both. I got a mirror. Mirror of effing Galandra. I got a mirror. Yo, that's a pretty early one. Like, they are substantially more common here than another game with a mirror, but they are still fairly rare. It's a pretty early one. If I get a good ring, maybe I should dupe it. What do you reckon? Or a good axe and dupe a good pair of axes? Streamer client engaged. I do have streamer mode enabled. I believe. Where is it? There it is. Streamer mode is on. So we are now at endgame. Pretty quick, right? Less than 2 hours in. Technically, we can go start endgame now, but this is way sooner than you want to start endgame on anything but like a super twinked out character. Whoop. Take one of those. Necrotic resist one is kind of okay, so we might end up using that. The uniques do sell for a little bit more gold, but I don't think there's anything here I very much need to save. Damage over time, fizz res, and those ones are good. Cooldown recovery. Yeah. Get out of my inventory. Hold on, what was that ring? Minion damage ring. Nah, we're fine.
Take care.
What's this season about? Is there like a season thing? It's kind of just more that it's... oh yeah, I guess that's like the tombs and the crafting systems that come with the tombs, but it's not really like a season thing that's going to go away. It's an expansion to the game. The season is kind of like a refresh, but there's nothing season exclusive. But the theme and flavor of the season is this Tombs of the Erased, which is like Weaver-focused crypts, endgame expansions, tons and tons of endgame updates, like new ways that you can like modify echoes in the endgame with itemized maps. A passive tree for the endgame as well, which we can actually see on the planner in here. Weaver tree. So there's a passive tree here for endgame with socketable slots that you can put things in, which is pretty cool. It looks very, very cool. It's like 9 months of content, and they feel like they spent every day of that 9 months adding something new to their list of things to add to this expansion. Like, they went, in my opinion, a bit overboard. When I was watching the reveal and they were like revealing their 9th crafting system, I feel like most people's eyes glazed over, even me, who loves crafting. I'm like, oh, I couldn't tell you what most of the crafting systems do because there was just too many. It was just too many. I wish they called it Weaver's Web instead of Tree. Yes, me too, but I imagine they kind of had to name it a tree for marketing purposes, if nothing else. You want things to be recognizable, people to know what it is. People will not really know what a web is. Find new champion enemies in the campaign now. Yeah, not too many impacts to campaign, apart from some stuff that you maybe has been added to the game since you played last. So there's like exiled mages and nemesises and new shrines and stuff like that, and then yeah, champions in campaign. But a lot of the stuff is endgame focused. Beastmaster. I love that this game has a summon raptor skill. Hilarious. Companion minion. You and your minions deal 50% increased melee damage. We can respec this now, which is nice. Don't feel quite as nervous, but Beastmaster's main thing seems to be about frenzy totem buffs. I'm not super enthused about that, but it does look very powerful. It does seem hard to pass up. There's also some pretty good things in here, but the tree doesn't look super essential. It looks more like just frenzy totem being really good. Of course, who knows? Maybe I'm gonna be like, this Maelstrom skill's pretty fun. Maybe I should play Maelstrom build instead. We can respec. I'll choose Beastmaster for now. It gives us one extra crow. Totem, Manic Cast, Attunement, 50 elemental resist when you have a totem. It's pretty impactful in the campaign, isn't it? While leaving a transformed state, you gain 70% damage reduction for 2 seconds. Health and mana. Werebear form. Beastmaster. You can change your mastery, but it will require spending gold. Ta-da! What does Summon Raptor do? I feel like it's so... Summon Raptor's like so goofy, but with the time travel back to like the Jurassic era, it does kind of make sense, doesn't it? Ferociously attacks your enemies. When its health drops to 0, it's down, yada yada. How do you see what their alternate ability is, though? I don't think you can see it until you put them on your bar. Because I'll do... So... Wait, I can have them and my crows? Oh, because I just got +1 limit, so I could have 4 crows instead. Raptor does Rampage, gains 40% attack speed, cast speed, move speed, and damage, and size. Get bigger. You didn't look any bigger. It doesn't actually get any bigger. It's quite cute, but I think it just attacks, whereas my Storm Crows can cast their spell, right? I think we go with the Storm Crow. Although Doggo for heals is pretty good too. Yeah, all the subs. Thank you very much. Let me catch up on some people just in case. Hope you got some sleep before the new season launch. Double Cream Yan Yan. Sorry, I missed you, mate. No. I slept like 2 to 3 hours, maybe, if that. I kept waking up every hour, and then I was like, I planned on sleeping in. Didn't even set an alarm. Because it was like 2 a.m. start for me. But, no, I didn't sleep. I just can't. I just keep waking up every hour being like, is it time? Is it time? Awake? Sebastian, thank you very much for the 32-month sub, mate. Duck Parker, thank you very much for the prime. And Blackout Bob, thank you. Appreciate you all, folks. Thank you.
That strength will be necessary.
And Reels of Me here, thank you too, mate. Wow, yeah, I'm a tired boy. Cornered Beast, there's the low life thing, but we obviously can't do much with that just yet. Increased totem health, totems are immune to poison damage, spell damage, totem damage, triple while using an axe. It's cute that you get bonus for using an axe while wielding a totem. Unless we get like an early mini Exsanguinous drop or something. It's like a baby Exsanguinous. I don't even know if you can equip it. I think it's Acolyte specific, so probably not even. I don't think we have any way of maintaining low life currently. So this is just Serpent Strike, so we can actually just go into the other trees right away. Spriggan form, Tornado could be fun for leveling maybe? Yeah, let's try Tornado maybe. So Attunement Penetration, Shared Damage, Cooldown Recovery for Fury Leap, and Crowstorm, also relevant. Huh? Why can't I put 2 points in here right now? Oh, you have to reach minimum of 20, don't you? Threatening the totem with the chopping. You better work, totem, or you'll get it. Just a reminder. Just find the gloves from Exiles. Experimental effects to convert life reward. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. That's a thing, isn't it? There's actually art effects on craftable items for that now. So many subs. I couldn't keep up. Yo, Dinkatron. Thank you very much as well. And Reels of Me, I appreciate you both. Thank you. We do have to go to 20, I believe, yeah. So put 1 point there, and now I think we can go into Shaman. Yeah, there we go. Start getting Sky Warrior. If we get 5 points, we get a nice little bonus in there. Cool, cool. Get me out of here. What are you all playing? What's your build? Any other primalists out there? I don't think we had a primalist on Dread's list, so I was like, that helped incentivize me. I was like, yeah, maybe I should do some primalist representation. The doggo's ability is the wolves get 25% more melee damage, and them and us get frenzy and wait up. Where's the heal part? Oh, the howl also heals allies around you for 50 health. And the wording on that's a little confusing. D'Artagnan, mate, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. Dreads Beige Lock Fisher Shade. Cool. Is that the one from the video? I don't know if you saw the video. That sounds like the Chthonic Fisher one, right? Unless it's a different variant. Going Heartseeker currently puncture. Heartseeker's a bit higher level. Let me know how it is. I was somewhat tempted by that, as many people seem to be. I do like my my marksmans. There we go.
Yes.
Alright, you got anything special for us? This is buyback. Not that I have much gold anyway. Fine for now. Poison Heartseeker. I like the idea of poison on Heartseeker. It's the every element scaling with generic tot only. So poison, ignite, damn, torment. Those builds do have some elements, don't they? Are they a little bit less overpowered than they were when they first came out? I had a lot of fun with it back when they came out. I want more of the. I want my Nemesis guy to come back. I want to see what happened to my shield. It might actually be something I can use. Whoop. Wanted to do Zoo Primalist, but it isn't working out so well for me yet. Maybe you'll get lucky and get like one of these plus minion plus companion hats or something. I think I managed. Hopefully you get a nice champion encounter for that. New season means I go with my standard starter, Javelin. Yeah, just for leveling or endgame too. Hammer throw and the Javelin is pretty good for leveling. Quite good. Hop hop. A little crow zap skill's pretty cute. Should use my leaf slime a bit more though. Hop. Speaking of hops. Did every class get a new skill or just rogue? Yeah, I didn't really hear too much about new skills. Like, so Sentinel got a huge rework overall. So there's probably new skills or like fully reworked skills there. But otherwise I've only really heard of the marksman skill, so I don't really think there was like a ton of new skills class stuff in this one. Probably some reworks and stuff here and there though, but I could be wrong. Prove me wrong, or I should say inform me. I have to take a short break, folks. I'll be right back. And pause. Be right back. Hello, hello, welcome back, folks. Sending shards directly to the forge is my favorite part of this game. You don't miss the click to transfer. I think you can set it back to that behavior if you want. It was like mildly satisfying, but it's so much better just to have it do it automatically. Which I'm glad they eventually came around on that one, because I remember like right from the beginning, be like, why are we doing this extra busy click, this extra button click? Gotta feel the weight. Yeah, so I do like the improved quality of life there. I feel like I'm being spoiled for quality of life lately in my RPGs. That's good, somewhat. Some of the random.
The cultists had a philosophy.
Oh, the cleaves were from the shrine, I think. Just got home from work. How are the servers? I think mostly okay. Some login issues for some people. Of course, you can always play offline like I am. I like how the shrines persist between zones. That feels nice. Whee! Gotta use that leap slime more. Okay, but there's another shrine over there though. So I might just go get that first. Gold shrine. That's an extra rune of shattering right there. Bam. Leap slam plus maelstrom. The hammer throw feels way snappier now. Nice, nice. Any like gameplay feel improvements are really good. Really welcome. Let me go primeless and see where the drops take me. I like that. Good flexibility in respecking COF. Being pretty open to changing your build is a good way to be. Wait. Icon. Void reversal is basically a new skill, thankfully. Yes, they changed that one. It was rather cruddy the way it was before, because it was just treated as like a really awkward buff that you had to keep up permanently. So, it looks like... I thought it had the same 17 gain on block before, so it did nothing? Or maybe it went up a tier. It must have went up a tier. It was probably like 14 or something. And this turned into an exalted item with 85 poison resistance. Like what? That's overcap. What? Like overcap poison res. Amazing. Hilarious. This got a sealed parry chance. I like how this does interesting stuff. That's good, right? It's not just that it's like, oh, it's upgrading the affix tiers or whatever. It actually does interesting things too, like sealing items and adding exalted affixes. Doing weird stuff. I love when these systems do weird things. That's so good. Big fan of that. Shimmer. These guys get pretty scary, get pretty tanky, don't they? If we're a little careful. Each time he's getting a little bit harder. I like that you do kind of build a little bit of a relationship with them, eh? It's a good idea, this system, Nemesis system. Although they're lucky that Warner Brothers or wherever they are haven't gotten on them about it. You can't call this the Nemesis system and have someone that comes and fights you multiple times. Excuse me, we've copyrighted that one. Or patented it. They actually did a patent for a game mechanic, which is just... We're much stronger now though, even though he's gotten a lot stronger. Our ability to tank him has gone up pretty well. Damage a bit better. Ho, 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 ho. There we go. So, you're probably worth using. The 57% reduced block chance, I think that's like not factored into the item, so it's way less than 35. So, what's my block chance? 20? 15? 15% chance to block 100% of damage and some health. I mean... It's possibly a little better than my current one. What about this though? So it's surprising you can equip this. Normally, like you wouldn't be able to craft like this. It would be, you know, way too high level because of the tier of the modifier there. But I guess this system kind of ignores that. Also, the exalted affix is sealed, which I don't think you can do via normal crafting. I think there is some ways to do that nowadays. There wasn't originally. But that's fascinating that it's like sealed the exalted affix. That's pretty cool. Well, that caps my poison res. And then some. I'm not worried about poison res anytime soon. Any poison damage anytime soon. I got a 75 fizz res one. Ooh, yo. That's so much better. Poisoned is like the one of the nichest ones, but Fizz Res is just always good. It's amazing. Yeah, you'll be using that turn again. And the much poison res on something is potentially very good. One of the most common builds of yesteryear as a thing that scaled poison damage based on uncapped poison. True. I forgot about the idea of some like potential damage scaling there. I don't know if that's on the prime list. We can also maybe craft this. We've got mana, minion health, dodge rating, fizz res. Apart from the fizz res, they're all a little bit janky though. I probably would try and get rid of the minion health first. Damage reflected to attackers? That doesn't help. Doesn't really help me. I'm thinking the dodge. A crit? What got crit though? +1 fizz res? Great. And we ended up with armor, which is somewhat acceptable, I guess. I'm capped for level at the moment. Alright, it's marginally better. It's worth it just for the poison res. Hey, Psycho Mantis. How's the man that got me into PoE and action RPGs in general do? Hey, mate, that's really good to hear. I feel good about that. How's LE doing so far? It's been very fun so far. Yeah. You know, we only just started, and most of the content for this is like end game, but I'm just in here appreciating just like how the developers feel generous with their system design, right? The campaign can be a bit easy as a result, but it's fun though. It feels very fun. Like, you fight the nemesis and the items get upgraded in wacky and powerful ways that you just, you know, you just wouldn't see in a game where the devs care about an economy. Which I love an economy. I love trade-based games. So I'm glad like the games are so different for me. That's awesome. Sorry to like compare between PoE and Last Epoch, but I love both games. It's only natural. Compare and contrast is useful too. I know I'll bother some of you though. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to hear about it. I understand that as well, but it's gonna happen. Can't help it. To head, mate. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. I missed the shrine. It's just a stun one. I mean, it's still powerful, but compared to these ones that like add these skill effects on you nowadays, doesn't feel as impressive, does it? Thanks, mate. I appreciate that. But the campaign doesn't need to make you to hate your life. I feel like early on there's a good little mixture of like kind of chill leveling with some challenging fights here and there. And it kind of depends on your power growth from there on out. There still ends up being some dangerous bosses, and it helps that they have like they're doing the right things to help with the fact that it's a bit easy. In that you can skip. Like if you're like, campaign's too easy, you can just jump into like early end game, do the dungeon skips, that sort of thing, right? So like if you are face rolling, our first rune of Ascendance, I'll have to carefully think about what I want to use that on. This is so much loot. So much loot. My like my palette has been like thoroughly reset by PoE2, so I'm just like, oh, so many items. I'm like actually having to like, I have to train myself out of picking stuff up, but actually what I need to do is fix the filter more, right? Look, we gotta restrict that filter. This shield is better than my current one. +1 Maelstrom chest. Oh man, unfortunate. I mean, it's probably better to use the Maelstrom one rather than Poison Res right now, because I don't really need it. Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much. You might want to double check though. I feel like I remember anonymous sub gifts not counting for the supporter creator. Like maybe you're just doing it, you know, just cause, in which case thanks. But if you're doing it for the supporter creator bonus for Last Epoch, I think anonymous doesn't work. I'm sorry to say, I want to double check that. And I'm sorry if so. I guess down to make these things clearer. Not getting the Last Epoch and finding loot filters a lot harder to manage than PoE. Yeah, there's loot filters are more powerful because items drop identified, but there is a far greater expectation as a result that you will do your own loot filter customization. So if you're following a build guide, you can grab the person's filter if they provide one. There's also some tools for kind of just like generating a filter, which are generally a bit suboptimal because they're based on like the stats on the gear on the planner, which is only usually half of the story at best. But it's kind of a core game skill to learn how to tinker with the filters. I have a guide on this. The base filter that I provide as a template is unnecessary in it, but it is there, and it is slightly dated, which I should try and improve. But the guide in the video is still very relevant for teaching like the process of how you change a filter over time. But yeah, the idea is that you adjust your filter as you play. You like hotkey it and you open it every now and then and adjust it as you play to like tinker. So learning how to do that comfortably and quickly is really helpful. Christ, and that is a lot of gift subs, mate. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Appreciate it, buddy. Very generous of you, mate. Thanks so much. Always appreciate it as well. We've got a champion here, a portal champion. What does a portal champion do, I wonder? Yeah. Might be nice to like see what their effects are, but they look fancy. But you heal. Oh, that's his other effect. I don't know. Is he summoning things? Maybe? Don't know what portal champion does. Yoink. And Trixix, thank you very much for the 6-month sub, mate. Appreciate you as well, buddy. We got our next nemesis. Our last one was pretty fun. It's time to start building another one. I like this. They give you a little thing to look forward to. Quite moreish. Oh yeah, and the champion drop. They're like, I might want to filter those to make them a bit more obvious. Like it's just slightly paler yellow, which is almost imperceptible. So I might set myself a quest to update my 1.0 filter template. I'm not sure how many people use it, but let me go here for a second. So this video here is about how to like kind of tinker with your own filter in just like I try to make it as simple as possible because like at the time there was just like no real guides to do it that weren't just like mega complicated 1-hour videos. So I try to make like the simplest baseline filter / how to customize. I'll link that for you. Slow Moose, thanks for the gift subs, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. So I grabbed this and it works, but you do want to tinker with it a bit, obviously. But also it hides rares by default. From level, I think, what was it, from level 5 or something? Which is kind of okay, but you might have some empty slots at that point. It's a good idea to go and add the affixes you want to it immediately. In fact, it's mandatory. That's what you want to do. So the first thing you do is you come in and you it's labeled, so it's show and highlight top tier chase affixes, show usable affixes. So you come through here and you say, ignore this, we have a separate one for idols. We come through here and see exactly what we want, and tag them or untag them. I think I'm gonna untag probably most of these for now. Maybe I'll keep... What is on this planner? The problem is we end up kind of using this, but it seems like attack speed, crit chance, and maybe fizz damage or something. Might be good to leave on there. Technically, you can kind of use a lot of these. I'll get rid of void damage. I'm going to cull this down a little bit. I'll keep attributes, attunements. I should have put these on earlier. I'll turn those on. I don't think I'll need throwing, so I'll get rid of those. This throwing affix is somewhat useful, but if you ever plan on doing throwing stuff, but that's fine. I think we can drop that. Damage type, cold elemental, drop fire, keep physical, probably drop poison. Now I have a better idea of what I'm doing. I can drop some of these things. Fire, poison. General stuff is drop the channeling one. All of the health should probably be tagged. So that's an example of the thing I need to update on the base filter. So it's just some small stuff like that. Also, I probably want to add a highlight for the champion items to make them a bit easier to see. The block stuff's all good on shields. I don't think I need dodge. Anything interesting in the potion one now? Water and ailment cleansing. Potion and potion slot and potion health, maybe? I might want potion converted to ward. Down the line. Health on hit's really good while leveling. Wood stuff for now. Stun avoidance. I'll untag that one. Crit strike avoidance stuff is all good. Keep the leeches. And parry's not really going to come up anyway. That looks all good. Mana and mana spent gained as ward. Spell damage and reduce mana cost. I'll do those. And then otherwise I think I'm good, but I may want to uncheck some of these later on. For now I think it's fine. So, show and highlight top tier chase affixes for use or for shattering. Add your build's chase affixes. So there's like very few things in here by default. It's like move speed, basically. Crit avoidance, a few things like that. Hybrid health, yeah. I'll leave that for now until I figure out what my chase affixes are going to be. But I might add a new rule. So I should do a show, maybe emphasize. And we'll make this... Is it factions? Circle Fortune Merchants Guild? No. Affix. There's probably a category for them. Experimental is... Oh, it looks like it's personal. Cave Druids, Mirage Champion, Abyss Champion. Yeah, that looks like what we want. To be honest, I probably could have just added that to the experimental affixes one. Where is that? Show all experimental and personal items. Ah, so I could just update that one. So that just needs an update. Twitch didn't send out a notice of you going live? Even Twitch knew I was on too early. Hi McCoy, good morning. Best use of Shattering Units when you upgrade your weapon, but your old weapon had the affixes you like? Absolutely, yeah. You get to carry some of that power forwards with you, don't you? Hi Matthias. So this just needs updating because there's a bunch of new affixes that aren't being highlighted. Yeah, it's like half the list is on. I'll just check the rest of it. There we go. So it'd be pretty easy for me to update the base filter. Haste after you evade, dodge rating after using evade, vitality, teleport. A little bit of a spicy mage hat, doesn't help me much though. Alright, let's see what this nemesis has got for me. There's some movement speed there. Are you going to be better than my current one? Debatable. But higher implicit. What's this one like? No move speed there. Let's just see if I can get a move speed upgrade first. Oh, I don't have any move speed tiers, but if I shatter this one. Shatter it. 2 move speed shards. Very nice. Now we can do it. Get rid of the shattering rune. I also have Rune of Discovery here. I've got a few of those. Let's just use one because it's free. Poison Riz. Well, I'm not using that one currently, I guess. Movement speed up. Very nice. I'll hold off and maybe we can upgrade it more. Cooldown recovery. Salvage you. Let's salvage this one. I don't know if you can do anything interesting with those champion items. Like whether you can... I don't know. Have some specific interactions with them. Oh, yeah, way too early. I just didn't sleep last night. I only had a few hours sleep. I'm going to be very tired today. But I couldn't sleep, so I was like, I might as well get up and play them. Advent of the Erased. So this is interesting, because like they have the Weaver's Will that they already level up. So what will it do, I wonder? Add just extra affixes? Consume the Weaver's Will? Add more Weaver's Will? I'm very curious. Advent of the Raise is a great leveling item. Almost tempting to just take it now, but I can't pass up the opportunity to like get cool extra things happening on it. It's too fun. Whoop. Give me my mana back. So we've got a little lightning themed one this time, it seems. Lightning and blood? No, wait. Lightning's my crows. It's blood themed. Okay. I look forward to seeing you again, buddy. One of the things I love about SSF being so viable in this game is I don't feel that pressured to get to endgame as quickly as possible. Yeah, you don't have that like economic pressure to rush. You're not like at any sort of disadvantage or advantage. Alright. Movement speed and cooldown recovery. Ooh, double whammy. Blood steel equals bleed and physical for science. Ah, so the names are indicative there. That makes sense. Hop. Hop. Oh, I've got lots of skill levels to spend. Holy. So many skill levels to spend. One more point here. Dodge rating per Maelstrom stack. There might be better ones to level with than the Fizz. I don't know if going to the physical advantages me much right now because I have Elemental Leech from Avarice, so losing that's probably not advisable. So I probably don't want to do the conversion node just yet, actually. Come to think of it. I'm not really having to like stop and generate mana much. Holy crafting material drops. Up. Hey buddy. So why are you being highlighted? It's because I have like damage over time tagged, like single affixes. Moving to like only highlighting things with 2 good affixes or a good roll or something. Down the line will help refine that. A Void Slammer. Leeching. Yeah, still a bit of still a fair bit of spam going on. Outside of that specific situation, I mainly use Shattering Runes when I got items that have a skill affix I want. When there's skill affixes, I tend to use Runes of Removal because it guarantees you get all of the shards. But early on, you don't really have as many of those necessarily. Hop, hop. See you, buddy. You're gonna revive, are you? And down again. If someone is randomly adding people and DMing them and advertising streamer art? Oh, I don't know if there's anything I can do on my end for that one. That is annoying. Minty. Sorry to hear it, mate. I mean, you can pass the names on to one of the mods or something, and we can ban them. But they probably, I don't think it impacts their ability to do that directly. But yeah, report is the main thing for that one because that's like a Twitch-wide ban situation, isn't it? And if you're that person, don't advertise like that. There are Discord groups and websites and Twitter and all sorts of things dedicated to that sort of thing. I know, because I found editors through such a process recently. DMing in Discord? Oh, right. Oh, they're on our Discord server. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant they were on Twitch. Yeah, we can get them banned from our server there too. That's probably still a Discord report as well. This is better than PvE2. Depends on what you're looking for, mate. This game is very self-found friendly. It has like a lot of boosts to loot and stuff if you're playing solo self-found. It's pretty respectful of the player time in terms of like crafting power and item drop power and stuff. You get lots of loot, you get lots of crafting systems, very powerful deterministic crafting systems. It's not as kind of driven around an economy. If you like engaging in an economy, you probably won't get that experience so much here. Path of Exile has a much better economy for you to engage with. But if you mostly just want to find your own cool loot and craft it, then this game will probably be a good fit for you. This game sits comfortably somewhere between like the Diablo and Path of Exile 2 end of the spectrums, you know, somewhere comfortably in the middle. It's got like, I would say a lot of its... It looks very closely at Path of Exile for a lot of things, but is much more accessible overall. That said, temper that with the fact that there are like a ton of systems and a ton of crafting stuff like that. So it's accessible, but there's also like a lot you can learn, but the difficulty is low enough that you have like an easy in to begin learning those things. Chance to stun with melee attacks. That was the, oh, that was from the crafting guy earlier. That's right. Anything good on here? Just this move speed, which we'll want to salvage. I do actually have some runes of removal there. Hey, you. Give me whatever those I can afford. Keep these ones for the moment. Whoa! Holy heck! Mate! Oh my god.
Love you, long time doing what you do, Ziggy.
Thank you very much, mate. Thank you, Slow Moose, for the $100 dues. It's a very, very generous tip, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it, mate. Glad you've enjoyed the stream so much. That I've had such an impact on you that it was worth that to you, you know? It always blows my mind to hear that. Thank you. Endgame comparison, that's my main issue with PvE2 right now. What aspects particularly? So, there is like a lot of crafting systems to gain access to in the endgame here. The base endgame is a pretty simple kind of like mapping system that has been expanded upon a lot in this expansion. So it used to be that you kind of just like worked your way through a bunch of maps effectively and then fought a boss at the end of each timeline and then kind of pushed through all of those in series and then did it again. And then you kind of gain access to more bosses as you go. And there's some pinnacle bosses that were added a while back and a new Uber version of them later. So pretty simple progression there through maps, bosses of increasing difficulty. And then there's kind of like a repeated grinding, pushing the difficulty up. It's the corruption system where kind of numbers go up effectively up. And you unlock some new things as those go up. But it seems to have gotten a lot more interesting this expansion with modifiable echoes. So you can get like itemized maps now to change things and make them a lot more interesting. There can be more things spawning in the map. Mostly with the intent of giving you access to more deterministic crafting options. In terms of challenge, if you're going well, the game can be a bit easy for too long. It's probably better now. They were working on that. So we'll see. A lot of my like opinions of the in-game progression are based on kind of how it was, you know, many months ago at this point. So I think it's improved a lot for a lot of those things. Stash a few of these things. Keep you. Start making an idle tab. Let's make an idle tab. It's an interesting thing to try and compare the end games of the two items at the moment. Because like Path of Exile 2 is like 2's end game is pretty early on. But it did also still kind of launch with a fair bit of content compared to most action RPGs do. Last Epoch's been out for a little while now and they've just added a ton to it. So, I don't know. Difficult compare and contrast. Don't know that I can call one clearly better unless you have like a specific priority for certain things. Like if it's for like powerful deterministic crafting features, then definitely Last Epoch. I think if you're asking, you should take a look at Last Epoch though. You might really enjoy it. Might be what you're looking for if you're feeling dissatisfied with PvE2's current offerings. Is Ziggy spreading COF propaganda again? So I normally love trade, but not so much in Last Epoch. The trade interface system and the the act of engaging in trading is very clunky, and hopefully they've improved it a bit. But also just, oh, I luckily clicked the right button. I didn't get a chance to look at it though, sadly, so it'll be a surprise later. And yeah, the economy is like, I would say, rough. Just like hyperinflation of gold at a rapid rate. I feel like if you don't get in early, you're gonna have a hard time, but I could be wrong. Oh, and so the other aspect of endgame for this is that there are dungeons as well. So the dungeons, the content within the dungeons was pretty meh, but the bosses were decent. But the systems the dungeons gave you access were very cool, like the crafting systems and other features, where I thought were pretty cool. I think they've done some improvements to the existing dungeons a bit this time around. I still would like more, maybe. Dreamcatcher of life. No. Colt Fred, thanks for the resub, mate. And Sarwar, thank you for the sub. First time sub, welcome. I haven't heard anyone complaining about not being able to log in the last hour or two, so I think it seems to have settled down, as far as I can tell. Anyone still having issues? Whee! Holy! The leaps are so funny. What poison build options do we have in this game? I can't tell you too many specific options because I've been out of the meta for too long, but there are definitely poison builds. I think poison worked quite well in a few different builds. Well, that seems fine. I've been kicked for the last hour. Excellent. Entity, appreciate it, mate. Yeah, just a few login issues, which I think were probably just because they didn't have queues. There was no queue, so everyone tried to get in at once, which caused some people to like fail. But otherwise, it seems kind of alright. This base has flat lightning damage on it, which is good for our spell. What's this one? Mana regen, elemental fizz fire. The current amulet's quite good though. Fizz res is good for leveling. But we might be able to level and craft it into a banger. I'll just cast my spells in the background and just pray that I'm not dying. Leave me alone, you jerks. I'm trying to craft here. If you didn't want me to combat craft, you wouldn't give me the ability to combat craft. Oh, and we just got tornadoes. That throws a wrench in the spanner. You know, what I might do is take Doggo off, summon another crow, and take a look at Tornado. Conjures a tornado that moves at random, pulling nearby enemies and dealing physical damage to them. So it's fierce damage by default. Cool, and it is a damage over time one as well. Seems that's gonna be pretty strong, honestly. I can kind of like do my single cast Maelstrom spam tornado maybe, and I have a new skill slot too for it as well. Look at it pulling him around. It's pretty funny. Get a bit more mana on you. Global damage scaling. Stormclaw's still okay because it gives me like lightning leech. Get the buff. For you, let's get another stack of Beneath the Waves. I'll leave you as elemental for the moment. What do you do? Chance to summon Twisters? That's not Tornado, it's a different skill, isn't it? Twisters. 2 to 4 Twisters that move at random. Dealing some damage. NATO Bear, I dare you. I didn't pick a Druid, but I could in theory. I could in theory respec. I'm gonna spec Tornado though. Tornado casts a Storm Bolt at nearby enemies every 2 seconds. Fun. Tornado lasts longer. Does more damage, costs more mana. Tornado casts Storm Orbs. That's an actual skill, isn't it? Significantly more damage. Can no longer cast additional ones, so you just get 1 tornado attached to you with this one. Aspect of the Storm, which grants 10% move speed. Yes, I want that. Aspect of the Storm now also grants attack and cast speed. Yes, I also want that. Lasts longer. Yeah. Good. What's the last for? 2 seconds. Yeah, you can respec your, your mastery now, your subclass. Storm Bolts. Increase cast speed and area of effect. Oh man, I want everything. Fire Nados. Yeah. Fire Nados. Mana efficiency. It also gives you some mana regen. All the things. Okay. Let's go. Don't want to go the buffs, or don't want to go more damage. Storm Orb. I think I want the Charge Storm. What do they last? Let's say a duration on here. Huh? Where do you see info like that? Alt more info. Because it's not really like... They never really ended up doing skill sheets, did they? So how is it that you don't see a duration anywhere? Oh, each maelstrom lasts 7 seconds. Okay, there you go. So it tells you the base duration, but not like your current duration though, with your scaling. I can't tell if this build's actually good since I've had unbelievable drop lock. I was kind of the same too. I was like, I felt really weak, and then all of a sudden I didn't. And I was like, that have something to do with the damage I got on the weapon. I guess twisters are legally distinct from tornadoes. That's it. Max speed. And for you, my friend, what are we getting out of you? So not going into that one yet. Maelstrom deals more damage. Bonus is doubled if you have at least 60 attunement. So that's just straight up more damage. Chill enemies. It doesn't have chill by default, right? It freezes, but doesn't necessarily chill. I don't have a source of chill currently. Let's flank that on there. Nice. I think we're done in here. Ravagol gifted a subscription. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks, thanks. 17 damage over time, minus mana cost, spell void. I think it just gets converted, right? When you have like spell void damage, it just gets converted if they have like a certain type of damage. What's this one got going? We've got the minus mana cost on there currently. That has it on the base, so break even there. It's the compare button, this one. Stun, blind, cold damage. This one's maybe slightly better. Seems like a good salvage. Oh yeah, I was gonna craft that, wasn't I? I was getting wailed on by monsters though. Rude. Elemental damage. Not running out of those yet. Let's go. Health. Critical success. Very nice. Get some physical resistance. Critical success. Very nice. Elemental damage. More phys res. More health. Do I want the crit chance? Probably not. Increased area for area skills. Hell yeah. We did burn out of crafting potential there, but I'll take that. It's not 9% AoE. Winner.
Go on.
Whee! We go by vibes. Vibe coding our builds. I have no idea what vibe coding is. I just keep seeing YouTube videos recommended in my feed about vibe coding. Everyone's talking about vibe coding. It's just... It's like I'm getting algorithmed by vibe coding, and now it's in my brain. I don't even know what it means. I'm vibe coding my build. I'm vibe coding so hard right now. Oh, I just vibe coded everywhere. That's what I assume it's used, right? Any vibe coders in the chat? Vibe coding is basically just talking to an AI to write code instead of actually doing it. Right. I got it. So being like, can you write code that does this? And then, yeah, do that a bunch of times and put it all together and be like, I made a map. And well, then you're like, that doesn't function. Why is it so buggy? Why are all these things not connecting together properly? You can't just vibe all over the place like that. He's vibe coding, start CPR. I don't remember that code from my medical training. Amazing. Shredder ends up making a huge mess architecturally if I don't direct the AI properly while understanding what it's outputting. Yes. Yeah, I think there's probably going to be a bit of that going on. Like, I don't doubt that it can write, like, effective code that it may be in some cases even better if directed very specifically. But when it comes to, like, doing a whole project and putting it together right, that requires a lot of prompts, and it requires a lot of your understanding of what's going on and how the things interact with each other and what you need. It could be an interesting learning tool for learning coding, though. Programmers already spend their time translating human language to computer. It's just kind of like another way of doing that, in a way, isn't it? The coding language. Because I've done some stuff with boot.dev, they have their like Boots AI, which like looks at the code that you're learning and teaches you about it, and it's quite effective for that. It's a pretty effective tool for the learning process. Oh, Blue Lizard! So I'll definitely see the potential there. Whee! What are we needing? We need to refine this filter down clearly. So minion spell damage is the thing we can get to empower our minions if we are kind of sticking with our crows a little bit. Weep. Damage over time, strength, health. That one's pretty good. That one's okay for now. Let's go. Gear's looking pretty good overall. Oh yeah, I haven't been using my new tornado yet. I just forgot about it. I kind of spec'd it for buffs, so I don't really know what spell I should be spamming. League on Sunbeam. Extract cast of mouse. No, wait, that's not it. Where's the actual buff from this? I don't see it there at all. Aspect of the Storm. Aspect of the Storm. Casting grants Aspect of the Storm for 2 seconds, which gains move speed. I guess it doesn't have a symbol. That's if it's working. Let's have a look. Movement speed, where are you? Move speed? I love when search bars exist in things like this. Well, it's not damage, it's probably other, right? Is it on the main section? Top middle? Top. Oh, right there. They know how important movement speed is. Thanks. Okay, yeah, so it's working. It's just doesn't have like a buff icon for some reason. Oh, I can probably just alternate then if they kind of like... Tornado definitely does a bit more damage. Do they actually track enemies, do they? They're not... I thought it said randomly. Moves at random. I guess it's sucking the enemies along with them, so... While it looks like it's chasing the mob, but it's actually just pulling the mob with it, I suppose, isn't it? Warpath, melee damage. Sorry, can't trade with you. How summon builds in this game? So this game has quite a bit of summoning, and it has some pretty good summoner support, and there has been very strong summoner builds, but there's also been times where like summoner builds cap out a bit lower than other builds. I don't know what the current state of affairs is. I think probably still good to very good, but maybe like Like, I don't know if there'll be minion build racing for Uber Aberoth kill, but that probably doesn't matter to you if you're just looking to play and make a fun build. But I'm definitely not an expert on the current meta. And I guess, it's a whole new meta anyway, so who really is? Chill, healing, violent squall, max stacks 1, not what we want. Maelstrom costs less mana. Oh yeah, we do want to go up and get those buffs up there, don't we? Turbulence, more damage. For now is good. Destroy the Void Horrors, roaming the ruins. The current meta is of 2 hours into the game. The current meta for me, as of 2-3 hours into the launch, is that, you know, a Maelstrom Tornado feel real good. feeling real strong. Is this town? I did incidentally get back to town. The Mechanicum in Warhammer 40k has the only reasonable approach on AI. Yes, tell everyone how bad it is and then use it secretly for yourself. And only in certain ways, and if you apply certain unguents. As long as you apply the sacred unguents. And tell everyone that, like, this is different because we use this one. So that makes it different. You're like, these STCs are evil, except all the ones that we use. I'm gonna be kicked out of the Adeptus Mechanicus for this. Dark Mechanicus farm, let's go. I thought I used human brain powered ones? Yeah. The classic loophole is you take a lobotomized person and turn them into a thinking machine. It's like, they're effectively just a biological computer at a certain point. Although, that does seem to vary depending on the story. But, yes. They're like, it's not technically AI because it's still, it was a human brain. Yes, they do a lot of human-powered things. They do a lot of things. But there's also just constant contradictions of the flavor of the universe for Warhammer. Aren't we all already biological computers? You could make that argument. Do-do-do-do. Bam, bam, bam. I feel like the Crow Storm ability shouldn't have a casting animation. Like, it doesn't really make sense to use it instead of your other spells. Unless you were like a pure minion build, I suppose. You can actually summon on them. Wow, that makes it way better. Because it's not just like sending them out randomly and then they miss the enemy. You actually just summon on them, so even if they move away, you still get that time while they're on top of them. Pretty good. Lightning frequency. Storm bolts target enemies further away. Increased duration. Seems like duration scaling would be pretty big. So you can get double cast as well. Less pulling strength, but that seems like a fine trade-off. Cast speed and area of effect. Increased pull strength. Stationary tornadoes. Mana efficiency. What do they cost? 19? And you can get mana regen from them. Well. Let's go ahead and get some... Might go get the double cast chance. That sounds fun. Whoop. Planning on doing any max roll beginner guides for Last Epoch? I'm not currently on the max roll Last Epoch team. I would have to earn my place for that one. So we'll see. If I like develop some specialist knowledge that I could write a guide on. Which I probably could do. I think if I asked, they would let me. That's the point of the like the peer review process in the end. You know, if I joined the team and wrote garbage that was like ill-informed, then peer review would catch that. Which I wouldn't do. Not my style. Oop. I like doing the max roll content though. I've been very happy with having joined them and making content for them. It's a good site, good team. The content creation process is good. The feedback from the content I've made has been really good. It's made my content better overall. It's all a win. The only problem is I don't have infinite time to make articles and videos and stream and have a life. Yeah, technically you kind of like, you have to earn your way into each specific team. So if you have or develop an expertise on a game, then you could join that team. Which it's good. It's all part of what I like about it in the end. You know, they're picky. You plan to write a Maxroll guide on choosing baby over gaming? We'll see if Maxroll expands into a real life category. I would totally join in on that. But I would also need to develop some expertise in that as well. Work-life balance, for example. Whee! Shards! We are feeling very strong now. This leveling setup is feeling very good. I know it's absolutely feeling very nice. I don't really know like what are necessarily best nodes, but what we've taken has been good. I haven't been particularly pushing my gear. What if you join the elite team and we're utter recycling, not garbage? Well, recycling implies that something of use can be made out of it, so that would maybe be okay. Been immensely helpful for normal play. Your guides are always written, formatted in a way that most people play, I feel, as opposed to other guides. Thanks, mate. I appreciate that. I put a fair bit of thought into that in particular. And they've been adjusting and designing new templates based on some of what I've done, so that's makes me happy. I've really enjoyed the feedback I've gotten from it. I heard work life could use some balancing. Indeed. Indeed. Here I am waking up at 2 a.m. We're getting the duration on this one. And over here we have access to a new tier. Melee and spell damage. So we got the cooldown recovery, there's nice. Your minions have additional health and a chance to shock and a chance to chill on hit. And this one's Stormbolt when hit. 5-point bonus here is you gain mana when you directly use Gathering Storm and hit at least one enemy. What do you mean directly use Gathering Storm? What's Gathering Storm? Ah, this skill. The lightning strike thing. Got it. I see. So you can use that as a... So it's got its own mana get regain thing built in here outside of the skill tree. Odd place for it. Shared health, shared chance. So just get global shock and chill from our minions and us. That's pretty cool. It's here, Earthquake. Do we want to push for Beastmaster stuff? Although what I'm playing right now makes me wonder about my original build plan, but you know, we could always do this kind of like spellcastery setup and then transition if we find the gear that we want. We'll see where we end up, I guess. Let's just get damage for now. Oh, more please. More damage. Oh, you're back. You're back. What has happened to this in the end? I think maybe the Weaver's will went up a little bit, but it'd be good if they showed specifically, like for like this it's obvious, but I don't really know what happened to this. Maybe try Shaman, you can respec? You can respec now, can't you? Those boots are going to be potential winner for me, aren't they? Keep trying to press my mana flaws. God, they're not sleeping before league start? I can definitely do a guide on that one. I'm an expert at that. God, I never sleep before a league start. League start would be so good if I could sleep before it. But I just don't. I never fall into a deep sleep when I know I'm gonna be doing a thing in the morning. didn't make any sense. Everything's better well rested? Oh yeah. You sure it was 12 will before? Yeah, I think it just went up like 1 and then 1 again. But each one of those is like an extra tier of an affix, isn't it? We got an Exalted with healing effectiveness, which is not very good. It is otherwise got some decent spell damage and ward gain on it, which is okay, but I don't know if I rate it over my current one. The boots, though, give us speed, and that's all we really care about. And we might unveil even more speed on them if we're lucky. Come on, remove speed. The Weaver's Will items, if you're unfamiliar, as you kill things, they level up. They're growth items. They act as like a randomized legendary system instead of the like deterministic ones, which I guess if you haven't seen the deterministic ones, that doesn't really mean anything to you, but normally the idea is you can take unique items and add affixes to them manually with some level of determinism, but the Weaver's Will items came out and they were like a kind of a fun extra one that was random. Can you get affix shard from the sealed affix on an exalted item if you shatter it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. That's a bit of a spear. Warrior's Impaler, sure is. But I'm not using any melee weapon action at the moment. Damn, we're just brapping with this stuff though, aren't we? Glad I went this route instead of just like swiping away still. Dragon. Oh, you're over there. Gonna do your big explosion? Is that what's happening? Alright. Hey, Argos. There we go. Thanks very much for the gifted sub, mate. And Ravgol as well. Oh, I think I got you earlier, but anyway, thanks again. The ability now knocks away creatures and makes them drop rares at your feet, Ziggy. It's called Last Epoch. It's a difficult skill gem to find. You can't get it via an uncut gem. Bit of fun launch so far. Good to hear, mate. Yeah, me too. I was struggling on the single target DPS earlier, but it's starting to look much better. Come on, crows, back you. Join me again. Melee damage leads to health. Yoink. Does it involve time travel? It's got it, right? I'll see. Hop. Why is it pointing me over here? What is it saying to do? Oh, it's just telling me when my minion's dead over here. I'll just resummon you. You'll figure it out eventually. Splip. Ba, 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 ba. Poor dragon getting bullied. There's a lot of dragon bullying going on in this game, isn't there? Clearing the ruins. Is that one important? No, that was not important. Excellent. Ancient Hut is idle. We can just go get that. There's a passive point for the Upper District one. What is that? Destroy the devoured husks. Are we at a waypoint right now? We are. You don't actually have to go to waypoints in this game, but if you want to come back in the future, potentially. Let's go here and do that. What is going on? It says this one is Upper District. I'm okay. Destroy the devoured husks. Oh? Is it in this section? The Weaver added an affix to Advent of the Erased. We got armor. It's not exactly what I want. I think it's typically more likely to upgrade the thing that's already on there, but it can indeed give more affixes. And I could be wrong about the likelihood there too. There's the next one. It is armor up. We're going tier 8 armor. Let's go. Whoa. Beam. I'm beaming. Holy heck, am I beaming? It's weird, I don't see like the quest here. There has been some times where like the quests were a little bit unreliable to follow. See the quest indicators there. I'm a bit sus on whether this is a thing. Unique. What do you got for me? The Scavenger. Haste on potion use, chance to find potions. Current one is kind of whatever. We'd already have haste on this, right? Haste when nearby enemy dies. Nemesis, new one. Palarus Sacred Light. A little baby sword. It has melee and spell damage scaling with stats. Attribute stacking. Chance to cast Smite on melee hit. Smite at 2 additional targets if you cast it directly. That sounds like it's actually a good weapon probably, right? Yeah. +1 swipe. That's also potentially good. Kind of these things. You need to pin a quest to let it show you the locations. Oh, really? Let me have a gaze at that then. How do I pin a quest? This one. Ah, I see that one was not actually pinned at all. So, what is it trying to show me? Don't see any markers anywhere. I remember getting... I get lost in this game more than any other game ever. Something about like the map layouts are like unintuitive, and the quest system is often sending you on wild goose chases. Okay, this way then. What do the gift subs give for last Epoch? I think it's a skill MTX for Maelstrom actually. I would use it and show you, but I'm playing offline sadly, so I cannot. More armor. Yeah, see, like, I think I've, like, full cleared this zone now, and I don't know about this, Destroy the Devoured Husks thing. I think it's somewhere else. It shows here, but I'm not 100% sure about that one. So, I'm gonna leave that for now. There are more passive point quests than you need, so you can always get them from other things. It might literally just be that I have to turn it in.
May I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
That one's maxed out. Yeah, pretty good. Global damage. That's fine. No passives there. Find Grund the Girl Farmer. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Did I just like sell those runes? I think I did. I bought and sold them. Let's do some salvaging. What are those? Our poison res one. The amulet I am just gonna salvage. Some minion damage stuff on there that could be useful. What else have we got? More of that. Movement speed. Try rune of removal. Nailed it. I got all my movement speed shards back. I got some beekeeper gloves. Summon a swarm of bees on melee. Nah.
Yes.
Was that one just there though? Increased lightning damage. No. Sell those. I can actually put some things in here. Nice. Hey, Jisoo, thanks very much for gifting a sub, mate. Appreciate it. Alright. So what's this one? Evacuation. Was that one important as well? Evacuation does give a passive point. That one's, in theory, somewhat easy. I can see the whole beam. I think my nemesis is here again. Bombing. Oh no! Okay, I gotta stop spam clicking. I just clicked challenge instead of upgrade again. Boo. No. Don't do it. Sad. Good. Well, I got one empowerment. I didn't get the other one. Shred armor on hits. It's like always one that's just kind of okay, isn't it? Plus one swipe. Could have been so much better though. Could have been exalted swipe or something. I know, devastating. Especially the swipe one is potentially relevant to my build. My hoped build. My hopeful build. We'll say. Go track down these. Whoa! Mega leap. Whee! Exiled mage over here. Kill! Get them. See ya, buddy. Gloves? I got the ward gloves. I doubt they'd be enough by themselves to actually decay me. 4%. I probably have like too much regen. It won't get me to low life. If it does get me to low life though. We'll see. I don't have the leech on now because I took the gloves off. The only problem is I don't really have any actual ward generations, so I'll be on low life with like no actual survivability. I get like 30 ward in exchange for 200 life right now. Suboptimal. A beam is a rune master skill. I think they're all player skills, those ones, aren't they? I already went up here and did this. Yes, those ones aren't going to get me to low life anytime soon. Boot upgrade. I cleared a path. Get out of here. Okay. To the council chambers. Would endurance be good for low life stuff, or does it only work for life? I would need to double check on endurance for that one. Oops. Shift G. I can't remember if it did apply or not. I think it might only apply to the hit to the life. Endurance applies to any damage taken below your endurance threshold, even if the instance of the damage. Blah blah blah. All characters start with 20% endurance. Endurance mitigates both hits and damage over time. Take less damage while below a certain health value. While your health is less than your endurance, you take less damage equal to your endurance value. This reduction applies to health, but does not apply to ward. There you go. Yeah, it does not apply to ward. This one could be handy to shatter at least. You're gonna get stashed. We're in the wrong place, aren't we? Damn, even Ziggy's playing LA? What do you mean even Ziggy? I've always played Last Epoch. I've been playing it since the original Kickstarter demo.
I see.
What class you playing? I'm a primalist. We'll see what happens with the mastery. The plan was to do a Beastmaster Swipe Earthquake build, but that does require some gear. So for now I'm leveling with Tornado Maelstrom. And it's going pretty nicely, actually. Alright, let's go this way. Pretty sure I learned about last Epoch from watching Ziggy. Awesome. Hey Jordan, thanks for the gift sub, mate. Thanks. I got a holy meteors descend on your enemy's shrine. I think only the ones that also give attributes are player skills. Oh, okay. It's possible the meteors one was an older one, but I don't really remember that. Looking forward to the guides. I'll likely make some vids, yeah. If nothing else, documenting my experience, you know, explaining the things I learn. I think there's probably a lot of merit to making some guides summarizing and explaining the various crafting systems and endgame features they've added. There's a lot there. How to engage with them and understand them, how to approach them. Cool, Axabones. Yeah, mate. Leap. Tornado damage is amazing. Advent of the Erase has got move speed, yes! Yes! We have our leveling boots for any character from here on out. I have my move speed boots. Keep going. It's got 8 weave as well. I want to see high tier move speed. Let's go. They already have movement speed on them, and they have haste as well. Then what is it? Less damage over time taken when you have haste. And then when you have haste or refresh its duration, you get some ward. Which, that stuff's all just less supplementary. The main thing is just that you get like haste and move speed. Amazing. Yeah, that guy like looked like a shiny champion, but he didn't have the text and he didn't drop a special champion on him. Maelstrom. What was I getting again? Oh yeah, this one. Stop killing me. That's just rude. That's just rude. Service seemed fine now. There was some logging issues for a little bit, but it seems to have settled down. Oh, this is... So the champions have like a skull icon on the minimap, so they're pretty easy to spot. I have a notes page open, actually. I should start taking notes. Profane champion. Oop. Profane cultist something or other. Leather-bound book. Profane champion cultist chopper. Increased minion critical strike chance, +1 maximum skeletons. Okay. Not too useful for me, that one. Where's my notes? Oh, they're not open. Ooh, there they are. What was I going to take notes on? Okay, let's say, to do. Update 1.0 base filter with new champion affixes, check basic affixes / chase, refine first few levels. Nice. Remind the YouTube viewers that you have an item in game. I take every opportunity to remind people how cool Exsanguinous is and how clever the creator must have been. Yes. Thanks for the reminder. Mate, I have like a bias towards playing builds that use it, just so I can show it off and be like, oh, by the way, I made this item. Someone listen to that guy design another unique? Yeah! Although Exsanguinous gave them a bunch of balancing issues, so maybe they don't want to. There's been various times where Exsanguinous has been broken in some regard. Lessons of the Metropolis. Also potentially decent boots. think if all the bases are garbage, you probably do just do a skip so that you get to a better one sooner. You get a cycle through these pretty quick though. It's good. Axabones, thanks for the sub, mate. 33 months. Appreciate ya. Oh yeah, crafting shards. I love not having to like constantly manage my inventory of those now. Scorpions. Oh, hold on. I see you there. G. More duration. Ooh. Speaking of, just got an extinguisher drop while leveling. Yo! Nice. Gimme. Do a quick SSF trade with me. Warpath. We're going now. Wee. Wee. Another one? Oh, just gold try. Speaking of Merchant's Guild real quick. you can actually join the Merchant's Guild in offline, which is just funny. You can like try and grind it just to buy some stuff from the vendors if you want like one of those specific things. I don't think you'd ever do it, but in theory it's an option. I just jumped through that pillar of stone. That's how good this sleep slam is. Damn. They're not afraid to make their move skills a bit powerful, are they? Move speed up? Oh, it's doing all sorts of stuff. It has not increased the movement speed further. Instead it added vitality and life, which is not bad, but we probably prefer mostly just move speed. Flip to the end. Ignore, no. Always spam top button. It's the safest choice. Boop. Shared lightning damage, shared lightning resistance, attunement, endurance threshold. Additional stun avoidance per point of attunement. You and your minions have increased cold damage, increased physical damage, and additional dodge. The attunement penetration stuff is probably alright. We might want to come in here and do some of this stuff too. Damage taken from nearby enemies reduced. Increased melee damage. What about in Druid? Health and mana. Mana or rage cost as health on spell cast. When you directly cast a spell, you regain its mana or rage cost as health. Damage. Have additional elemental penetration while transformed. Doesn't help us. Endurance and armor. Pretty solid as well. So just some nice like tanky things in the early section of the tree here. But we might go Beastmaster. I don't really scale with strength right now, but maybe I'll just take that for now anyway. Just to start pushing this tree down a bit. Whoop! It's like we need to head back to council chambers.
May I tear a smile upon you?
You just sent me back for golden XP? I'm an idiot. What have I done? This way. Wish moving. I haven't tested the WSD. People have been saying it's alright. You know, not necessarily as good as it can be, but it is the initial beta implementation after all. It's awkward. Yeah, I guess some mixed reports. It could depend on the build you're playing after all. That's all. I feel like they map WASD to directions on a virtual D-pad, and that's it. So, like, pretty basic. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense as well, that it would be like a kind of a rather basic implementation like that, ultimately. because like to do much more than that requires like thinking about a lot more of like animations and how the physical movement works in game and things like that, I guess, and how like skill design interacts with movement. Yeah, like with WASD, that kind of led to a lot of skills being castable while moving in Path of Exile, right? Like fundamental game mechanics. It's like all of a sudden that felt like a lot better when you had WASD access. The amount of ability, the skill that didn't work with WSD and had to go back? Ah, bummer. I'm sure there'll be a few. It does say it's an experimental feature at this point. So I'd expect some experimental jank going on. Time for a passive and idle slot roundup before monoliths. You're cooking. You're going, mate. You're zooming. Oh, I'm zooming today. I like dodged the slam with like every fiber of my being. I've been well trained by playing invasion character recently. Can I jump this gap? That would be amazing. No. Just one more try, just in case. Dang. I didn't think it would be possible, but I had to give it a try. I had a splitting loot goblin. Yo! Wait, so they get random modifiers? The loot lizards. So they can have like splitting version and it'll drop their own treasure. That's very cool. I like the chaos that brings about potentially. Nemesis. I love the Nemesis encounters. I'm a big fan. Hand of justice! I expect him to say. Kind of reminds me. Baran. Hand of justice! Be judged. Slam. What is this giant story?
There was a boy named Sam, born under a lunar eclipse aligned with a meteor shower. The moment he was born, at 3:33 p.m., all clocks in the town stopped, just for a second, but stopped nonetheless. Sam didn't speak until age 7, but when he did, it was in perfect Latin. A secretive group of monks from the Alps came to visit him, claiming he was the one who would choose between light and dark for all humanity. They left him with a small box, tied with a red ribbon.
This is part one of the story, isn't it? I feel like it's been years since I've had something like this. Since you guys have done something like this. I remember we used to have some just wild tales via text
At
to
age
speech.
21, the eclipse came again, and Sam knew it was time to open the box. He found it laid in the woods, said to have been blessed by ancient druids. He placed the box upon a stone pedestal in the middle of a stone circle.
As you do.
He chanted an incantation he had never heard before but knew all his life. And then he opened the box.
Love it.
Inside, there was chocolate.
Sick. Score. Worth becoming a demon. Yep. Oh, mate. Chocolate. Score. Absolute score. Last Epoch Gucci Hobo win. I wonder what Last Epoch Gucci Hobo looks like. Probably too easy, honestly. Like, you don't need, like, gear to... You don't need to earn gear to get skills, but I guess you do the uniques only thing. Probably be a bit easier than the original one was. Thought it was an in-game note. Yeah, I clicked a piece of in-game lore. Thank you for the 1,000 bits apathetic wombat. That's amazing, mate. What a ride. I feel like I learned a lot. I felt, I cried, I laughed, I suffered. And you know, that's what art's all about. So thank you for your tales. Thank you for your support. I feel like it's been like 10 years since we had one of these random meme stories. Amazing. Whee! I remember Vorsh used to do tons of them. Vorsh was known as the Bard in our channel, and they ended up making the Iron Bard divination card in PoE because of it, if I recall correctly. Whee! My first set item. They're craftable now! What one's this? Strength stack. Endurance threshold per strength, 30 strength. L3 gen, void resist, endurance threshold. Chance to taunt enemies. Taunt? Taunt literally must just do what you'd expect it to do, make them attack you. Seems okay, but I'm gonna keep my companion one for now, I guess. Resist is pretty good. Oh, snap, I forgot about that connection. Yeah, kind of wild, right? That card's like pretty well known too, I think.
The spirits, Etera.
I keep trying to pause. Yeah, you can, in offline mode you can pause with escape, but you can't pause when you're like allocating nodes and stuff. But yes, I love pause. My lord, do I love pause. Pause is amazing. Double cast, reduce pool strength. Okay, is there a limit to how many you can have? I don't think so. There is alternatives. We can make them deal more damage at the cost of just a little bit of extra mana. Actually seems pretty good if we just want to dump those out for big damage in the campaign, honestly. And double cast makes it more mana efficient if we want to go that route. Double cast first. Whoop. Not gonna lie, PoE 2 fell off big time, bro. I mean, it's barely started. Dude, it's barely started, but I'm sorry to hear you're not loving your Path of Exile 2 action. I'm glad to hear you're loving your last Epoch action. Pretty good games. Spoiled for choice right now that you have two banger action RPGs to choose between to find the one that fits your needs a bit more. Get him. You're taking those tornadoes pretty well. Full mage. You're kind of small and move around a lot, don't you? Bit hard to get with it. I'm PvPing in offline mode. Tornadoes! Yes, more tornadoes. Getting pulled along is pretty funny. Get him! Get him! Did you say mana? I'm running out of mana! It's like, that's me when I'm fighting them sometimes. Help, I'm running out of mana! Minion damage, 2 minions teleported around you after traversal skill? Nah, I got my Advent of the Erased. Where's my additional move speed rolls, please? And look, it's it gave me 2 tiers of move speed, and it's gone all in on the vitality and health. But, I mean, good stats though. Strength minion dodge rating. Minion dodge rating. I don't know about that, Affix. 143 fizz? Damn. Too bad I'm not leveling melee right now. Looks a little bit mediocre this time, sadly. I don't think my Stormcrows do too much anymore, but they give me, when they're out, I get some bonus damage. It's probably still worth having them. Tornado, go! Cold as death. Vengeful, right? Yep. Cold as death. Agreed. End of justice. Harbinger, you say? No. Health regeneration? What was the other one you had? You had something else, didn't you? I'm being too important if I lost it in my inventory. Cul-de-sac. Ah, you're saying cul-de-sac. That makes more sense. Yeah, cold as heck. I was like, he wouldn't swear like that. Cul-de-sac makes more sense. Ziggy, how dare your viewpoint not validate tribalism? Which in itself is a tribalism of its own, right? I'm of the tribe of anti-tribalism. I'm gonna fight all the people of the tribalism tribe. Yes, how moronic. Death Grip Champion. Death Grip Champion. Don't know about that name. A little bit unsure about that name. Hey, Yario! Yario show for show! 135 months old, mate. Oh my lord. Can't believe we're up to 135 months. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh, what's this little one do? Oh, I can't equip it anyway. Ward per second. Current health converted to ward when you directly cast a necrotic spell. Dope! That's a cool artifact. Oh, I can't do anything with it. So I'm guessing you can't salvage or remove all those, right? It's not showing that it's removable. And that's it. No, yeah. I don't know if you can do anything else with them. Whee! Hope you, Amy, and Tully are doing well. We are doing pretty well. Thanks, mate. I'm a little bit sleep deprived, but been busy. But, well, Tully's amazing. Amy's amazing. Just doing a good job growing another person right now, whilst also looking after Tully so well, despite me being so busy. I'm looking after me as well. I also do my best to look after them too. I'll probably be up soon. Tully's been waking up around now. Last Epoch drops on? Just PV2? No, there's last Epoch drops, yep. There's quite a few last Epoch drops actually. I believe the !LE login command tells you more about the Twitch drops. Whee! Without context, growing a person sounds devious. Most natural thing in the world. You just pop them in a little pot and you give them more water. Whee! Leveling the Rune Master build from the collab video. Lots of fun, very smooth so far. Excellent to hear, mate. Last time I did a collab with Dread, people were pretty happy with it, so I was excited to do another one for this one. Seemed like pretty sweet builds. I was very tempted to play a couple of them. But I also couldn't pass up the opportunity to maybe do an Exsanguinous off-class build. I've done a few Exsanguinous builds, but they've all been more on-class Exsanguinous. I haven't done a Primalist Exsanguinous build before. But, you know, we'll see if we get an Exsanguinous. I just might not, so. CUF has got my back, right? Highly deterministic looting action. I'll be just fine. And we are blasting right now. And now we have Warpath. Look at it go! Holy. You can probably mostly skip looking at loot unless it's highlighted, and just pick up crafting shards for later. Whoop. The leap is amazing. So, oh, legendary, unique even. Hat, calamity. Out of here. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, give me those. No more spins. Sad. Hi there. Tornadoes! Tornadoes. Die, little lizard, die. Woo. I assume this is the case because it's last epoch. Does anyone know if there's a way to bias or guarantee champion spawns in the end game? It'd be worth checking if there's something on the tree, maybe. Sounds like it might be a pain to farm their specific affixes otherwise. Surely the tree would have some support for that, right? Especially because like it's a new feature alongside of a new tree. You think they would kind of have them interact a little bit? But I haven't looked at the tree to know what nodes are on there. Sorry to say. Multiple even. There are champion spawn increases in the tree. Dope, dope, dope. I like the idea of there, yeah, being some way of biasing them. That's a good idea too. Don't know if that exits. That's a good shield. My slab is not all that good though. Whee! Jump. It's so weird to like travel downwards like this. This is why I get lost in this game all the time. It's like, when do you ever go downwards on a map? Never in an isometric game, ideally. It feels like backwards, right? Downwards is backwards. I'm going away from my target. Look forward to exploring the Weaver tree. I was tempted to have a little bit of a little peek before, but I decided to wait and explore it as we get to end game. Like, that's super fun. You should switch to the 3D overlay map. There's a 3D overlay map. Oh, you mean like I don't like using overlay map anyway. It blocks the view screen too much, and it always bothers me when other streamers do that. I wouldn't inflict such a thing on you. Loot lizard. Overburdened lizard. Property of storm navigators. So there's different types. There's a bunch of different types of them. Oh, this one's sick. Dropped me idols. I need idols. And it looks like there's maybe a theme, or maybe it's just the fact that they drop idols. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Mm-hmm. 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 Copper ring. Boop. Okay, we could probably catch up on some upgrades here. Speed. That's the damage. Global attack speed. Cast speed. How long does this last for? 4 seconds. It's not bad. What was I getting? Oh yeah, we're going into the... Well, we don't need the haste so much, but frenzy, attack and cast speed. It's pretty good. I don't think I have frenzy yet. We're getting our double cast. Passives. Boop. The color of the lizard and its icon matter for what type of drops it has. Sick. Yeah, I did notice that the minimap icon looked different. It's great. Oh, those are our little... Oh wait, what? Oh, those must be buffs on FX. I didn't look at these yet. Minion melee stun chance, totem health. Seems very mediocre. Healing effectiveness, aspect of the link's duration. Also seems very mediocre. Here's some things I can actually use. Doesn't matter what's on them, just put them in there. Well, those were pretty bad idols. Guess that's gonna happen, eh? Bummer. No luck on my first ones. Now, there wasn't a way to reroll idols. I know you can enchant idols now, add extra modifiers to them or something. I don't think there's a way to reroll them, though. So I imagine dropping those is fine. I did the full loop. You know, I probably didn't need to run backwards and all the way back down on this one. Whee! Up. Oh, it's just telling me to go to the other things. I just did a loop for no reason. Oh my god, I wish this game had checkpoints right now. Oh no. Did it? How many of you realized what I was doing? This is actually a situation where putting the overlay map up would have been really helpful because I would have realized, oh hey. This is that zone. That's a big square where you're supposed to go off and click the switches. You used to have to do both. I think you only have to do one now at least. Yes, at least I need to just do one, but I just like full cleared this zone right now. Very unnecessary. I do this almost every time. I'm glad I'm not alone at least. Actually, no, I'm not. No one should have to suffer as I just have suffered. Do we still do the through the timeline? It doesn't do the re sound. Huh? Skill bar. Click switch. And then I think instead of like traveling through that again, because that's completely unnecessary, we just can't I just go to the waypoint? Maybe you have to like portal back to do that. So maybe if we like hop. Go to the council chambers first. Oh god, I did both. No, I tried in trying to avoid one load screen, I got two. I did this to myself. Where am I? What year is it? I'm very confused. Blue for idols, gold ones for uniques, and purple ones for exalted. Great. Little sash of purity. Let's just cool down. It's fine. Whee. Good. It still feels like you're supposed to do both, eh? They're like, yeah, one's enough. Because no one like that. Finally. Whee. Feels like I could jump down there as well. Then again, it looks a little corrupted down there. Maybe not. Wee. Oh yeah. Keep blending them up. Guy. Casting tornadoes is rather effortful. I'd probably grunt too if I created a tornado, not gonna lie. If only there was some way of... Oh! Sorting, yeah. Move speed. Oh, hello. I see you. Bleeding heart, that's a big one. Looks like it rolled pretty low. Very low. But, nonetheless, bleeding heart can be a big deal. Probably won't be for me, but I'm going to empower it and see what stats I get, because if you get really good ones, you could be like, maybe I will play a build that really wanted that leech. Whoop. I'm not trying WSD, no. My left hand needs a bit of a rest, to be honest. For the intense WASD gaming that I've done the past couple of weeks. It's nice to go back to click to move as a bit of a change of pace. I also didn't expect that it would feel like super smooth anyway. And the click to move in this one feels pretty alright. Oi. Nothing can slow down this tornado, eh? I'm just tearing through. Whoa! Oh, we've got free maelstrom stacks. Yo! Yes. Whee. Right, going into the boss as well. Unless we lose it here, maybe. Do Maelstrom stacks manage to travel through time? Let's see. Figure I was wrong. If you hold left click while attacking, you will move between attacks. I was doing that sometimes by accident. Ah, maybe some habits developed elsewhere. Whoa! Maelstrom stacks did last for a little bit of the fight. Oh yeah. I changed the look at this guy at some point, didn't I? Whee! Mate, we are just shredding through those light bars. Holy heck, this is good. Keep spamming, never not, don't be spamming. What was that? That fell from the roof. Oh, it looked like a copy of him fell from the roof. What? Yoink. Hop. Reach out and touch the shard. Grab it firmly between your hands like a hamburger. What did I collect just now? Ah, it was another Tongue of the Aberrant with legendary potential, though. Ooh. I see. Slightly handier. Do I need to make an LP slot? Yeah, maybe. Let's go LP. Boop, boop. This one can be U plus L. Uniques and legendaries that are already done. This one is probably not even worth keeping, to be honest. Questionable. Useful. Garbo. This one may well be worth using, but we'll stick with our Maelstrom level for now, maybe. I'll come back to that if I feel like I need some poison res, but we're doing alright for the moment. Anything else? Oh yeah, we can chuck that in there, I suppose. Until I need a set or something. Set tab. There's a chance I might want those. Oh, hi there.
Done with gas. Don't dwell too much on it.
Gone upstairs. Move and attack thing has an input buffer, so if you're running during your first attack, then you'll walk a step forward after it goes off, even if you already released left click. There is some action queuing in Last Epoch, which might be the cause of that.
Seek out the outcast queen.
Like if you did the left click kind of technically as you were doing the right click, then the left click might queue up just behind it. I didn't know that if wasn't really aware if that applied to movement. I know it applies to skills. Literally one of the builds we talked about in the video from Dread's builds was an action queuing build. Stop playing with a friend today. Gonna make a second character for now. Oh, can't get enough, eh? Lightning Javelin is so good. Holy shit. It melts bosses and has great. It's clear. Lightning Spears be winning in all games, it seems. Good to hear, mate. Well, was your second build gonna be a different... Same build, different build. Please build so good, I'm gonna play it twice. Wait, yes, same build. I love it. That's amazing.
Yes. Stay safe.
Oh.
Yes.
Gonna go with Heartseeker and second one, methinks. Looks very fun. Ah, right, cool, yeah. Different build. Slightly more sane. Yes, Heartseeker does look cool. For sure. I have enough gold to buy these now. Very good. Probably just sell this though. None of it was too good. Beep, boop, boop. Very good, very good. I don't think I crafted much because we were just cooking so much that I didn't really need to. Level of Maelstrom, armor, minion health. Like those are garbage. I was just using it because Maelstrom damage. That's all we need, right? Like some health on there. Let's see if I can chaos minion health. Vitality much better. Armor's kind of alright, I suppose. Was hoping to crit the Maelstrom, but no such luck. Still, much better. Never forged this, so River Champion tier 1's stuck as it is. That's okay. What can we put on here? Minion health regen, vitality. You know, pretty survivable. Let's put some attunement on there, get some more damage. Crit the attunement, nice. And again. And again. That's good to me. You're done. Shield hasn't been touched yet. Health gain on block, block chance, fizz, res health. Great. Still got 15 of these. Let's focus on the block affixes a smidge, maybe. No crits, but still solid shield. You haven't been done. What can we put on you? We've got damage over time we could put on this one. That seems relevant to my interests. Solid. You're done. You've got a little bit in you. Minion health chaos. Let's go. Big chaos. Cold damage? Oh, yep. No, wait. Cold. Physical lightning. That works. Dee-doo-doo. Looks good enough. And what about you? Freezer rate, elemental cold, chance to slow on hit. Maybe I'll see about changing the freeze rate multiplier. Chance to ignite on hit. I guess I'll start igniting things. Cold damage, elemental damage. Let's go to the elemental. Good enough. As if I wasn't already cooking, where we'll have just gained a bit of damage now too. You trying to tell me about crafting again? We already went through this, mate. What's he gonna give me some more crafting resources? I'm all tapped out. Gain entry to the Great College. I often skip that one, it's a little bit time consuming, but it is one of the passive point quests if I recall correctly, or idols. How rare is the Black Blade of Chaos? I want to try a max roll guide for Lethal Mirage. So I'll show you how to find this one out. So we go to lastepochtools.com, and then if we come to resources up here and open up items, it's called Black Blade. And it is Black Blade of Chaos. So if we go to Black Blade of Chaos here, let me zoom out so we can see it a bit better. Actually, it's fine. We'll scroll right down to the bottom, and it has some info down here. So, obtained from Harbinger of Chaos in the Ending the Storm timeline. So it tells you where it comes from, empowered only. So you know where you need to get it. And it has a 10% chance of dropping, and up to 22% with increased item rarity. So between 10 and 22%, depending on that. It looks like it has some drop chance from Aberoth too. And it also shows you the LP likelihood as well here too. So LP1 is 1 in 6, 1 in 85 to get an LP2. And if you want an LP4, it's 1 in 12 million. Yes. They made the college quest way faster. Try it out. Really? Oh, I will then. Great. So, fairly rare, although I think like the base chance of getting one here is not too bad, I suppose. And after all, deterministic. But it looks like it's a bit of a late item, so it'll take you a little while to get there. You just portal in and out right from the room now. I always liked the little story of that. It's like, you won't let me in? Fine, I'll just go forward to the future when you're a corpse, and I'll steal the key off your corpse. And I'll come back and kick you in the shins. good. Just using time travel to be an absolute jerk. My favorite thing to do with time travel. This PoE Mobile? Mate, when's PoE Mobile? I want PoE Mobile. This is not PoE Mobile. This is a game called Last Epoch. I don't know how you found your way here. Did you type PoE Mobile onto the Twitch directory? Crazy. Paradox power. I think time travel always is paradox power, isn't it? Whee! Do you guys have phones? I do have a phone. What are you talking about? I mean, but not everyone can necessarily afford a phone. And sometimes people are a bit young and their parents don't want them to have a phone until they're older. I'm just going to answer every stupid thing you say with a serious but innocent response. Whee! Never played Chrono Trigger back in the day. I think I played like a little bit of it in more recent years, but oh, open Cave Druid's Tomb. Is that one of the one-shot chests, I think? I haven't ran into any of the others yet. But we got a good idol there, it looks like. We got a Lightless Harbor key, so we can do a dungeon skip of some description. How good is Lightless Harbor dungeon skip? So the Cave Druids one here, this is one of the one-shots. It's the physical spell staff. It's pretty lit. This counts as a physical spell, the tornado does. So that seems pretty strong for us. It's probably not that much of an upgrade over what we already have though. Because like this one is only 8 spell damage compared to the 13 one-hander. And then the damage over time is the same minus mana cost. This one can't be forged any further. It's got the +1 skills. 11 base. I guess the 11 base on the actual item itself probably wins up. We lose the shield, but... Wait, are they all tagged physical? Maelstrom shouldn't be. I think I just haven't leveled it yet. That's physical spells only, right? That's all skills. Nice. Is there much reason to banish? If the items are just garbage, you don't care, even if they rolled really well what they are, then you would banish just so you get to some better ones faster. Is the idea, I believe. That's our haste. And over here, each stack of Axe for the Panther lasts longer, grants increased health regen. Also applies to your Sabertooth if you have one. Ask if the Panther can have more stacks, and each stack grants you additional melee damage. So later we'll probably want that. Chance to shock on hit. Portion of Swipe's damage is converted to lightning. Lightning scales with increased lightning damage, but not with... The shock on hit is kind of useful at the moment for lowering their lightning res. If I recall correctly, it does that. Lightless Harbor skip is fairly small. The guaranteed key drop Ziggy from the guaranteed key drop Ziggy. Oh, that is guaranteed key drop from the Druid's cache. That makes sense. It gets you to the Corrupted Lake, so maybe 3 or 4 zones forwards. Ah, okay. I might just do it for funsies. By the time you actually do the dungeon, you probably don't really come out that far ahead then, do you? But, I don't mind doing a Lightless Harbor run. Keep things interesting. I should stop watching this game. I already bought Grim Dawn and PoE 2 this year. Now I'm going to want to play LE as well. That's like the trifecta of great action RPGs, so. It's a good set of action RPGs, though. But budgets are a thing. Respect your budget plans. There's always the future. Found my first tomb. Ooh, exciting. I'm looking forward to getting and starting to explore those soon. I can actually feasibly get to endgame in one day on this game. unlike other games. Alright, I gotta take a short break though. Be right back. See you soon. Hello, welcome back. I know LE just came out, but I just discovered a Pokemon ROM hack that's a Yu-Gi-Oh mashup. How impressive is the whole ROM hack scene? What sorts of things people make are crazy. I love that indie development, passion-driven stuff like that's really cool. I have tried a few out myself, a few of the different Pokemon ROM hacks. Haven't ventured into too many other territories, but yeah, after playing Pokerogue, I got a little bit curious and tried a few of them out. Hard to beat Pokerogue for me though, it's kind of like exactly what I want out of a Pokemon game. Just battles. Just battles and team management. None of the other stuff. Cool, cool, Gally. Cool, cool. Scene. Oh, why are we all saying scene at the same time? Splash screen still up? Oh, scene! You'll forgive me, I've had 2 hours of sleep. Scene. Like, we're all saying scene. Scene? Are you calling me a scene kid? What's going on here? Okay, scene. What the hell's a scene? What do you mean you've seen? What did you see? Thank you, chat. You were trying to tell me. You were doing your best. I'm like, why is everyone saying the same thing at the same time? Are you idiots? Oh dear. There's gonna be more of that today, trust me. An issue with Pokerogue is that changes the battle dynamic too much. Yeah, it's its own thing for sure. Can't really heal properly between fights. Yeah, it's kind of a key part of the roguelike, but I get it, it's not as much of a Pokemon game. In the end there, is it? What's this one do? Oh, we're doing like Sunder. Flood. Screen Shake Shrine. That's the college, isn't it, that one? And we have the waypoints, so probably be good to go and do that now. Sunder Shrine. Sunder Shrine's one of the lamer ones. Is it just like one for every skill? Let me in. Identify yourself. Only those with an Imperial officer cresta permitted beyond this point. Oh, he's literally just here now. Had to go do a whole run around before. I was like, ha, screw you, and literally time travel in front of him. Wait, no, don't go in that time wormhole. Don't, no. Don't do it. Oh man, what's going on in here? Whoa, that's quite the ramp. That is not accessibility friendly. Randomly cast a Storm Bolt? Oh yeah, it does. Oh, Nemesis in here too. There he is. Little jerk. Kick him. Kick him. Take his key and kick him. Chance to apply Frailty on here. It's a good one to get. It's not one that you really need like a bunch of tiers of though, so hopefully it rolls something else on the other modifier. But Frailty's handy. It's a box you want to check. Does build have Frailty? Yes. Frailty applied. Check. Holy damage. Yeah. Kick him. Kick him. Sleep deprived Ziggy has been my favorite form of entertainment for years. I'm glad. Can I leap? Leap! 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 Oh. Just leap! Oh, that was a pathetic leap. Come on, give me a real one. Oh, me shins. Oh, me shenanigans. Ouch. Hey, Light Wraith. That was the last Epoch update. Fun so far. There's been a few, just not too much changes in the campaign, but a few little additions here and there and a few little things improved. Like this quest was made much cleaner and faster. Identify yourself. Wait, how did you get that crest? Wait, no, you can't do that. What? How did you get that? That's mine. Eat it, jerk. You just got time paradoxed, lol. Having a blast epoch in last epoch? Having a blast epoch? Yeah, they added just a few little bits and pieces to the campaign and improved a few things, so far it's been fun, but a lot of the stuff is endgame, really. So I look forward to seeing that. But the campaign stuff is good. I added... So, some of the stuff is like, kind of just... Oh. Self-opening doors! Whoa! Whoa! Sorry, I got a little bit stunned, locked by that, so... Oh! Self-opening door. Oh, the technology is here. What was I saying? Oh yeah, some of the stuff was like pre-existing, like your exiled mages and your arch nemesis. But if you didn't like play some of those updates before this, those will be like kind of new content as well. And then the champions on top of that, it's a nice little addition. Arch nemesis has been my favorite one, but that technically is not part of this expansion. A bit before. Frenzy. And shrine just going and ape shit in the background right now. I guess we'll just get some damage scaling unless there's something else useful in here. Lightning damage per shock. Swipe has an additional lightning penetration based on your attunement. Yeah, damage scaling. Sorry to hear you've been having some server issues, Scally. Seemed like it had mostly settled down, but maybe not fully, huh? Is this the max roll primalist leveling guide? No, I, Dread gave me some suggestions, which I did believe included Tornado for leveling, but, I just kind of accidentally into what I'm currently doing. If it's the right thing, that makes sense, because it feels very powerful. I think I can actually just go back, can't I? Yeah, I started kind of swiping and doing something else, and then Maelstrom started to pick up a little bit, and I put a spellcaster weapon on, and then it was like started to pick up more, and then I was like, maybe I'll give Tornado a try, and I'm like, oh yeah, this feels real good. This is working. This is working for me right now. Study in time.
What do you want?
Small ones, but it's enough right now. I'm adjusting to a new schedule of work. Still kind of loving BG3. Oh, nice. Yeah. You're enjoying yourself. You can always come back to this one, eh? You're granted aspect of the ball for duration when hit by melee attack. The duration's based on the time there. 2-second cooldown. So... So, if it has a 2-second cooldown, in theory, if you were getting hit constantly and you had a 2-second duration, you'd be fine, right? Except... Hold on. No, am I thinking about this wrong? Why is this confusing me so much? And Curry, thanks for gifting a sub to Gank. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Hold on. So you get hit. Does the cooldown begin after? That's the thing. Does the cooldown begin at the end of its effect? Anyway. All the time you only get hit sporadically, I suppose. So that's protection from follow-up attacks. Nice. Limited to a single companion. Companion's bigger. Every 5 seconds, your next melee attack. Increase damage and aspect of the shark. Aspect of the shark is a buff that increases melee damage by 75% and melee attack speed by 10%. I like the aspect of the shark. It kind of works well with my occasional attacks right now, too. Long term will be useful. Search Warriors for the signs of the outcast mage. Back to our waypoint there. Very nice. Jump! Jump! Oh my god, it worked! It worked! Yes! Can I do this one too? Surely not. Nah. I was pushing my luck with that one. But I can't believe I jumped that gap though, that was awesome. You get anything specific for doing Ancient Forest? If you open the big map here, you can click a quest and it says on the right what you get. So it'll tell you if it gives you a passive point or an idol. This one.
Yes.
Oh, hi there. Traitor! Inquisitor. Why is that person still kneeling there, though? I don't feel like they're supposed to be kneeling there. Also, it's kind of weird when we're having like a giant elemental duel here. It's like, good thing I drank my elemental immunity vitamins this morning.
Yes.
No, she didn't just want to be saved. Remember there was like the traitors in this area before? I guess I got rid of those. The ones that betrayed you. Or they still exist and I just spoiled it for everyone. Up. Oh yeah, sick leap slam. Hey lizard. I kind of feel bad beating up on like big old monitor lizards. Lizards are cool. They make our strawberries grow by eating all the slugs, so the slugs don't eat our strawberries. Ever since lizards moved in, our strawberries have been amazing. Oh yeah. But these lizards have loot, so... And this looks really underpowered compared to everything else. What? I've just been thinking how powerful I am this whole time. But I am not like following a pre-determined leveling setup. I'm just kind of like I'm winging it. And it feels very powerful, so. The power levels you may be able to achieve without winging it must be rather wild right now. I do remember the campaign has always been fairly easy in this game, but maybe it has gotten easier over time now. Up. More skelly ambush. You've always been able to use add a skill to left click as a new feature? Wait, you can do that? I don't think you can you? Left click. Unless there's like an options for it, I can't. We're unburdening the lizards? Oh, yes, of the difficulties of their life. Life is hard, we're simply relieving them of that burden. Does it make sense to shatter items during campaign? If you need affixes to level, or if the affixes are something you're going to want anyway, like a +1 to Maelstrom is just as good early game as it is end game as an affix shard. So yeah. And there's really not much else to spend that gold on anyway. Unless I guess you're playing trade, then the story might be different. Assume any advice I give you is for COF or self-found. Because things are always going to be a bit different in trade. I guess gold might have some other value there. Probably still worth it anyway though. Your gold doesn't start to be too much of a thing until a bit later, I think. It takes a little bit to level to be able to trade useful items. But I believe they've sped it up a lot. I've got some, what is it? Red and green, what's his face? Warlock action going on right now. Love it. That was an amazing leap slam. It was precise. Calculated leap slam. I think where I am right now is where one of the skips goes to, actually. So we want to go in here and get the passive point, I believe it is. Or idle slot. Idle slot. If you click on the feet icon on either the barrel or the sword button, you can. Apparently I'm being wailed on in the background right now. Whoa. It just lets me change to this like move or break destructible, move or attack, move only. As far as I can tell. I get a few points. Points in the aspect of the boar thing. Yeah, it could be a WASD feature. That actually makes sense, since you don't really necessarily want click to move. Used to be move plus attack, then it gives you the option. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, it lets you like rebind one of your other skills. It doesn't give you an extra skill binding, but like as in like you don't get an extra skill slot, since that's an intentional limit. But it lets you say, oh, I want my leap slam to be on left click. Which I guess only happens if I do force standstill. Yeah. Oh, that's cool though. So I can leap slam with shift left click if I want to. Which I'm guessing you can probably do that as just default left click maybe. Oh, wait, I can do it here. No? It's only that one at the back. It's cool. Probably not gonna be any use to me, but it's neat. Whoop. The build is the planned / hoped for kind of mock-up by Druid of a swipe Earthquake Aftershock Primalist, and that's the hope that we can pull something off like that with low life Exsanguinous. I asked for an Exsanguinous build, and that was what Druid and I were theory crafting. And when I say and I mean I told him make build, and he went okay. I was too busy working on my build graph for my period build. And he suggested doing like tornado leveling, which I kind of ended up doing. But not because he told me. Just because it's OP. It seems to be rather good. Get him. Wind! Tornado's good. Tornado's very good. Crazy. Hey, Danger Noodle, thanks very much for the sub, mate. Welcome. Yeah, order slots. Although I need actual idols for them. I think my scavenger's pretty redundant. I could probably use this one. This one has cold damage. Just leave it as is. So that's that for that area. I think we just portal out now, right? Because otherwise it just goes back to like the dungeon entrance, I believe. I don't think there's anything else we need in here. It's just coming here to get the idle slot, ultimately. I guess just portaling will work? Hopefully I have a waypoint there. In case I didn't need a portal, I could have just waypointed straight away, huh? Yeah, good, it's like right before it. Sweet. Another level of the ball one. Gigantic jump. Man, I gotta stop spam clicking. I'm too used to spam clicking, and I keep like clicking exactly where the buttons are. It's like right in the middle of the screen. Minion damage? Not exactly what you want on a bleeding heart, probably. Then again, I feel like there's probably use cases for almost anything in this game. And it's like, what do you mean? I scale with minion damage. That's exactly what I need. Well, I did ask for something else besides frailty, but that's probably not what I wanted. I mean, in theory, I could use that. In theory, in practicality, I could use that. Actually, reasonably good for me right now. Bleed! The level, that's a lot of minion damage? Yeah, it'll make my Stormcrows do a little bit more, I suppose, eh? I don't really know how much they're doing. I don't know if I should swap to one of the other ones. don't really use the Stormcrow spell. It doesn't make sense to spend the mana on that instead of just more tornadoes. So maybe one of the buffing ones might be better. Let's see what the bear does. See you, bud. Sash, 7% increased health with lightning damage, ward, poison resist. Pretty good. On here currently is a little bit AoE and elemental damage, life resists. Honestly, my current one's pretty good, and the flat damage, so it would give me a leech and a lot of minion damage, but I don't know if that's really worth it, honestly. Health on kill, pretty big crit multi. Not too much else for us. Bear. What does the bear do? So I have like this plus companions, but I can only have one bear though, right? It's like bear has its own limit of one, I suppose. Taunting enemies and healing it for 50 health for each enemy taunted. So it's a tank. But yeah, I can't summon more bears despite having kind of like max companions, because I'm guessing they have their own limit. A bear counts as a companion. You can have a maximum of 2 companions at once by default. But not the bear. I guess only maybe only Stormcrows is this one where you can like have multiple of them. Summon Stormcrows up to your companion limit. That's the keyword there, isn't it? Summon Primal Raptor that ferociously attacks. What's your ability, eh? Did I look at you? What do you do? Doodle-doodle-doo. Oh, they just like attack faster, don't they? No, I'm not really taking advantage of my companion limit if I'm not using the crows, it seems. The bear's big thing is that it can use your swipe tree. Ah, yeah. I'm guessing via its own skill tree. Oh, hat. Skull hat. More armor. Armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. That's a pretty cool effect, isn't it? Talk about armor buffs. Yoink. We just do my maelstrom as I roam through town. Smash up all their stuff. Click, click, click. Defend the seer. I guess they were going to get smashed up anyway, weren't they? I'll let my wind do the talking. No exploding. Out of here. Yeah, out of here without exploding. Have shards go straight to the storage forge since when? Since this patch, my friend. Since this patch. Oops, forgot to use my whirly winds.
Welcome, traveler.
You are quite the skilled fighter. Yes, thank you. I did mash my buttons pretty hard. And that's what counts. DPS go up. You can, don't worry, you can manually turn it off and do it as God's intended. Yes, good. I was very relieved to see that I could turn off my QOL feature, my quality of life feature, and go back to suffering. As someone who enjoys suffering. That was really important to me. I prefer to play in line with the vision. The vision for looking at all my shards go out of my inventory into the thing. I'm constantly resorting it. Whee! I'm always more excited for quality of life features than actual content these days. Feel like that makes some sense. As we age, we probably have like a lower tolerance for like frustrations in our leisure time, right? So we just want them to be like unabrasive. Whereas when I was young, I put up with all sorts of shit to play like a game I was interested in. Didn't matter how much suffering I underwent. The god of annoyance. Don't worry, you can turn it off. Yes, I do. I do. The username is perfect. Mr. Ziggy Breaker of Wind. Maybe it also says something about the games we play just needing quality of life so desperately that we're more excited about that than actual content. That's the more pessimistic view, perhaps. Holy screen shake, I might have to turn that off. Whee! Yeah, the screen shake doesn't look very good right now. Wonder what's causing that. Don't remember it being quite so bad. Gameplay? Gameplay? Stackable item storage. Look, you can turn it off all independently. Enemies flash on hit. RGB support. Wonder if I'd actually like turning that off. Screen shake. You can make it heavy abilities only or fully off. Fully off. I've also heard that it can be nice to play with the camera smoothing to see if it feels more comfortable for you as well. Oh, there's good adjustability here. I could do like heavy ability, low screen shake maybe. Let's try that out. So the camera smoothing is something to do with like the way the camera moves when you move around. To make it kind of like slide back and forth instead of being maybe more jittery. But the more jittery can be more comfortable for people. What's it actually look like though? Off. Okay. I don't know if we see it when we're just kind of like moving like this. Full camera smoothing. The other thing I noticed is that it was a bit jittery when I was like moving there. The option to go back to the old targeting logic is nice if you like the old logic better in whatever your edge case is. Yeah. Having that approach to designing these sorts of features where you're just like, yeah, we'll change that, but we'll put an option to put it back just in case someone was like used to it or preferred it or whatever. Agreed, TNT. Agreed. Ability to scale UI to your liking. Good QOL. I do appreciate some UI scaling options. GGG could definitely stand for a lot more of that. I didn't realize there was UI scaling though. Length of item names. Do I usually play on short? I think I do. You've got like the dots. It does. You kind of do learn the names this way, which I kind of like. The long version, which shows like every affix. Chiromancer's Noble Snatch of Life and the Ox. And Mother of Dragons and Breaker of Chains. But less clutter on screen is nice though, isn't it? Affix indicator's kind of good for just showing. UI scale experimental. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Does it scale every aspect? Oh, it does the inventory too. Oh, that's weird, eh? I kind of like having a smaller UI in an action RPG though. It's more like clickable space, right? More clickable space is really good. It probably needs to be a little bit more like specifically adjustable because like it changes the minimap too. You might not want that. Oh, custom. What's custom do? Oh, it's got sliders. They did sliders. Okay, these devs are based. These devs are based. Oh my god. I need to be able to like hold this open while I'm doing this ideally, but so this is this menu. I can go full screen inventory. I mean, this is good for stream, right? I'm trying to think of like balancing my gameplay versus stream. This size for the menu is hilarious. So maybe I leave the menu at 1 because I think 1's pretty readable. I think the tooltips could be a little bigger. It'd be nice if they were separate maybe. Oh, tooltip scaling. Oh my lord. Oh, devs. Devs. You look what you do to me. Hey, is this nice as a viewer or what? This is great. I love this sort of feature as a streamer because I can be like, you guys can see this on mobile now. I can crank the tooltip scaling up. Like, this might be a little excessive, but look at that. What happens if you max all sliders at once? Well... It feels like I'm playing on the wrong resolution is what happens. I feel like some things might be a little bit unusable. I expected the skill tree to be a little bit worse. The tooltips are a bit excessive. But the ability to make things more like visible for viewers is really nice. I could try like, that means I could do like lower menu scaling so I can see more gameplay and leave tooltip kind of high. So I can do like this short menu. I get more playable area with my menu open, which I quite like. Might make it a little bit harder to manage inventory, maybe. But then we still get big tooltips for viewers to read. It's amazing. Loot labels can be small. So you can adjust that too. Great. I'll go like slightly smaller than usual. That will make them a bit harder to click though. HUD scaling. HUD scaling down, but it does seem like mini-map maybe would be nice to have separate, wouldn't it? If I go down too much, I'm going to have to use the overlay map a lot more, probably. Which honestly is not too bad. I feel like I'm playing on 4K now. Which I am. But I didn't kind of feel like it before. Now I do feel a bit more like it. This will make the character screen a bit harder for you to read. I probably don't really need to turn the menu size down, but it is nice. I had some build plans and got a low-level sword that pivoted my plans hard. I do like that. It works quite well in this game. If you have like open build plans where you're not super set in stone and are willing to change. Especially COF works pretty well. Small HUD means we can't see the important XP bar. It's pretty bright yellow. I feel like you still can even if it's tiny. It's a little bit harder for me to read like the tooltips under the mob names and stuff. So maybe the UI for that one wants to come up slightly. So we go HUD scaling 0.8 maybe. Loot label scaling just down slightly. Tooltip scaling just up slightly. I'll just go a little bit less excessive to begin with. So just slightly reduced. The last spell is free for Prime peeps? The last spell is free? Oh my god, get that game. That game is incredible. Can't believe. Yeah, if you have Twitch Prime right now, it seems like through the Twitch thing you can get a you can get that game for free. I highly recommend it. It's really good. No, I did it again. Oh my god, I'm like clicking to move and then that shit pops up right underneath my mouse cursor. I'm like cheering the quality of life of the menu scaling and then like 2 seconds later I'm like bemoaning this click thing. It's actually like it's a common design issue for menus where you need to have like a slight delay before a button becomes clickable because players do spam click. Like, I don't really want a confirmation box, but yeah, just a slight delay or something to prevent like spam click. Oh, unupgraded Calamity. Could have been an upgraded Calamity. It's alright, I don't really need Calamity anyway, so not too bad. COF over Weaver? You don't choose one over the other. It's COF and Trade are the only mutually exclusive Merchants Guild. The other factions are just progression systems. You can join all of them. So you can have the Weaver and you can have the other Forgotten Knights one, whatever it is too. There's no choosing there. Whee! Got a champion over here. Oh. Whirlpool gas tank champion. That'll be its Whirlpool then, I suppose. Oh wow, it really tracks you. The danky one. Earned their champion title, I guess, eh? It like flips over and pops back up like that. Pretty funny. Ward decay threshold, +1 ward per second per active maelstrom. Oh, cute. That's a very cute little affix. What am I running at the moment, this thing? No, so I had the leech amulet. This one is at least spell-based. Shred armor on hit. Health regeneration. Show me what we can do with you, buddy. Health regen per second is kind of whatever. Gambler reroll on that. Void res. And we crit the armor shred. I guess that's staying where it is. We can do damage over time. Seems pretty good for us right now. Nice. Let's see if I can cast the mana. Critical strike chance. Ah, that's fine, I suppose. Void res. No, we're maxed out for now. So 60 ward thresholds. That means we don't ever decay below that. That becomes our new 0. But now we get, as we have our maelstroms, we like start generating ward as well. Dude, it's actually giving a few hundred ward. Wow. Holy heck. That's way more than I would have expected. That's actually maybe good. Wait, that might even be good enough to go low life, but I don't think my gloves will get me my health down low enough. Not without like having some ways of turning off my leech and regen and stuff. That's a good little piece of tech though, that amulet modifier. Cool. Boots. Another Lessons of the Metropolis. Yeah. Need to ditch all these random two-enders. Is this Blade Vortex? Kind of, yeah. Skill. It's damage over time, but otherwise it's pretty similar to Blade Vortex. You can do a lot more different things with it in the tree, though. Spec it for buffs and things like that, as you often do in this game. If I wanted to do the Lightless Arbor, I don't think it is a skip anymore, is it? I think I've already gone past where it skips 2, I believe. Ouchie. Been some nice mobs from Champion mods. Yeah, they've done some interesting modifier design on these and the experimental affixes and what was another one, right? No, I guess those were the 2 weird ones, weren't they? They're good. I like them. It's a nice little build enhancing, refining, or even potentially enabling modifiers. Not just like you do more damage. Whee. Greater Tyrannus, what are you doing here, buddy? Hey, Arkank, mate. Thank you for gifting a sub. You're paying it forwards, I see. I feel like you got a gift sub earlier. Or maybe you gifted one earlier? You were in there earlier. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, he's still going, Predator. Oh, he's summoning little baby versions of himself. Cute. Forgot to summon my ravens, apparently. Yes, good. Yeah, I thought he had a special name. I thought maybe I should kill him. Apparently it doesn't matter. Maybe I already did. Haste Run. Love it. Nemesis. I'm going to not spam click. I'm learning. I'm correcting. I'm trying to correct. It's not going to be the last time that happens to me, though. Viper Tail. This one might actually be one to just banish. So if I banish the items, the next Nemesis encountered will be composed of different items. The problem is, doesn't challenge do that anyway? Like, what's the point of banish compared to challenge? I guess if you don't want to fight them. I think it's probably just there as like a hardcore fallback or something, I guess. Although, yeah, so that you can get rid of them without fighting them. Because otherwise this same one would probably respawn later until you did it. So having banish, I guess, is important for that. Also, special chests have specific modifiers. Yeah, the one-shot chests through the campaign. Another good compared to experiment. Holy. Yeah, those are meant to be kind of like little catch-up items and cute little knowledge boost things, which is kind of cool. Viper Tail is like a potentially good belt, but not for me, I don't think. I mean, the attack speed's pretty good. We'll see what it empowers, I guess. Nice. Whee. Yeah, whenever you portal and portal back in this game, it resets the zone. So if you left loot on the ground and you're like going back to empty your inventory, it's gone. I'll tell you this though, it doesn't really ever come up after you realize an important fact about this game is that it's designed that it's not worth taking rares back to base unless you plan to actually keep or use them in some way. Like, they sell for so little gold and there's no disenchanting or anything like that, which is like, well, good choice. Especially with the amount of rares the game shits out. So yes, you do not need to pick up rares and bring them back to town unless you plan on using them. And then, so that means you rarely get in the situation where your like inventory's full and you need to go back to like drop off loot. Because, you know, surely didn't find that many usable items in one zone. Health? That's good. Justice. When I saw that explosion coming, I'm like, disengage. Give me my disengage skill. I love that skill. Ba 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 ba. A little bit more points in this, and more damage mana cost. Tornado now creates a storm orb every second, but Tornado has less cast speed. So storm orb is I think a skill from here. It doesn't have its own tooltip in there, so maybe not. Storm orb. Storm orbs explode after 1 second. Oh, this is what they do. Dealing physical damage to nearby enemies. Storm orb scale with increases to physical damage and spell damage, but not with other nodes on this tree. Create storm orbs more frequently. I think the reduction in cast speed seems like quite the downside though. The mana efficiency could be pretty good. Or just go even more damage and duration and double cast. More double cast. Yeah. Anything about Forge Guard builds? Not specifically, no. But I know, you know, they got reworked a lot, so I imagine there'll be lots of people trying to test and tinker and find cool builds. I don't know why I'm insisting on killing a storm cage. It's so tanky. Summons wraiths when hit. Oh yeah. I guess I'm not really hitting it that much with the damage over time anymore. Don't know why I insisted on killing that guy. Minimum skill level up. Alright. Kind of fell in love with Thorns, so going for Paladin Thorns cast on hit build. Yes, love your style. Make it happen. Make it so. You're a season late game. First unique I find, Vial of Volatile Ice. Not this again. I struggled for so long to find that. I planned to hold Volatile Ice builds, and I ended up just playing a poison build to like late endgame before I found one. It's like super common. Everyone in chat being like, "Hey Ziggy, look what I found." Activate the Boar also grants physical damage and a chance for attacks and spells to cause enemies to bleed. Unique companions have additional health. Unique companions are healed whenever you use a companion ability. Melee damage leeches health. Okay, let's go with the aspect of the Boar one, but it's only when we get hit though, so not as good as it could be maybe. Amp is my name. Thank you for gifting a sub, mate. It's very much appreciated. Thanks for choosing my stream to do your cred supporter. I'm smiting, divine bolting, hitting back, and thornsing mobs. Don't know what hit them. Excellent. That's good power fantasy, yeah? And you're already realizing your build idea too, which is cool. Hey, Nicholas, thank you as well, mate. First time sub, appreciate it, mate. Thank you. See you, buddy. Alright, Admiral Harden, let's do this, mate. Where's my crows? Come back, crows. I'll let them all die. I'm a bad crow dad. I swear you just said mercy. No! No mercy. Just leave me alone. Get off the ship. Mercy, please. This fight is taking a different tone to what I expected. I thought giant crab abomination is going to be terrifying. He's just begging. Crying. Stop bullying me. I'm dubbing. Whee! I am ZiggyD, breaker of chains. Excellent. Jump off the deck. Let's do it. Up, up. Whee! Splash. And now exiled.
Not as cold as I'd like.
Oh man, good, pretty good one. Low vitality roll, but Fizz is perfect. Good Fizz res idol is a big winner. I like that one. Got two good ones, a bunch of crappy small ones. Pretty cool. Lightning damage block. What was the current ones here? Damage over time, health, cold damage. They're pretty fun. My starter rings are still holding up. That was a long tutorial. Whew. Exiled to the beach now. Hey, you Ben Silencing. Thanks for the 6-month resub, mate. Appreciate you. Can you actually tell what act you're in at any point? I feel like you just have to know, right? So I can't go in there just yet. Acid Flask got some decent buffs. It was pretty undertuned when I played it. My build was very middling. I enjoyed it, but it was a bit mid. Oh, it was the same patch that, like, there was some other very OP stuff doing OP things. I think it was Warlock patch, right? I'm glad to hear it got some nice buffs. Hit escape to see chapter. Oh, there you go, chapter 5. You know, that's probably been there for a long time, right? I did not know that this whole time. I've always just thought there was no way of seeing what chapter you're in. Cool. Story isn't broken up. Yeah, there's not like a very clear delineation in the acts. Yeah. Probably like makes sense from like a story perspective or something, but I couldn't tell you where the acts begin and end. I don't think, like, apart from being like, I guess an act probably ends after that major boss. You know, when you defeat Lagon is probably the end of an act, I suppose. And beyond that, I couldn't really tell you. So damage and reduce mana cost, it's a good one. Whee! Oh, hi. What do you need? Why don't I see my quests? There we go. Hidden gems, clearing the runes, the upper district, which I couldn't figure out. Excuse me. Come out of here. Think when you change objectives, like big objectives? Oh, okay. Let's get our damage buffs. For Maelstrom, we have Frenzy now. Deals more damage. Dodge rating. So there's the physical conversion there, which Tornado's doing physical now as well. I did kind of get some elemental scaling, but we could go over to pure fizz now. I did get something for that, didn't I? Thought I got something, but maybe not. Oh, this thing. That's fine. It works either way. Gally, thanks for gifting a sub, mate. Thank you. Increased dodge rating. You cast Stormbolt, a nearby enemy each second if you have 6 or more stacks. Cute. Might just get one more point in beneath the waves for now. Search the Wraith Dunes for signs of the lost gem. Hey, Step and Razor as well, mate. Thank you for the 12-month sub, 1 year. Milestone. Appreciate it, mate. Quest title also says the chapter. Oh, literally the V right there. Okay, chapter 5. Oh yeah, no kidding. It's been right under my nose this whole time. Seems about right. Oh. Champion. Someone's going down fast. You dropped some boost, did you? No? Were you not a champion? Oh, wait. I'm still fighting the champ. Oh, tricky. I thought it was the big scorpion. I have been tricked. How about crows? Well. It's the Act 2 snake lady. What's your one? Poison on hit, enemies pierced with multi-shot. Oh, some very specific skill things going on. It's cool though, I like that. Gathering Storm. Sorry, Burb. Can I just like resummon you by using the ability? I don't want to stand in a circle waiting for minions to revive. That is not how we do. Oh, time for me to take a break. I'll be back in a moment, folks. I'll see. Oh, that looks good. I'll see you in a moment. Whee! If I ever stop playing. No, just a little bit more. Okay, stop. Hello, welcome back, folks. Oh, Sean, thanks for the sub, mate. New sub, welcome, appreciate it. Yeah, the swirly skill around me is Maelstrom. This one here, which is what the supporter creator alternate skill index is for, actually. Coincidentally, I'm not using Cert MTX because I'm offline though. Whee! Oh wait, hold on, I need to pop over this way. There's a quest over this way. Maelstrom is improved pretty well. It can be built for buffs, it can be built for some, like, you know, passive damage around you while you're doing other things. You can do a bit of Maelstrom and Tornado together. Which is kind of what I'm doing at the moment. Just the Tornado spam with the Maelstrom buff is pretty good even. Right. Fancy. This quest is different or new or changed in some way. Don't remember the shiny snake statue. Silver amulet, crit chance base. I might grab that frailty on hit affix. Can be a handy one. What's going on with this amulet? Critical strike chance. Lightning damage. I'm doing a little bit of lightning damage, I suppose. Pausing. I appreciate that there's at least one pause. Because you know monsters are going to wander over and come and eat me. Whee! Whee! Oh, the leap slam me and exploding skeletons of the Maelstrom. The way it just grew bigger when I walked next to it. So cute. The rampant effect going into action. That's it. Oh! Danger! It's like puffing itself up like a pufferfish. Aspect of the boss grants bleed, you inflict additional physical penetration. Some good bleed support in here, so you totally could do that. Bleed Master. I did find the Bleed Axe, so there's a potential build option. So we got Bleed Master. Still the goal of going for the swipe action, but right now the Maelstrom Tornado leveling is working pretty well for me. So I don't know if I want to drop the pull strength fully. Let's go mana cost damage.
Hey now. I've seen how you handle yourself.
Heartseeker's destroying the campaign bosses right now. Not the greatest at clearing. Yeah, I don't imagine. Probably seems like something you'd want another clearing skill for. Whee. Good to hear. Smashing it. Is your plan to use it for clearing? Is there some support for that? Like, I don't know. I think isn't there something where it like triggers split shots or something? Oh, hi there. This is the zone with poison, and sometimes when I remember it used to be the case that when you got here, the poison could be a bit sketch, but I guess I got like 50% resist right now. That's without using that exalted chest I found.
Buried in the slums.
I could have like 150 resist right now.
Of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same. Content
Do
to
do
slip
do do
through
do
the
do
shadows.
do. These ones are getting a little bit stronger. I've got Heartseeker triggering puncture and it's doing okay for clear. Yeah, piercing through and sniping things. The pack density in a lot of these areas is probably enough that would be just fine. Only maybe some of the crazier areas might get a bit smaller, I suppose. I guess if they stack up, the Heartseeker probably goes through them or something, does it? The enemies are on top of each other. Minion damage, leech, and leech for you as well on a hit. What's my current one of these like? Falling behind a bit. That's not particularly good though. No, he died. The Skelly Man died. Again, I guess. It's just 1 point to activate the aspect of the shark aspect. Aspect of the shark aspect. Shh. Let's just put some points into strength then, maybe, for the less damage taken from nearby enemies. Up. How's the new patch? Campaign has been pretty fun so far. Some very nice quality of life features have been added, like the ability to scale independent parts of the UI, like bit by bit. So you can scale like tooltips to be bigger and menus to be smaller and the UI to be smaller. Which is kind of what I've done. I've made the UI a little bit smaller and the tooltips a little bit bigger, so it's like easy for you guys to read item labels when I'm looking at them. But like more view space on the actual gameplay. Pretty sick. How good's that? And then like some nice little bits of extra content in the campaign, just make things a bit more interesting. And it seems they've tuned up a few of the quests as well, which is great as well. I got to sort this inventory. Which means ditch all the things. So Gathering Storm was this one. So that's just probably what I want to shout on. Guess I want later. Probably Rune of Removal is a good idea. Nope, failed. Wait, did I get none? I got none of them. There was 3. I only got the health regen. Damn, I got screwed. It might well be worth upgrading one of these right now. So let's compare 200 stuff. We lose +1, but +1 by itself is not huge. Not quite worth it. What's on here? +3 spell lightning with lightning leech. Let's try and snipe that affix. Nice. Frailty. Poison on hit. Enemies pierced with multi-shot. It's a pretty cute one. I think I'll need that. What are these implicits like? Damage over time, spell void damage, minus costs. Alright. Bit more space. Full inventory in my action RPG? Yeah, I have no excuse for carrying some of these around. Get out of here. Shield's good if I find a one-hander. The Bone Furnace. Yeah. So immature I am. It's definitely getting hot in the Bone Furnace right now. Whee! Yoink. I obtained my pole sword in the Bone Furnace. I'll stop. I'll stop. Summon Scorpion. That was my nickname in college, Bone Furnace. Pole sword. If I actually knew what build I was going to play, I would start refining my filter even further, but the absence of knowing what build I'm going to play is making that difficult. I could refine it to just literally what I'm doing right now. So just do some spell damage mods and turn all the melee stuff off for now. Possibly a reasonable thing to do. Ignore the skeleton. You guys are not doing a very good job of guarding your citadel. Just saying. Whee. Now you chilly. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, mate. Thank you. Looks like we've got a new specialization slot, I think. Ooh. Exciting. Guy's carrying an actual boat around on his back. Pure Warhammer. Come back, minions. Help me. Right. You're done with something here? No? Whee.
This squad, I wish I'd seen it.
Nemesis? Oh yeah, my Viper Tail again. Minion health and health. It's like we'll just go ahead and claim this then. Give it a stream, Ziggy. I'm gonna pass out and have a nap. Have a good rest, bears here, mate. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out here. Yes, get him. Thunder roars and lightning cracks and the cow goes moo. Yeah. So they have their different themes. I don't know if they're related to the items they end up granting you or the modifiers or something. I don't know if I've noticed a direct, obvious correlation yet. Aspect of the shark effect. Hey Lord, thanks for the 131 months, mate. Decade of support. Thank you. But what does the fox say? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. Ow, wow, wow. Is this guy teleporting? Uh-oh. I may have met my match here. This thing's nasty. Woo! That teleport slam though. Pushing. Okay. Oh. Thanks. Gotta kill these little fireball jerks too. The lightning popper does pretty high damage. Kill you, get rid of your aura. Boss is almost down. Straight up boss. Yes, idols, please. Whee! Their corpse becomes quite the thing. So, some unhinged monster design in this game, eh? Strength, Dex, Fire Res. What do we get? Chance to create an aftershock. I got my first one. I got my first one. Looks like a pretty good roll too. Suffixes, unfortunately, not exactly relevant though. Spell damage is not what we need for that one. But I got my first one. This is one of my required items for my build. We want like 3 of these. Ideally with better suffixes than that, but so now we have a chance of creating aftershocks. Cannot trigger if Earthquake cannot create aftershocks. When do we get Earthquake? 15 points in Shaman. I gotta put points in there to get that, don't I? Well, I can start working on that. I can start yes. 6 points in this spec slot here. Which could go to Earthquake if I just do a little bit of respecking in town. But if we take a look at the Earthquake tree, there's the aftershock things. So it's part of the actual skill, isn't it? Creating 2 to 4 aftershocks nearby. I don't know where you can see the aftershock skill tree though. Aftershock. Basically everything mentions the aftershocks. Can't like see the aftershock anywhere. The last Epoch tools probably has it. But we now have a chance of triggering that on any melee attack. Nemesis doesn't seem to have a correlation between what they are and what they give. Yeah, so the other thing does, doesn't it? What was it? The... Wait, Nemesis doesn't? There's a little aftershock. Not gonna do much for me just yet. Oh, I'm dying to skeletons. Anomalous Soul, thank you for gifting a sub to Dark Dreams. Appreciate it, mate. Only thing I see is that what they're called and the damage type they use in battle. Yep. There was another one that did have a correlation though. What was that? Oh, well, there's the loot lizards. Maybe I was just thinking of that. That one's pretty obvious. I should probably highlight that idol affix. Not that I would likely miss it anyway. But that is something we're interested in after all. Footer. Show and highlight class idols with your affixes. Yeah. Idols. Primalist idols. Can you all not right now? Rude. Okay. See, because we might want to tag anything else that we want as well. Bees per 10 seconds. Chance to cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds. I wouldn't mind seeing that one right now. Create an Aftershock. Avalanche Boulder. That might be if I'm on just a test as well as like a placeholder maybe. Then increased aspect of the boar. Effect and duration maybe might be worth looking at. I don't know if I need to tag those for highlighting. If they come up, they come up. Not specifically looking for them. Elemental bees. There's elemental bees. Physical and poison damage. Maybe that one. Less frequency of storm stacks. Endurance threshold and increased health. Definitely that one. So there's my show and highlight. Very good. Yeah, I wish it paused while you're in those menus on like offline mode at the very least. If not online too. I'm definitely a big fan of this pausing action now. Like the Cyber Key. Did the keys go somewhere special now, do they? Oh, there's like a separate tab here. Do you like the Cyber Keys? I think I already missed that skip. Too slow. Challenges do have a correlation, I just don't know them all yet. Oh, really? Does it affect the items or like that they grant, or does it affect the affixes they put on the items? The affixes that they put on the items being affected by their type would be pretty interesting. You know, that like, oh, this person's got a chance of adding this. DPS is outdated, BPS is moving forwards. Bees per second. That's all that really matters, right? You're a tricky one, you are. Taking some killing. Hold still, would you? You hang out in my tornado, please. Norbria, thanks for the 5 gift subs, mate. We're doing pretty good single target. I feel like it started to drop off a little bit now, probably because I haven't upgraded my weapon in a while. So there's 5 gift subs. Legend. Special affix they grant only, I think? Oh, so they can grant a special affix to items as well. Wait. Oh, for the champions. Okay, hold on. So champions, and then the other one is the... oh god. So the champions are the modded rares, Arch Nemesis, to convert them. And then the other one, what's the other one I'm thinking of? The Nemesis. To confuse myself further, there's actually the Nemesis ones.
You'll regret it.
The Nemesis, though, they don't have an impact? Doesn't seem like they do. Champions and Nemesis. Yeah, I'm confusing myself as well, because in my mind I'm calling the champions Nemesis, because that's what they are in Path of Exile. It's Arch Nemesis. Like those special rares like that. First time watching some Last Epoch, and it looks so much like PoE. It definitely shares some DNA with Path of Exile for sure. And I think at this point it looks fairly similar to PoE 1 in a lot of ways. And if you don't know like the genre in general, so you might look at two different action RPGs and be like, these games look identical. That can happen. Like I see that pretty often. But no, they definitely share a fair bit of DNA. Aesthetic and art direction though, pretty different between PoE and this one, especially even PoE 1. I doubt Sentinel's going to be trash after the overhaul, that said. Lots of people seem to be wanting to test them out. But welcome, Tristan. Last Epoch's not necessarily the prettiest or the best, like, physically feeling to play. Like, I think Path of Exile 1 is better in both regards, personally. And PoE 2, definitely. But what it does have is, like, very cool loot systems, very self-found, deterministic loot farming and crafting. It's very like generous with this, what it allows the player to get and do. It's like, you know, fun with a capital F is the goal, but also not at like the cost of depth though. They're not afraid to be a little deep with like skill trees for every single skill and crafting for, you know, crafting on the fly for whatever you want, and various different systems, many different systems now.
Yes.
What are we hitting here? Fire penetration, sword. Something like this could be good legendary fodder. Is that a sealed affix? I can't remember if you can take sealed affixes. I don't need fire pen anyway, but I can't remember if you can take sealed affixes with the legendary crafting. I feel like you can't. It gets ignored, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. That's really bad. Base wand. What's this one? 21 spell damage, ward retention, minus mana cost. Okay. Not very good affixes though. 13 health regen per second. Poison resist base. I like the look of that helmet, it's pretty cool. It's got our 5% increased health. Give me the health. Dang it. Dang it. Where's the shop?
Can I help you?
Cannot take sealed affix. Thanks. I was thinking that was the case, though. I'll do it this way then. I do have the Rune of Creation. Oh wait, no, Ascendance. I got two of them actually. I want to think about what I might want to use those on. So obviously, armors. So it doesn't care about the base. It just type, right? So you just want to use it on body armors. So this one would be. Rune of Ascendance is very low on Exsanguinous. It's a 3% chance. It's kind of rare to get in general. Cleaver Solution is a cool one. So that's axes. What's your obtained from Rune of Ascendance? 13% chance? 14 almost? Artor's Legacies. Pretty common as well, if I recall correctly. It's a little bit lower, 6%. What's this thing? Harker's Phoenix. When a companion is down, it's automatically revived after 2 seconds. Oh, I appreciate that. There must be a way to scroll the tooltip for this. It's not really visible there. Yeah. 4% on Rune of Ascendance. Last Steps of the Living would be maybe a good first one to go for, actually. Oh, you have to... You farm that. You can't Rune of Ascendance that. Alright. Well, pretty much can't go wrong with axe, since there's two options there. Or body armor. Or hat, I guess, but body armor's maybe a bit more key. I'll do one on the body armor. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. No way. What was the chance? It was a 3% chance? Wow. Bro. So rigged. I think it even rolled well on the attack speed, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Definitely not bad for a first Exsanguinous. Well, I might race back to my build then, I think. Great. Excellent. That's real cool. That's real cool. Hey, this is a cool item. Who made this? What a cool item. Look, it's got a bubble MTX built into it. I wonder whose idea that was. Oh. It was me. It was me. I made this item. That's right. Crazed is the mind of a blood-starved lich. It was inspired by... The name is kind of based on Sanguinius of Warhammer 40k. But also this, like kind of the overall design is this idea of like... You power through sacrifice, using your body as a battery to fuel a mechanical artifice, or a, I guess less mechanical in this case, but more, it's partially mechanical. You know, Magitech armor, fueled by your own blood. And the idea that you're like being so thoroughly drained by it that when you ever use a potion, you actually feel energized because you're basically lethargic otherwise. That's why you get the attack, cast speed, move speed if you use a potion. We also made it that rather than haste because I knew that there'd eventually be so many sources of haste that it wouldn't stack with those. So I was like, I want to make it actually like that. What build are you going for? What does it do? Not played a lot of last Epoch. The build I was thinking about messing around with here, and there's potentially a few options, many options honestly, is going to be a Cornered Beast, which is kind of berserker mode. We stay at low life and we get more melee damage and less damage taken. So this Exsanguinous here that we just got keeps us at low life by draining our health, as you can see. I will have to make sure I don't get too many sources of like life recovery, and there's a few different things we can do with that. But anything below 35%, so right now that's what? 80, 160, 240, about 300, anything below 300-ish is good. So we probably want to take off Avarice now, since we don't really want to be leeching. I need another pair of gloves. Put them on for now. And then the abilities that I was thinking about messing with is they I don't know if they were added or newly buffed, but either way, there's this aftershock under an enemy on a melee attack trigger here. I just got one too, actually, so it's all coming together. It's all coming up Millhouse. Whenever we hit enemies with a melee attack, we have a chance of creating an aftershock, which is kind of like a part of Earthquake, and we'll also go into Earthquake as well. I kind of want to go back to town and see about doing some respecking, maybe. I suspect if I hard swap right now, it's probably not going to be better than the spell leveling, but I also love just kind of brute forcing my build, so I might do it anyway. Strength. Those are not bad boots. I'll salvage those. What's here? Stun chance, fizz res. Looks like these gloves might be good. We'll do a little bit of crafting and respecking and see if we can make something work. Int is good for ward retention. Eventually we just stack strength and get a cleaver solution. I should do some axes because I might get it as well. If we get cleaver solution, we stack strength and we get intelligence as well for ward retention. So we won't really want int then. Okay, this is going pretty well over here. Not bad. Not too shabby. This hat's honestly not bad. The current hat's not really doing that much for me. And it is Get a little thank you with armor. Hey, Microtash, thank you for gifting 2 subs, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I just used my first Rune of Ascendance. Literally my first one. I'm gonna message Dread. First Rune of Ascendance. Ixang, baby. Because he was warning me that it, you know, it's rare. 3% chance. Very cool. Very cool. Let's try and do ourselves a nice early respec here. So we stack a lot of life to get more ward. Hi! Oh, look at all this! Oh, these for me. You pick all these leaves and flowers for me, did you? Thanks, Tully.
Good girl, Tully.
Thank you for the present. These are the soft leaves, aren't they? Open present. Thank you. Look at these flowers. Beautiful. Thanks. Kitty
Tully,
pie.
let's go get some green grass for the piggies.
Are you feeding the piggies?
Dad,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah? You gonna feed the guinea pigs? Good girl. Make sure they have lots of tasty green grass. Bye. Bye, Tully. Bye. It's getting so big. Yeah. She's so cool. She's so cool. She goes, bye, Daddy. She gave me a bunch of these cat's ears leaves that whenever we go out to the garden, I'm like, aren't they soft like little cat ears? They do feel like cat ears. It's quite funny. So I think she, because of that association, she picked me a bunch. Oh. I have quite the collection of cat ears now. Yeah, would you like to touch them, Chad? They're very soft. They're fuzzy. Guinea pigs? Yeah. She's gonna feed some guinea piggies. So we won't need this stuff. I forgot I have these gloves, which add to that whole thing. Let me see if I can craft them any decent. Experimental ward per missing health action. Dodge rating, it's pretty sorry. They're a pretty sorry pair of gloves though. Throwing attack speed, Chance to apply frailty on hit. Well, that's not bad. The amulet modifier we have helps support our build. It's good. Its flat armor is actually okay. Definitely not as good as these ones, but the modifier though, how much ward does it give us? A fair chunk extra, and it helps keep us on low life too. It's like an extra 100 or so ward and helps keep the life a bit lower. So we want to, let's see here. We'll want to find ourselves a decent melee weapon. Although, let's try gambling first. Hey Venda, you got any axes?
Can I help you?
It's, we need one-handed axes, two-handed. Oh, there's one. Look, first go, ready? I mean, there's 2 unique axes I can get. Surely I won't get 2 items in a row of exactly what I want, though. Surely not. Dark Agent, thanks for the sub, mate. 66 months. Alright, let's see what we get. What the heck is that? That's not an axe. They did the Grim Dawn thing, where they make like a weapon that's a shield. Unique marble dedication. Health gained on block. It's not an axe. That's not an axe. This is an axe. What the hell? Unique marble dedication. No kidding. Reduce movement speed. Increase block effectiveness. Damage for shield rush and shield bash. Endurance and health gained on block. It actually has block chance and block effectiveness. And it's still an axe. It's so wild. So can you do... Wait, what? Oh, I can't wear it. Requires level 52. What? Requires level 52? That's like so many levels away. I haven't seen this one before. I can do dual shield build. That was my first level 100 in Grim Dawn was a dual shield build. One in each hand. Well, now I have to do a dual shield build at some point. Great. Amazing. This one's better. Viper tail. These. Anything else? This guy is pretty good. We don't need that. Gonna have to figure out what sort of weapon I can use for a little while then. Let's go ahead and pop you in here. Blend. Will it blend? I guess I'll whack this shield on for now. And I'm gonna need some kind of weapon. Oh dear. I don't want leech or left get on hit or anything like that. Damn, these are some sorry weapons. You have anything good, shopkeep?
Can I help you?
Can you stop talking to me and sell me things? 4 melee physical damage. Well, that might be our best option. 30 base, 27 base, stun chance. I guess I'll try this mace. See if we can make something manually. Might be Rune of Discovery up, but maybe put Fizz on first manually. Or attack speed even. Melee damage, percentage. Attack speed. It's only got like no forging potential. It basically has to be Rune of Ascendance. I'll gamble on another Fizz damage affix first. Percentage was flat. Huh? Melee. I don't have any melee physical shards. Huh? Melee crit, melee damage. I literally don't have any apparently. Alright, Rune of Discovery it is then. Melee critical strike chance, frailty. Well, no base damage is potentially a problem. I'm apparently determined to get frailty. Which I already have. Health on kill. Well.
Stay safe, traveler.
That's what I've got at the moment. 22 base, 10 base. These are awful. Ward on potion use. I would want to get some ward conversion from potion if I can, but it's not a big deal right now.
Can I help you?
Alright, you can have all these things. Keep an eye out for some better weapons. Where do you go for good fried chicken where you live? Home. I don't know anywhere else besides home for that one.
Yes.
Return to the Shining Cove for the Sapphire Tablet quest. I need to think about what else I want to get going here. Oh, I needed to respec stuff as well though. Is there a respec person here? Should be. No. Okay, that should be in the end of time though. Debating Popeyes? No Popeyes here. The only like kind of the only chain one I can think of is KFC, which I do like the Dirty Bird, if I'm being quite honest. The Dirty Bird is rather tasty. Same modifiers as the other one, isn't it?
Take care.
But I could gamble. Not that I have any gold. I couldn't gamble. Oh god, I probably don't have enough gold for a respec. Oh no. Definitely not gonna have enough gold for respecs. We don't need that. What's in Beastmaster? Physical damage, aspect of the boar. This stuff's all good. This stuff's all good. This stuff's good. Shaman. This stuff is actually fine for now. But the shared damage here is whatever. We need to get to Earthquake is the problem. So I need to take points out of like Beastmaster or something for now. So, okay, respecs are fairly cheap. I was a bit worried, but it's not too bad. $700 gold. Oh, it got more expensive all of a sudden. Oh, it's more points based on how many you're invested in that node. What an odd way of doing it though. It's 5 unspent points. That gets me to Earthquake. At least. Attunement, penetration, shared health, shock chance, chill chance. Shared increased damage. I guess just health is probably fine. The totem nodes are actually not bad either. Once we get Frenzy Totem. I don't have a totem right now, but I could just use Thorns Totem as a placeholder. So this is like armor with totem, flat, and mana regen, and then attack speed with the totem active, which is pretty good. Get that. Okay. Let's keep Maelstrom, despecialize Twister. I'm definitely going into this build too early. Just FYI, okay? Just so you know. I'm definitely going in here way too soon. So probably look at what I can do with Thorns Totem, maybe? What's the other option? Warcry and Fury Leap. I mean, Fury Leap's also a reasonable option, maybe. What do you... Is there anything useful on Thorn Totem here, maybe? Maximum Thorn Totems. Duration. Have more health. Summon your maximum Thorn Totems at once in a ring around the target location. Your maximum number is reduced. Blah, blah, blah. You regain mana when a Thorn Totem dies. Hey, Lafringe, how you doing, mate? Thanks for accepting Telly gifts. It was the path of least resistance. It was adorable. I was very happy to get Telly gifts. There's nothing I'm super stoked on here buff-wise. Seems like that's not really the overall thing. Yeah, not really. How's the game so far? The campaign updates have been good. There's not a ton of campaign updates, but there's a nice bit of extra content. They've reworked some of the quests, and they've done some really good quality of life improvements. Most of the stuff's endgame though. And there's also a lot of stuff that's from like earlier that is new to me, because I hadn't played this class in a long time, so there's been a lot of reworks and things like that too. Let's have a look what's in the Warcry tree. Well, maybe I should actually look at this. Warcry. Area. Crit. Turn stun to freeze. And then in here is... Cold minions. You and your cold minions affected by Warcry gain crit chance and increase additional chill chance. So just more crit scaling. Invulnerable after Warcry briefly. You gain Berserk buff. Yeah. I like the sounds of that. Berserk on use, hell yeah. Let's do that. Juggernaut. Berserker. Double class? You gain Berserk for 1.5 seconds when you use Warcry, granting you additional melee damage. While you have Berserk, you gain additional stacks of Berserk on melee hit. Up to a maximum. All melee hits refresh all stacks. Lit. Berserk on use. With Totemic Heart, you gain Berserk when you place the totem. Melee damage per stack, 4. That helps us with our terrible weapon. In fact, it means that just going attack speed weapon is actually reasonable. Berserk stacks on hit while Berserk, 1. Nice. Maximum stacks, 10. Berserk has increased duration. Yes, this is where we're going first. Hell yeah. Oh man, I'm getting excited. And additional maximum stacks. Now affects your Raptor and Bear. Grants you increased attack speed. Oh yeah, you definitely want that. But do we want that first, or do we want the duration and max stacks first? Maybe the attack speed for the ramp. Nah, we'll go the duration first. And then for Earthquake, I'm guessing we want to do some stuff with Aftershocks. Let's have a look in here first. So, Aftershocks deal more damage. It's probably the first one I want, honestly. Because our Aftershock trigger will use that. And the rest of this is for... it gives slow chance, AoE... Yeah, I love how you're basically just able to buff the aftershocks a ton here. It's pretty cool. So, aftershock damage and stun chance, slow chance, area. It's tempting to go area first, but maybe let's go damage and stun first. And then a stack of slow. So we probably don't really even need to use that earthquake all that often, but we can. Let's go leap slam. And Warcry. And what are we going to have out on here for now? I could just get a pet of some description. Or I can keep the earthquake up. We'll try the earthquake for a bit. Alright, fingers crossed, it's not awful. Fingers crossed. Like I said, I think I've transitioned way too early here, but we're gonna see how we go. Oh, I haven't looked at what I was doing in the tree for this or this yet. So this was being built for damage a bit. Well, no, it's mostly for buffs. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. What about this one? And this one's pretty fine too, but I'll likely want to rework this one later. Lightning damage, conversion. The conversion is iffy here. And the other thing is I don't have like the actual payoff yet. So I don't have Cornered Beast, but when I get this we get 75% more melee damage, so that's very substantial. I want to see my cute little aftershocks. Show me my cute little aftershocks. They won't trigger when I want them to trigger. Okay, there we go. They're pretty small AoE right now, so a little hard to see. Alright, show me Berserk. Yeah. Berserk stacks building. Damage ramping. Giggle. I'm happy with where our health ended up. It's actually not too bad. Whoa! Flamethrower totem! Try and even... Whoa! I just love the visual change of skills when they change their element and such. Yeah, and the fact that it interacts with uniques is really cool too. I'll even stuff in the skill tree. Now it's a PV2 question. Yep, I'm trying to respec my ascendancy. I've done my first 2 trials and respec my points, but I can't change my ascendancy. What do I do to change it now? To change your ascendancy, you have to do a trial of the equivalent of the amount of points you've earned so far. So if you've got your first 2 trials done, then you'll need to go into it'll have to be a 2-floor Sekima, I suppose would work. But a 3-floor Sekimas would definitely do it. That's Earthquake will go, by the way. Cute. I'm gonna look for like any weapons I possibly can get. And I think like a number of challenges, 7 trial cows. You can respec ascendancies in last Epoch now too? Yeah, you can in both games. They both added it like the same time. Holy leaper. Might even want to go back to dual wielding maybe. I mean, it's got 12 melee fizz on it, which is, I don't have any of these affixes. Can I? Is this going to be more damage for me? Probably will be. 231, 257. Crit multi. Might be not as good once I've ramped, but it's also not crafted yet. Be a dagger, be a dagger earthquake build. Definitely doing some more damage. Oh yeah, you have to have everything unspec'd, but you can just do it with your point spec and then change it at the end, right? Yeah. There's the person you can talk to at the end. You can talk to Barbala or the Trial Master at the end. I could do a two-hander. That looks pretty garbage though. Oh, Blue Lizard. Oh, sorry buddy. Didn't see you there. Property of the Golden Corsairs. You drop uniques then? Is that the idea? I think they got away. I think I actually killed them. Two-handed sword. Looking for big damage. Let's just craft this little dagger then. Melee attack speed, melee fizz. It's good. It became good. Suffixes are actually things that aren't super good that we have access to. So try Rune of Discovery, stun and health on kill. That's okay. We don't really care about those ones. Melee physical up. Melee attack speed up. Legitimately, the dagger turned out okay. Stun chance up. No. And again. Still got one forging potential left. I could mirror it and dual wield them. Actually, I don't even know if you can dual wield daggers. It has to be like an axe or sword offhand. Do you have a plan? Have you planned the Peewee tree past what you currently have on your max roll? Isn't the tree on max roll like to level 90 something? I'm pretty sure it has all of my stuff on there. I might need to double check. You're looking at the endgame version, yeah? Or are you looking at the leveling one? You can dual wield daggers. I'm doing it now. Do you need a node for that, or is it just by default? Axes and swords off hands. Maybe you can just do that by default. Big man with tiny dagger. It looks like you can't do it by default. You must need a specific node for that or something. Yeah. Usually dual wielding in this game is enabled by something. So it might be like a rogue thing or something. Rogues can dual wield. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm supposed to actually activate Maelstrom, aren't I? I'm gonna use all my tools. This will be a test because, you know, the nemesis were putting up a fight. Oh. That's mini Exsanguinous there, but I wouldn't have been able to use it anyway. I'm not the right class for that one. That's pretty funny though. This is baby Exsanguinous. It's kind of funny. Well, there's the potential of getting a sword here. This is not started very well though. Let's see what happens. I actually think we're gonna have more single target than we did. Okay, cool. That's a good sign. Oh wait, we're stronger. We're stronger. Yo, I thought I'd be way weaker when I respec. I'm actually stronger. I'm not able to clear as nicely, but single target's gone up, and that was where I was struggling. Amazing. We got buffed. Yo. And all it took was amazing streamer RNG, right? Like our health is managing pretty well. War generation's looking pretty good. Base tanking power is there, and once again we don't have we don't have Cornered Beast online yet, which is the whole point of going low life. Oh, don't forget this. I've done this before, where you forget to click the Sapphire tablet. I just think 86, and I think my tree is 1-to-1 to the planner. I was wondering what to go for next. That's why I asked. Let me have a gander. I might have forgot to add some things or something, maybe. Bow. So you're on this one, the budget bleed endgame. 109 out of 123. Yeah, it might be a little short here. If so, what am I missing? It's got the shield staff. What am I missing then? I did end up getting like these nodes here. I'm wondering if I'm missing something else. Does seem like maybe I'm missing a cluster somewhere. I'll take a look at that during my break. In just a moment. I don't have a Temporal Sanctum key, unfortunately. You don't give me one, do you? So rude not giving me a key. Rude. Yeah, sorry, I might have missed some stuff there. Oops. Accidentally spam click leave game. Okay. What do we got? Oracle's Abode?
Yes?
I'm so happy that we were able to swap into our build like way sooner than I thought. I thought it would take forever. Now we're going to start getting Cornered Beast. Just 15% more damage per point. These are going to be some impactful 5 levels or 5 passives, so huge. It's like by the end we're going to almost double our damage.
Greetings.
Hello, Snake Lady. There's another one. Make that 30% more damage. Yes. Do. Apparently, I've been here, haven't I? Okay, where do I need to go? Oh, I only just ducked in here and then I teleported out. This is what we're up to then. Level ups, very good. Earthquake. 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 Baby leaks them. Oh, so cute. So there's an option to turn off auto drink potion when you run over them, which may be something we might want to consider after we've got the passives, but on the other hand, it's kind of okay. It's, you get the attack move speed buff anyway, so I can kind of just treat it as a haste whenever I run over a potion. Beams! I love the new shrine, so fun. Whee! It doesn't love all a good power up, eh? I believe a dagger is the weapon I have first. Not an axe or a mace or a big old sword. A dagger. There are scorpions. Bonk. Slam the ground with my dagger. That's a good way to blunt your dagger, isn't it? This is whenever guests come over and use my kitchen knives, my nice kitchen knives. Like, hey, can I use your kitchen knife for a second? Slam it into the ground. It's even all crooked. Yes. Yep. Unfortunately, it's not supposed to be like that. You might think I'm wielding a Chris dagger, but no, not supposed to be like that. 5k crit damage, chunky. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. There's some swipe AoE stuff I want to get pretty soon as well, I think. Release freezing waves. Nice. It's doing what it says. Level up. It's a critical word. Are there any classes that specialize in spears? There is some spear stuff going on in this class. And I think, didn't one of the rogue classes got something with it as well, right? some stuff with spears, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, there's more stuff. There's stuff with Sentinel too, right? For Javelin and that. But I remember doing like Serpent Strike on Primalist ages and ages ago. I think that might even literally be a spear skill. I don't know if it's limited to it. I think it might be. Serpent Strike. Requires a spear. Yeah. You do like a spear poison thing with it. Whee! Gigantic Levo. Just always makes me go. Oh, we got a test here. I'm getting so much life from these random potion drops. Woo. Bonk him with the earthquakes. Good chunky damage, considering we're using like a little dagger as well. Pretty good. I'm killing these things faster than I was. Fire damage, bleed converted to ignite. That doesn't help me much. Frailty, summon raptor thing. No damage mods on these things. Falchion. Do 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 do. Lick. Playing COF and MG, and why? I'm playing Circle of Fortune, Circle of Friendless, Self-Found, because I think the game supports it really well. The loot, discovery and crafting process, if you're like open and flexible with what you're playing and you build and everything, is really fun here. It's one of the best supported games in terms of finding your own loot, I think, outside of some much smaller action RPGs I've played. Without like sacrificing a ton of dirt too, which is good. And the flip side of it is, unfortunately, that traders are quite meh in this game, I feel. I do like a trade economy experience quite a lot, actually. But not in this game, based on my previous experience. Was quite bad with it. The physical act of trading was quite unpleasant, and the actual economy, I think, was not very interesting. Pop. It's one of these little guaranteed chests over here. And the other thing is, if you go Circle of Fortune, and you're playing solo anyway, and you're not partying with anyone, then you can just play offline, which is what I'm doing. Then you don't have to worry about server issues or anything. Oh. Nah, it's not mine, but it could be useful, maybe. Check the axe. Cold and attack speed. We could do like an elemental damage. I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't right now. Might have like a little bit of physical scaling. Stargazer's collection. Singularity. What else you got? Celestial Compass. Ward. Mana spent gained as ward, increased mana regen, and... Oh, that's level 52. Why is it so much higher level than us? Why are we getting like level 52 drops? I mean, what is this zone level even? Level 36, huh? So weird. It's very strange to get such a high level drop. Actually, I remember this was an issue with the game where it was like, you just get these items that you had to wait for a very long time to use. They're aspirational, I suppose. Bleed duration, minion critical strike chance. It's pretty meh. We don't need that. Singularity, you can be used at 42. More hit damage. If you have only one singularity equipped, you cannot deal critical strikes. We probably won't use that, as we're likely to get some crit pretty soon. Ward per second, decay threshold. So that mod is a newer one. And I have some there. Oh, it's per maelstrom. It's actually really good for us though. But that mod we might wanna take advantage of. It's pretty good for us. The base is a minion one, which is whatever. So we might just salvage this, I think. See if I can actually get that affix. Nope. I got it though. Got lucky in the end. Shadow you. So what's this? Health and minion health. And it's otherwise okay. Do. 200 that acts like that in theory could be usable. Alright. I want to make more gear changes to better suit our new playstyle. Jump! Can I jump over here too? I feel like I can't, probably. Oh yeah, nailed. So good. I like MG when playing a build that requires very specific uniques to work, otherwise I just want to go COF. Yeah, if you have a very specific thing you want to play, then trade is always going to be the best way to do it. But if you have like an idea of what you want to play, but then you're happy to kind of pivot, or you have just like an approximate, or maybe like a bunch of different ways you could play it, then it can be quite fun doing COF still. Even if your like ideal build maybe has very specific needs. Can I just face tank him? Oops. Need to make sure I get my maelstroms going there. Not bad, not bad. So seeing that ward modifier means I should probably add it to my loot filter. Show and highlight top tier chase affixes. So let's go defensive ward. Ward per second and ward, decay threshold, ward and ward on kill. I might just tag all of those. And let's have a look at... We don't necessarily... We don't know if you're going to do that yet. Where's health? Increased health is probably pretty good for me too. I don't know about regen. We probably don't necessarily want regen. And now that we know what our build's doing, we can actually like just drop a lot of the other specific stuff that we don't care about. On chests, we want Primalist. I should search. So let's have a look at Earthquake. Level of Earthquake. I keep thinking it's called Rake. What's it called? What's our actual skill called? Swipe. I was doing that in the wrong one, wasn't I? This was Exalted Affixes? That's fine. Kinda want that anyway. Swipe. Earthquake. Maelstrom. Let's go. Was it Leap? Fury Leap. Nice. Cry. Cry. Looks pretty good. There's probably some other ones in there I want to find, but it'll do for the moment. What is the trading currency? Gold. And I think in every league so far, in every season so far, gold inflation has been a rampant and big thing. Is it true you're going to get class idols while leveling now? Like smite proc ones? Why would you only get them while leveling? There is like a class biasing on idols. Oh, I gotta take myself a little break. I'm gonna get cut off. There's a class biasing on idols, but I don't know. That sounds like it would be a bug if that was happening. You cancelled? Lost the ward changes? Oh, whoops. Okay, thanks. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, I also need to update that other thing as well. I'll do that now. All right, taking a short break. Let me also update a thing in the background while I'm at it. Well, just easiest thing to do will be to just boot up UE and see what nodes I've allocated. I might, I mean, I guess I was only like 89 or 90 anyway. So you might be higher level than me in Path of Exile if you've run out of tree to spec. In which case, you know, you can use it. Yeah, I'm only 89, so I might not have actually really picked many more nodes. There's a lot of different options, and it also depends on what you need a bit more of. Like, if you want a bit more survivability, or if you want a bit more, yeah, speed or crit or something. I kind of like crit personally. I have picked up some extra crit nodes. Yeah, that's what I've done. Is I just put like 3 points in crit at the moment. I don't like the sacrifice of crit chance. Some down there. It's a bit expensive though. Yeah, I don't really have a specific allocation for you, but I mean, like, the easiest thing to do is to just, if you're here still, is to get like attack damage, accuracy. That is quite good damage wise. The crit chance here is quite good. There's this. If you want like big damage, this, but it comes at the cost of consistency with crits. If you made this part of your main points, these nodes here actually quite high damage. So there's good options there. Then you could get the blind effect globally as well, potentially, instead of on the weapon swap. But I might leave the main tree there for now though. I think I'm happy with that. Did I close the game? No. There's like grinding noise in the last epoch. Yes, exactly. I should ask you what I should spec in the tree, right? You tell me what to spec in the tree. You're ahead of me. The damage is insane at the moment running tier 14s. If you haven't got like all the block nodes, you could get more of that. Some shield defenses if your shield's good. Some more evasion nodes is pretty good. Something I would do. Hello folks, welcome back, welcome back. Alright, it has been brought to my attention that perhaps I may have scuffed my filter a little bit. Could you guys leave me alone while I edit my filter? I would love pausing while doing this. Can you not? That's it. I'm berserking. Yeah! Ugh! Ugh! Stop it! Stop it. Okay. It was Ward. Confirm. And I'm guessing I kept my Sentinel ones, hopefully. Primal, Stephen. Good. We should check experimental ones that we want as well. Experimental haste effect and frenzy effect. Sounds interesting to me. Ward on kill, yes. Ward per missing health, absolutely that one. Yeah, beyond potion use, nice. Those ones. Personal mods. Ward game when damage leaves you at low life. I don't think that quite works for us. We can't actually see what these are until we are not described here. Alright, that looks pretty good though. Alright, yeah, I got Angie. 45% more damage. Let's go. Oh, we got points to spend as well. Let's get AoE. Let's make those aftershocks start to get a little bigger. Max berserk stacks and attack speed. Oh, I'm ramping. I'm ramping. Whee! Yes, keep ramping. Bam. Wonder if I want to despec Swipe and fix its tree a little bit. Could be somewhat advisable. I don't know if like your attack range is affected by your weapon type. Base attack range 1.9 meters. I think it is, right? It looks like a dagger's the same as a mace. But like the two enders are quite a bit longer, and the glaives are even longer than that. So it might be that. Oh no, it literally says Swipe is unaffected by weapon range. So it's got its own specific thing against that. For you, get some more attack speed. LA Tools has a list of the champion affixes if you want to check them. I will probably do a bit more of a detailed pass on it later. For now, it'll be fun to kind of discover them as we go, and then later I'll highlight them to look. The thing is, those always drop when you are fighting a specific enemy anyway, so I'm not going to miss them anyway. I'm going to look at them all for now, but later on when I'm mapping, it'll be nice to highlight them, because then I might just hide the rest, so if nothing shows up, it was trash anyway. I've got random acid flask throwing, nice. Swipe levels. I need to look at what I want to do with that specifically. Damn, we're doing damage now. I'm not even on low life right now. Electrify on hit. Cast Smite on hit with throwing attacks up to 10 times per 2 seconds. Fun! That's pretty cool. That'd be a fun one for leveling if you were doing some Smite javelin weapon throw action for leveling. Pretty sick. Melee fizz damage. Oh, I need you to salvage, so better get you. Some champions electrifies on hit and has smite chance on hit. That's the one I just found, eh? That's the one I just found. I don't know how good smite would be for me without being able to spec into a tree for it, but potentially a thing. I am highly offended by your statement, Blood. Well done. You've succeeded in offending me, which I'm sure was your intention. Would you like to discuss earnestly any specific critiques? Sate your curiosity, perhaps, because I am open to open critical discussions and find them potentially quite useful. Maybe like, I think you should approach your Q&As like this. But if it's just like a, I don't like the way that you laugh at things and have fun, which it is sometimes, then, well, not much I can do with that one. Yeah. Feels good with the max stacks. Since Eric just keeps like flopping over. Bleh. Bleh. But I'll give you the opportunity, because it's not often I get a truly original insult. No one's ever called me Fextra Life before. And that I am particularly triggered by Fextra Life wiki, because every time I'm bloody searching stuff to make content and research things, Fextra Life's the first thing to come up. There's a way to block it. I need to look into that. It's so bad. We're good here. Heartseeker has been pretty insane so far. I'm hearing good things. That tree boss with water killed before he really moved. Excellent. You should openly share all gameplay footage you get from ZiggyD with all content creators the second you get it. Interesting. There is some problems with that. That's not really my call. Like, effectively that's NDA'd embargoed content. So that's something I would be open to. If that was something ZiggyD would want to do, then that would be totally something I would cooperate with. I will tell you that like, people are free to reuse my content however they want from that. Like, once I post my videos up, or if people want specific content, I could give it to them after it's been posted, in which case it's no longer embargoed or, NDA'd.
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
The Indie Wiki browser plugin sorts it? Okay. So I'm looking for a plugin for that one. Makes sense. A great insult on the cruel one? I know, effective. It got me. It got to me. It actually got to me. I'm pretty immune to like a lot of stuff now, but that one got me. I felt that. Felt that keenly. I'm sure you can have GG vet the footage and then release it. Yeah. But like, do you want me to like not make a video before then or something? I have a counterpoint. Like, I'm not inherently against the idea. And like I said, if it's something GG wanted to do, then, I would be happy to facilitate that, however. But I think that there is a potential issue there, is that I have the context of the footage, as in I played it, it was my experience with playing it. So to just give someone some, like, gameplay footage to commentate on speculatively, they don't have any insight into that footage, which can potentially probably be a bit misleading and damaging for the game. So it's probably not super ideal. Whereas if it's like, if they're reusing my footage or content after I've, done my commentary of it, then they have that context to work with. Asking GGG to not invite only one content creator? I mean, okay, let's be a little bit realistic here. Do you go to your employer and say, hey, I think you should employ me less? And, now, to be clear, GGG is not my employer, but it is an opportunity for content creation for me. And why would I specifically want to say, hey, maybe invite other people to this thing? They do events. They have done hands-on events with like groups of people in the past, and that's a cool thing. That's a cool thing. I didn't even necessarily go for all of those. You asked for an honest conversation? No, I'm being honest with you. Like, why why would I give up that or like be like, you guys, I think you should invite me less, which is I feel like what you're saying, right? But you know how I got this like access, right? Like you know why I am invited to do the Q&As and to make like to play the game and make this content. Sorry, I'm doing my best as well. I've had like 2 hours sleep to like speak clearly. Is because I took the initiative to do it. Myself and my partner flew to New Zealand and said to ZiggyD, hey, we're in the country. Could we come and visit? We'd love to do some like interviews and stuff like that. Maybe get like a little bit of insights. And they're like, I don't know. Don't know about this whole content creator thing or if we can really trust you or anything like that. But, you know, they're like, we'll get you to sign an NDA and we'll give it a try. So we did that and we were trustworthy. We didn't leak anything, which is something they were worried about. And we made good content from it. And that's established the start of a working relationship, which I've, over the last decade, built upon time and time again with good content and by being trustworthy. And by continuing to take the initiative. Like I reach out and I say, hey, is there a thing I can do? And from what I hear, very few other people do that. It's also, it's not very financially viable for a lot of people. Like, even if ZiggyD covers my flights, which they have done for some of the recent trips, it is still like a lot of time off of streaming, and what I earn from the content I make is a net loss to break even at best. Like my revenue from the YouTube videos is, especially now that I pay editors, I give 75% of the earnings to the editors, and I get 25% of the leftover earnings from that, which doesn't really cover the time off. So it's not really something a lot of content creators are going to want to be able to do. I think the other aspect is it's not necessarily has the same skill set, and this is not really like even a critique of other streamers in particular. It's just like, no, not everyone has to have the same skill set, or nor has any reason to. But I do have a background working alongside more traditional games media because I started pretty early when new media was called new media, and it was only journalists getting invited to events. I was kind of like amongst some of the first content creators to get invited, so I spent a long time alongside working alongside like actual trained journalists and things, and kind of like picking up some of the approaches to content creation and that whole thing, just and aspects of professionalism and things like that I've had to specifically develop alongside of like interviewing skills and whoa. Okay, Stompy, calm down. How goes the season 2 launch for last Epoch? There was like a few login issues, but they didn't even have queues, so that's pretty understandable. And they seem mostly pretty settled now. And I'm hearing only really good things. There's some phenomenal new quality of life implementations. The campaign's gotten a bit better. Like they've redone some of the quests and things. There's some, did I say quality of life? Yeah, it's quality of life. There's just a nice little bit of extra content here and there in the campaign, but a lot of the stuff's end game, so we'll see how that feels when we get there. How like I know you're just not really like critiquing, you're just saying insult, because like maybe you're unsure of the difference, which is okay, that's pretty common. But I would also like to know how I'm Fextra Life, even in your opinion, right? Like obviously I think that's silly, like as a comment. But I actually genuinely wonder if you do truly believe that, or if you're just using it as a insult. If you do truly believe that, then like in what way am I like Fextra Life? I don't know what Fextra Life does in terms of access journalism. Maybe they have a bit of that going on. But their whole thing is like pumping out shithouse content and making zero effort to maintain it. Just being first to market to put out inaccurate things, but it doesn't matter because they soak up, you know, ad revenue from it. Whereas I like try to take a pretty minimal approach to content creation, generally speaking, and focus a lot on like really high effort accuracy. Gaunted Beast is maxed out, 75% more damage on low life, 20% less damage taken on low health. Very good. Very good. Big scaler. Getting that online so early is pretty cool. Did not expect to be on build effectively at this point. We still need like, I'm ultimately just swiping things. I need 3 of these ideally. And then scale the AoE on those, and we'll see how it goes. See how it looks. Does Vex Drive still steal Twitch? I think they had to stop that. Yeah, I think they were kind of like forced to stop that, but that was the thing for sure. Because that's the other thing, is like the embedded streams drama was another big part of that. Which is, again, I struggle to draw the parallels. You'd be like, you know, you've got a point. I guess I am like them in this way. I'd be like, okay, sure. Do they still do the... I don't think they can do the embedding stuff anymore. I feel like that's been changed, maybe? Don't get imposter syndrome, Ziggy? No, I am 100% confident in my competitive advantage of what I do. You have to. That's a thing you have to do as a person in general. But especially as a content creator, is you have to be confident with, like, you have to actually sit down and think and work on and enhance and maintain your selling point, I feel, as a professional. Not necessarily everyone needs to have that kind of mindset to things. You've got like a secure, comfortable living, yada yada. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. But I feel like as a content creator especially. And especially if you're trying to do something that other people don't do, or do something better than other people don't do. Like, being a content creator is all about selling yourself, so you need to know that you're worth selling and be confident in that. And like, I am very critical, I'm highly critical of my content and myself. Much more so than I need to be. Like, I labor over things that don't really matter that much. Oh, that's why it's good that I've finally outsourced to editors for making a lot of my videos now, because I just spend so long editing videos because I'm very, very picky about like doing them really well and them being like really accurate and having perfect transitions and all this stuff. I'm not even a good editor. I'm just like super like uptight about my editing, so it's really good to outsource that. The editors do a good job. I'm not even disappointed. It's just like, just removing it from my own hands is amazing. It's pretty satisfying for the earthquake. Blah. And the worst sin, playing Huntress, playing the new patch before any of us, and not saying anything constructive. Well, what do you base that on? Do you base that on the fact that it launched in a bad state? Yes, I am sorry that it launched in a bad state and that I couldn't do more to prevent that from happening, but I did provide my feedback to them. I explicitly told them that I felt like it was a mega struggle from here to here in the campaign. And why, and some things I talked about were improved. But I'm also just like one person. I'm like one person playtesting, and I'm going into it with like a mindset of not trying to find the faults, but rather to try and find the fun. That's what I'm going there with the mindset, right? And that's me in general. I like to try to find the fun in things. But I'm going there to be like, okay, what has ZiggyD made here? Let me try and like adapt myself to it and play it the way that they envision and see how fun it is and enjoy that. And having that mindset helps a lot. But it also means that I'm not really like, I'm not going to catch all the things that other people catch. Like, you know, the thousands of players all catch. And there is, and you're lying if you say that there's not like a community consensus thing that builds. Because like one person has like one little issue, and then another person has another little issue, and then they talk, and then that kind of amplifies, and then that starts to carry and build, and you know, it all adds together. And then you're like, oh yeah, actually I can tell you about like 10 different things wrong. Two of which I kind of realized first myself, but now I'm noticing because you mentioned that. Yeah, you know what? That's really bad. Where's the constructive criticism in the video? That's not the purpose of the like class showcase videos, is for me to like critique the video, to critique the class. In what world would that be the purpose of that? The purpose is for me to showcase the class and explain the mechanics. And I do it in a pretty... I try to do it in a pretty non-biased manner. I probably do say, like, that I really liked this thing or this thing was pretty good. But I mean, okay, I can explicitly point to one, for example. Oh, you know, it might have got cut because the skill got changed. So I told them that Primal Strike... I had a whole section about Primal Strikes being god-awful because it was really bad. It was a timing-based combo skill. You had to have perfect timings on it. And the footage was of me struggling to do it. I couldn't do it. And saying, like, I don't get it. Maybe I'm bad, but this, to me, feels bad. And then a bit before publishing, they told me that they changed the skill. Like, I told them about that. I'll show them my footage and everything. I was like, yeah, this skill's, like, really problematic. And they changed it. Primal Strikes is sick now. It's not a timing based skill, right? It's like it's a skill that's it's got like its own trigger system and things like that, so they completely reworked that skill. It was awful. It was good. The purpose of the class showcase isn't to honestly represent the class. I mean, I do honestly represent the class. How do I not honestly represent the class? Do you think Huntress is bad? Huntress is good. Like, Huntress is amazing. So, like, I don't even understand where you feel like I was being inaccurate. Like, did I claim that everyone would like parry? No, I said I enjoyed parry, which was true. I wasn't lying about that. I enjoyed parry. I used it. You go back to my League launch gameplay of using parry, and I'm using parry successfully. I know how to do it. I practiced with it, and it feels good. And I have a good time with it. We're starting to get some Exalt drops now. These are the upgraded ones, of course. That makes more sense. But, like, Bleed Huntress is amazing. Javelin Huntress is amazing. The Lightning Spear is amazing. I don't know how the wind stuff is going now. That was really good for a time, but I don't know if that got nerfed or if it's still getting played a bit. It might be being overshadowed by the lightning stuff. Like, Huntress is lit. Huntress is lit. So I don't even know, like, the things I complained about mostly got fixed. And the other issue is like, oh, you know, it's a combo heavy class. I was pretty honest about that. That stuff is, you know, that stuff is real. Like, not everyone's gonna like that. Pretty sure I said something to that exact effect. Don't need this. We do need that. In fact, do we just use you? You're pretty high damage. I might try to see what it feels like to just whack one of these things on. Give it an upgrade first though, but it's got pretty high damage there. Cold scaling, ignite on hit. What's chaos? Melee attack speed? Yeah. Hell yeah. Stun chance with melee, increased stun chance, double stun, chill. Attack speed, okay. Surely this thing does some damage. Well, yeah, no, I don't feel the need to ban this person if they just because they're being abrasive with their opinions here. If I asked them to stop because I'm, you know, done with the topic and they kept going, then that's when I would ban them, just for that. But I, like debate practice, right? Like, I don't know, if you're in a debate club or something, it's good to have people challenge you to put you in your spot to defend yourself and communicate your value. Honestly, it does me a favor in terms of like marketing because a lot of you folks get to hear this and you like me more or become a follower. You click the follow button after you hear me kind of like discuss my approach and, you know, sell myself effectively. So it can honestly be a good thing. Bleed on hit, minion crit, nah. I already gave multiple solutions, had more honest practice, but Ziggy's interested. Oh, well, I mean, you talked about sharing content with other content creators, and I did kind of say that, you know, that's something that I think is a nice idea, might be a bit difficult in practice to execute without being problematic. The best thing would be is if multiple content creators were getting like B-roll or hands-on access. But there's also some potential issues with that too. Anyway, like, you know, exclusive access stuff is not going anywhere. it's an industry thing. You can't change that. I can't change that. I'm not gonna not partake of it. But making my content the best I can be, I'm very interested in doing that. And helping other content creators make better content, you know, kind of after the fact there too, also. Happy to do so as well. But anyway, if you have other, I didn't think I heard any other specific suggestions or thoughts outside of that one. Sorry, my chat scrolling paused. What's your honest opinion on mayo on pizza? Mayo on pizza is highly underrated. The umami and the kind of like creaminess that it lends to it, like, it sounds bad, I get it. It sounds bad, but it's really good, trust me. But it's specifically with barbecue sauce. They were like a smoky barbecue with mayonnaise, cheese, and some like spicy pepperoni, capsicum, that sort of thing. It's really good. Sure about debates, but I think it's best to save your energy and emotions for people who are at least intellectual, honest, and respectful. I do feel like there is, I can't remember the terminology someone was kind of mentioning earlier. Oh, like good faith. I don't necessarily think that blood is entering in a good faith dialogue here exactly, but like I said, even if not, it can still be a useful tool. Literally just have the footage vetted by ZiggyD and make a Reddit post. Hey, this is footage I got from ZiggyD, unedited, besides what ZiggyD is vetted now. I will take that suggestion to heart. I will discuss it with them, the community team, or Jonathan next time, and whether that's a helpful thing to do or if they have concerns about it. I would probably want to give it to them with my thoughts, but even if that's just in a written, original, like kind of rough notes format, that would maybe be enough for me to feel satisfied. But I'd hate for my bad gameplay to misrepresent the class or something, you know? So, whereas like I can provide context if it's my video, I can be like, yeah, so like here you can see I'm struggling with this. Field looks awesome, love the content, keep going from down there. Thanks, Godot, appreciate it, mate. Just seeing if I missed some bits. Okay, I was a fan, but now this mayo on pizza I'll take. I'm out of here. Don't want to hear an argument. The problem is, in my mind, they're being insulting and rage baiting chat. Yeah. If it goes too far, understandable. We'll address that if so. Pillagers got old. Unique relic. Damage leeches health on hits. Damage leech, increased leech. Leech rate more damage to ignited enemies. Throwing fire damage with burning daggers. Like you're throwing these hot coins or something, are you? Throw a burning dagger on hit. I don't think I've seen that one. Doesn't seem familiar. How long is last Epoch campaign? That's actually a pretty hard question to answer because you can actually start endgame at the end of Act 2. It's 9 acts long. The acts are kind of short. You can definitely get through the campaign in a day, unless you're like, it's your first time through. But experienced players can get through in a couple hours, honestly. Yeah, at a certain point, if vibe is being ruined, then we just move the conversation along. And if we run out of, useful dialogue. But I do, like I said, I appreciate a chance to open challenges, and it's your guys' chance to be like, Ziggy, I love you. I think you're a little cutie patootie, but I think you could do this better about your content. I like opening the floor to that. It's especially challenging when I'm on 2 hours of sleep. Articulating myself is very difficult, so it's good practice. Especially because a lot of the time I do interviews and race casting and stuff is very early in the morning, so it's nice to get some, practice under duress. Especially like, Me personally, so personal backstory here for me is that I've always had trouble with being confronted IRL when I was younger. Probably something to do with how I was raised and with some like some of my step family and that. But anyway, yeah, difficult defending myself or just even being able to speak in a confrontational situation in person. So overcoming that by doing that sort of thing like this has been a good thing for me to do over, you know, the past decade. Remember what he said? He gave his word he would genuinely consider try and make my suggestion happen. So now we'll see if he actually does. Yeah, but like I said, I said I would generally take that into consideration because I think it's an interesting idea. And I don't really think that I necessarily personally lose out all that much on sharing that footage around because I am still the primary source for the context behind the footage. So people can like watch the actual gameplay somewhere, but they can only hear about my experiences with it and my explanations of the mechanics and everything from me. But so I don't think there was like any major risk to me, except I do think there's maybe some practical issues with it. You need to add more camera shenanigans to your content. Like multiple camera angles, kind of dramatic zoom-ins. I wouldn't mind incorporating a little bit more creativity on occasion. Thanks for saving PV2 League with your Spearfield build. I have 3 Huntresses and a couple other classes in-game. Campaign, hell, bad builds. But this one is enjoyable. I just respect one of my last ones. Excellent, William. That's great to hear, mate. Yeah, I love that build. It really came together. Especially like, it actually felt like a really interesting kind of window into potential future of build creation for PV2. Like, I was like, this is actually really interesting to mess with, like the gems and everything. Because I know there's a lot of pretty valid discussion about like the gems being a bit meh. I think probably depending on your archetype, you might literally just have no interesting options. But I feel like with the number of support gems now and the impacts they have, there's actually so many different options. I'm like, okay, so I can break armor and cause this explosion here, or I can put this armor break on there and I can hobble them with this, or if I change this around, I can do this. I could run this as crit. I can stop this from bleeding. I can make this poison instead. Oh, it turns out that, like, even from my comments, I learned another thing. It's like, oh, if I poison enemies, I can then make that poison explosion that occurs as another thing for that. That can apply bleed. That can cause another chaining effect, so I can actually make it chain that way. It's like, whoa! I was like, I was changing my gems multiple times a day, daily. I was like, wow, this is actually super interesting. Fascinating build. And I'm pretty proud, like, build tinkering process. And I'm pretty proud of myself for, like actually coming up with things on my own and not just, you know, not just copying it, actually inventing some things. It's pretty cool. Bring back Chair Dooku. When I was cross-posting some of the videos from Twitch, there was the Chair Dooku images. I was remembering that meme from a decade ago. Beastmaster Mastered. I'm not going to be creating any new ground on Last Epoch anytime soon. I don't have the the up-to-date technical expertise for that one. Okay, so I think we leave this for now. I'm not actually using the totem thing right now, am I? So the totem nodes are kind of dead. Board duration, melee damage, increase next melee attack. Yeah, so let's come and grab... Don't really want the melee leech. Let's get this one here. Oh man, I've got like a bunch of points here. So area. Yeah, we're gonna want the Wengarian Reach nodes for sure. So Stormclaw is maybe fine. Deals more lightning damage multiplicatively. But this doesn't actually convert it specifically. Consequently, this damage scales... Wait, and has its base damage converted to... Well, it's that specific swipe is converted, okay. I don't know if that's problematic yet. Thanks, Flavoy. I appreciate that, mate. I mean, ultimately, I'm aware that like I'm very aware that like certain critiques I get are just based on a limited like perception of my content, you know, based on them kind of feeling forced to watch a specific piece of content for something that they wanted to see, but that being their only exposure to me, and then kind of like, you know, writing their own backstory for me. That happens, and generally I can just kind of like dismiss some of the critique that comes along with that.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
I have an admission, I hate your content. Been subbed for 5 years. I have my signed Reaper of Souls collection edition up just to remind me how much I loathe you. This based hate watching Chad. Tell you know I've watched the cast, that's the extent of what my pregnant bot is doing today. Good job, Ames. Well done. Well done. I think that's very active and impressive. You really got outside and did a thing. Oh yeah. Good work. Good work, you two. Come inside and have a rest, eh? If you select Druid, does it become Druided? So the base class is Primalist. I think I used Druid on the YouTube title, maybe. Might have to correct that, possibly. I did name my filter Druid. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Thanks for... Oh, yeah. What's this one? Go fast, Shrine? Love it. Next time you're invited to a game company and interview them, please provide us all your footage so we can release videos without having to do any work before you release it. So we can get it up first. Perfectly sound plan. Yeah, there is a certain illogicalness to it. But I'm also confident enough in my own quality of my content that I could actually probably do that and not be a big deal. What I will probably do is I'll say like, hey, if you guys want other content creators to be able to make some content, like you guys want that extra exposure, and you know, but you don't have like the community team doesn't have time to make that happen, then if you want me to share my footage, we can vet some footage and get it shared around with them. Like we can do that. If I feel like it's gonna be something that helps GGG. Doesn't necessarily hinder me too much, I don't think. Maybe a little, but like I said, that content doesn't really like make me much money anyway in the end. Makes my editors good money though, which I'm happy about. I feel good about being able to pay my editors good money. It's actually, I feel like more excited about taking sponsors for YouTube videos, like just ad spots, because I'm like, because I give my editors a cut, and I'm like, yeah, you guys get a nice little chunk of extra money from that. Feels good, man. Feels good. Have a hard time seeing GG. I don't think they would go for it either, because it's not first-hand. Like the lack of experience first-hand thing. Like maybe notes would be enough, but I don't really see them going for it. But, you know, maybe they are interested in getting some more footage out there and getting more free marketing, potentially. I don't really know what it will solve, apart from just, like, a perceived sense of fairness. This sort of thing isn't very fair, and I will say, like, there's some people who have done some pretty good job taking initiative to do things. And, a lot of those people who did that now work at GGG, a lot of them, with the exception of just a couple. So like Ziz, for example, he's very good at doing initiative like based stuff with GGG, and ultimately that means he has actually done stuff. Like he had his own recent Q&A podcast, and he has done like little collabs with them for the gauntlets and stuff like that. Like gauntlet? Yeah, gauntlet. So he's a good example of a PoE content creator taking initiative and, you know, getting something out of it and doing something based on it. It's not necessarily always going to be like the same thing that I do. Oh, yeah, friendly. And then other people were like like Badger and Octavian and stuff, and you know they went to work for GGG because that's where that ended up leading. Their initiative ended up leading to that. But yeah, a lot of the like I don't really think there's like a bunch of PoE content streamers sitting around kind of going, wow, it's not fair that Ziggy gets to make this content and I don't get to make this content, because I think that's just something some of their viewers just say on their behalf, you know what I mean? I think that's kind of where that comes from a lot of the time. I don't really ever see or hear that, and I don't really believe that's true personally. Because they, in fact, I've heard people like Nathal, for example, say is like, I don't want to do that. Like that's like fuck that, I'm not doing that. So it kind of makes sense, right? Like I think they're not really sitting around saying or thinking that because they know that that's not really something that they want to do or have taken any steps towards trying to do. I'm sure there's some exceptions, but potion health converted to ward with cold res, that's quite handy. We want that, so our potion activates our frenzy, our haste effect, but doesn't take us out of low life, ideally. Stun avoidance health, that one's quite good. You can drop that damage over time on his Garbo. What else have we got? Healing effective poison resist. Melee crit stuff, no. Garbage bleed duration, mini crit. Aspect the Viper, these are all Garbo. You can have all these. If anything, I've only ever seen streamers say the opposite. So, yeah, I've only noticed the same. Reduced bonus damage taken from crits. That modifier can be somewhat handy. How much gold have we got? Enough. Jeezy, thanks for the 98 month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. Speaking of someone in his global chat was saying earlier how he managed to make Spearfield into a great feeling skill. It is, honestly, I was surprised because when I first tried Spearfield in my early hands-on, I was like, it felt kind of unimpactful, which I did mention to Jonathan. And he was like, he was saying, I think the skill's amazing. And I was like, I don't know, dude, okay. Maybe this is just how you play. So I was like, I don't know about that, dude. But, they did end up buffing it a bit, like quite a bit pre-release, so that probably helped. But yes, I was wrong in the end on that one and proved myself wrong. This thing is, what have we got? Sealed armor. What is the tier on that one? Sealed tier 4 armor and tier 6 45 elemental resist. Holy heck! Vitality, dexterity. If we can just change the dexterity, that's like amazing. But I don't know what I'm getting excited for because exsanguinous. I could try and eat that with a LP exsanguinous, maybe. It's probably not worth me crafting that, but like, holy chest armor. Holy chest armor. Let me shatter some things. Can you not compare both rings? No, I think it's a little bit funky. I don't think you can. Yeah, there's been some issues with that UI kind of UX thing always. I mean, we're gonna stick with that advent of the arrays for some time yet, I think. We don't need these guys. Melee fizz. Is this melee necrotic base? Parry chance. Parrying a hit reduces the damage taken to 0. It does not prevent other effects on hits. Parry has no effect on damage over time. It's capped at 75. Parried hits can also be blocked and cannot also be glancing blows as well. What is that? Sealed, is it? So it's got an open prefix, so I wouldn't want leech anyway. Just yoink that. Right, that's all of those. Think Ziggy needs more fish oil for his brain? Probably. I need more sunlight, probably. It's probably the thing I really need. That armor shred actually is quite handy. We will want to try and yoink that. I don't think I have a source of armor shred currently. Nice. Nailed it. And there's not really any potential of me using Shout of Obscurity. We can get rid of that. What's this? Mana regen, mana gained on potion use. Ward gained on potion use. Resist. What's my current one? Ward gain. Percent increased health. Eh. Sorting. Sorry, I've got a lot of crap in my inventory I have to sort. I've been sorting for a while. Also, I'm probably going to be getting kind of slow at some things now that the day is going on. You can go over here. This belt might be worth looking at. The mana gain is ultimately not a ton, is it? Nah, I'll stick with the current health stacking. This gives us a bunch of ward. Alright, what are we up to? Doo-doo-doo. Continue on this way. See you, Kaitan. Have a good one. Can we trademark the Ziggy attention gap? What is the Ziggy attention gap? What is this? What is this vibe coding-esque? Vibe. Oh my god, I literally can't talk anymore. Okay. Vibe coding-esque comment. Yeah, Zizaran's interview did what it needed to do. It was pretty uncomfortable at the start, which I think put Jonathan on the back foot in a way that wasn't conducive to a good conversation, but he worked through it and they all got there in the end. You got to be a little careful with that because you can make someone clam up. Like, it's good to, you know, ensure that you're saying what you need to say and everything. And Jonathan, you know, took his credit for it because that's what a good leader does. But that could have been handled slightly better, I think. But overall, Ziz did a really good job. I noticed that first 30 minutes, like, he super clammed up. It didn't, like, encourage him to talk. But it was a difficult thing to navigate. There was always going to be some discomfort there for a while. Because like, it was at the height of frustration for people. Like, the chat was like, I hope that Jonathan and no one was looking at that, but the chat was like just pure blood in the water feeding frenzy. It was actually incredible, the turnaround from like the start of the podcast looking at the chat to the end of the podcast looking at the chat, where it went from like 100% negative to like 80-20, 80 positive, 20 negative. But yeah, it ended up being really good though. Like, it did exactly kind of what it needed to do, in that it's kind of like you know, it was a hashing things out moment, and it allowed I think it allowed the community and them to start kind of taking some steps positively. And there's some people who's like, opinions aren't going to be changed in the current league, but I think a lot of people did have their opinions changed. Not just by the conversation, but by their actions afterwards, right? Like, the patches they've done since then have been really good and have turned the league around a lot. There's obviously still lingering issues, but they turned it a bit more hopeful. Mike did a really good job, yeah. Ziggy attention gap, the perfect moment that exists when a chatter can post a chat and Ziggy's brain will read it. Ziggy attention gap. Oh yeah, it's a judging like the gameplay moment where I'm gonna catch a comment. If I'm like having to focus on something, I'm not gonna see your comment. Yeah, that's a skill you probably develop over the years of watching me. Nice. So, max attack speed. That feels pretty spicy, that one. area. So what else have we got? We've got now deals damage. Interesting. Warcry hits an enemy, you gain haste. Warcry costs less mana. Haste off. You gain frenzy, so you can do some kind of unhit effects with it over here. Knockback distance. I don't think we'd want knockback distance. It seems like you and allies affected by Warcry gain crit, and there's this like cold conversion to scale crit more. So it seems like AoE crit. While Warcry is on cooldown, your critical strikes have a chance to use Warcry for you. Oh, sick. It's just a little bit of automation there potentially, isn't it? Lucky. Alias, thank you very much. Appreciate the sub, mate. Or should I say Elias? Mr. Elias fucking Army. Joke always makes me giggle. Someone was asking what the benefits of low life are. The benefits of low life most explicitly here is the Primalist node Cornered Beast, which gives 75% more damage and 20% less damage taken while on low health, which is, this is kind of designed that you occasionally like get damaged and go low, and this will make you really powerful. It's you know, definitely not a thing that's supposed to be maintained all the time. I mean, you know, the devs obviously know about the items that help you maintain low life, but they come at some sort of cost. You need to, you know, make a ward a thing and stuff, but it's honestly something I think can work really well. We're at the point where like just kind of slapping the item on and some of the other stuff I incidentally have with basically no intelligence. I have zero int, not basically, no, literally zero int. Zero int ward build. I have the same amount of ward as I have health, which is pretty good. 1-to-1's pretty good there. So as I get int, my ward retention will go up and then I'll get way higher. Nailed that gap. And yes, the true benefit of low life is I get to show off the wicked sick unique item I made, Exsanguinous. What an item! So sick. I remember Elias Danger fucking Army, my Fallout 4 character, which is based on a Simpsons meme. Zint is a wonderful word for zero int. Zint. Are we done in here? Return to Arak. Oh, we're done in here. I'm just roaming around for no reason.
You killed him?
Bam.
Maybe
Nice.
I can give us some good news for once, eh?
I remember reading that PC Power Play interview you did years ago. Good times. Oh, you read that? No kidding. Awesome. It was probably only Australia, I imagine, right? Yeah. I do have that magazine over there. You planning on stopping the beginning of Chapter 7 and heading to Monoliths? Yeah, quite likely. I think that's the play. Ambush. At least 1 point for Aspect of the Shark. Armor Shred chance we're going to want to max, I think. Let's get out Ursine's Strength. Good, good. This way? Wait. You told me this way? That's not the way the map is oriented. Whee! It finished the campaign to pick COF faction. I think if it's your first character in the season, I think later you can get them earlier on other characters. But yeah, first time it's... You don't have to finish the campaign, but you have to get to Majasa, I believe. So, you basically, you have to go to Act 9. I think what most people do is they go to endgame at Act 7 for a while until they get a Temporal Sanctum key. Then they go to Temporal Sanctum, skip to Act 9, finish it. And then go get their faction. You don't really lose out too much faction XP at that point. I need to check that I haven't missed too many idle slots and whatnot as well. Usually the idea is you kind of get all your idle slots and passives and see, but we can see here. Got all my passives and I'm missing a couple idle slots. Yeah, depending on how strong you're feeling, you can kind of like try and work your way through some monoliths pretty early. Might be a little difficult on a melee setup like this. Because the idea is usually you just gotta chip away at some enemies, you get so much XP and whatnot that you level pretty fast. Not doing a very good job of maintaining Maelstrom. Wonder if there's some solution for that. Do better, Ziggy. It does give me a big ward boost as well. Should look in any ways to trigger Maelstrom. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Whee! Oop. Getting a little low. We seem to be stunning effectively. This thing does have like double stun suffixes. It seems to be paying off. Just unlocking that guy there. I forgot what you get for finishing the campaign. You get 1 all attribute. It's very minor. So you would want to do it eventually, but you don't really have to. You get 1 strength, 1 int, 1 vitality, etc. Someone was... oh yeah, no, I answered that. Just scrolling chat. I noticed I've been missing lots. Diddle-doo. Whoop. Alright. I'm gonna do a little bit of admin in the background for a second. I'm gonna take a short break. And then I'll pop for a minute while we run a quick ad break. Thanks, chat. Thanks for hanging out and having some interesting discussions with me. I like that on some of the long league start streams. What am I doing? Okay, focus for a second. Do-do-do-do. They give the build a pretty effective... Yes, yes, very good, Ziggy. Sleepy Brain Ziggy and is operating in slow motion currently. Okay, cool. Excellent. I'll be back in a moment. See you very soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Oh, I didn't mute, so you probably heard some vacuuming in the background. Soz. It's in the title, but and in the chat disclaimers, but I also would like to audibly mention in my slow, slurred, sleep-deprived speech that I'm a paid shill for Last Epoch. I have a sponsor agreement with them, as I think a lot of streamers do, to stream the game for 4 hours a day for 4 days within the first 5 days of launch. But here's the kicker, right? I'm not going to tell you which 4 hours those are, because you'll notice if you do an uptime check that I've been streaming for 8 hours, and I probably stream for quite a few more hours. So which hours were the sponsored ones? In which of the 4 hours was I a paid shill? Well, I'll leave that for you to decide. Devious. Devious. Yeah, so yeah, you guys can try and figure that one out for yourself. In which of 4 hours am I a paid shill, huh? During 4 hours of this stream, I have been a non-impartial agent provocateur of love towards this game. And I'll tell you another secret. They're not sequential. I'll tell you another secret. I don't even technically have to do them all at the same time. Maybe I've done a minute here, 7 minutes in another spot. Maybe I'm rationing it out over the course of the day. Exactly, I might do 5 minutes at a time here and there. You're definitely sponsored when you hit the exsanguinous. Yes, okay, so 100% confirmed. At least that minute of when I chanced my exsanguinous on the first attempt, that was definitely within the sponsored bracket. Clearly. Yup, that was definitely a paid shill moment right there. Diabolical. The next 4 seconds of this stream are sponsored. Hashtag ad. I don't know if you had to disclosure and you were breaking up like that. Jeez. The temptation to clip every moment that Ziggy wasn't speaking and see if they had up to 4 hours. What if he changes mid-sentence? Exactly. I could start this sentence as a paid shill and end it not. End it as an unbiased, impartial streamer. When I get up to have a drink of water, yep. That's all part of it. I didn't say I couldn't charge them for my ad break time. Maybe all my ad breaks will add up to 4 hours. We'll see. Challenge. Let's do it, mate. Let's do it. Slam. 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 Oops. I accidentally potioned real hard. The stuns are awesome. Awesome. This is gonna be fun, I think. I like the idea of maybe building some stun on this. Damage over time, damage while channeling. 120% of damage reflected. Holy! It's also got flat thorns on it. Look at this thing, and a double health roll. Holy thorns build. Excuse me? I'm getting like interesting items while leveling. What the hell's that about? This page hill moment. There was a spear. This one. 254% lightning damage. Yeah. Okay. My every third hit would do a lot of damage, that's for sure. My current one's pretty good with its flat crit and higher flat damage, and man, it's real good. Hold on, don't attack me please, I'm busy. Hey. Ease up. Excuse me. Try and allocate passives here. Okay, losing boss loot because you click the NPC is horrible. Happened to me 3 times. Because you click the NPC. Which NPC was that? Like one that takes you to like another location or something? I think I don't like Trying to figure out how much damage you're dealing just from skill description. Yeah, there is limited tooltipping of skills in-game. I actually thought that that was going to be something they would try to fix by launch. But I know that like tooltips are like remarkably hard to get to be any level of accurate, and devs are hesitant to add them in the game if they're just going to be misleading anyway. But even if you're not like showing DPS, just to show the current effects affecting a skill, so like having a character skill screen page where you can look at each skill and see, okay, this has got 20% chance to blind and things like that. Because you can see your global stuff just fine. All the global stuff's in here. But that doesn't give you the skills specific ones, right? So if you have like nodes that are adding up to like blind yada yada yada, or if it's got some sort of scaling, so I don't know, let's say you've got 20% global blind, but then the skill has like something that's, this doesn't exist, but 50% more blind chance. You'd want ideally a page that said, hey, this skill has 30% blind. Suddenly we end up exsanguinous gloves. Maybe we should have added another clause to check. I did get myself some mini exang gloves. And this amulet mod here, pretty good too. The maelstrom. I got some nice little support for the exsanguinous. Definitely shill level build assembling at a low level. Hey you. I can't abide you living like that. That's illegal. Pretty fun dropping Earthquake to pop them like that. Long-term stat-wise, they're probably Frenzy Totem's like the biggest thing for bosses, but it's pretty fun having Earthquake to pop away. Any sort of challenge league rewards in Last Epoch? No. They don't really have like, it's not really, they don't have any exclusive content to a league or anything like that. There is a race, which is probably in the season mode, but and apart from that and leaderboards, there's nothing really specific to it. There are drops on Twitch right now, yeah. The !Ellie login command has the link for that. If you wanna see what the drops are. Oh, this is the Holy Meteors one. Pretty cool. Looks like it's chunking. These like modifiers where the mobs split are like super goofy. They're never not like being goofy. Slam, slam. Oh, this is quite the dead end. Dang it. Keep pressing the wrong button. Or weapon. Is one weapon higher DPS or worse? No idea. Yeah, you have to use a bit of intuition on how the stats come together. You can get a fair bit of that from your global stats, I believe. I can probably take a look. But yeah, no, the tooltipping has been a thing that's been lacking for a while. And I had thought it would kind of be in by now, but I also understand the difficulties in it. Boop, boop. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, no matter. No bam. Silver ring. Boop. Maybe time to refine my filter a smidge since we know what we're looking for now and we're actually on our build. Percentage health is a handy one, that's semi-rare. We want some nice juicy health scaling. Face planted in the door. Oh, sounds like you're not acting as a paid shield, man. I know, critiquing the game. That was an unpaid minute of the stream, that's for sure. Melee leech, increased minion leech. Don't think we even want that at all because we don't want our life to come off low life, ideally. The lower it is, the more ward we get. So some of these things that we might want to get because they give other things that we need. Probably not that. But we might end up getting some healing incidentally in some places. Aspect of the sharks. It's speed one, that's good. Yeah, so probably not any of that. So aspect of the boar gives a little bit of fizz scaling. What's this one behind it? Fizz penetration with bleed with aspect of the boar. It's definitely a few layers deep. That one isn't it? Attack speed, mini cast speed, mini move speed. Increase companion revive speed. Aspect of the shark, armor shred chance. 3 seconds of armor shred, kind of at the start of combat. That kind of works. And then every 5 seconds after that, gets more armor shred. Summon Scorpion and get our armor shred. Have a look at the skill trees. So health leech plus 4%. Leech is a portion. So we do incidentally get some leech there. We'll see how bad that is. What's Maelstrom doing again? I'll get the extra wave. Duration would be nice. I don't have to cast as often. There's... I was going for the... What was I going for? Huh? Chance on kill to cast Maelstrom. Oh! On killing an enemy or hitting a boss, the effect has a 2-second cooldown. I mean, that keeps it active. Does that count for, like... any sort of buff action? Wait, what are we even getting from it? Oh, we're getting, like, haste and frenzy. And I think you can do some things to, like, chill enemies and stuff to enable bonus damage in other places. But we need, like, 4 points in this. That can be done. On the Earthquake side of things, we want Giga AoE for the Aftershocks. Earthquake can cast more maximum Aftershocks. Chance to cast another. Aftershocks have a chance when they hit to cast another Aftershock. Hell yeah. Cascading Aftershocks. For sure. So there's hit damage against chilled or frozen enemies here. So there's a big multiplier there. So that's a big part of Maelstrom, I think. Let's get our chance for additional chaining Aftershocks though, that's pretty fun. How to get Exsanguinous chest so early? I got 2 runes of runes of Ascendance. And my first go on anything, on a chest, I went for the long shot 3% chance for an Exsanguinous, and it worked. It landed. It was definitely a little naughty. There we go. Stun into freeze. Fizz into cold. Bleed into frostbite. Frostbite does what again? Game guide. Shift G. I think frostbite's damage over time, if I recall correctly. God, my brain's so slow. Frostbite deals cold damage over time, increases chance to be frozen. It does have a stacking, like, increased chance to be frozen, which may end up being relevant. So it gets rid of the knockback as well, which is kind of nice. The knockback is slightly annoying because we actually want to melee them. You're doing the dot version of just regular fizz? I'm not sure yet. I think just regular fizz, but we'll see, because, maybe we get certain gear that influences us one way or the other.
A proper welcome is the least I can do.
Oh, yeah, right. I was going to talk to him.
Thy word of your power. Let's see how you face this.
Oh my lord. They're dead. The humanity. We appear to be doing some damage, but I'm not on low life anymore, so the damage is falling off. I'm guessing my leech is going a bit too hard. Hop. This is cool. Health, go down. Go down, health. I'm healing entirely too much. Yeah, we're gonna have to see about disabling our leech. There is some gloves that do that. There's a unique pair of gloves that disables leech and gives you a bunch of crit or something. That seems like what we want to do. Slam, 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 slam. This is fun. Whee!
Why are you here?
Where's his? Ah. I'm surprised how cheap the supporter packs are. How, what do the supporter packs cost?
Back in my time. Wait, I recognize these mountains.
Pushed up to level 44, now time to rest. See ya, L-Tug. Have a good one, mate. Good job on your run. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Sounds like you probably did. Have a good rest. Boop. Hello, Nemesis. Urzil's Pride. 2 hats. One with plus Earthquake. And the other one's got some like crit avoidance and stuff. This looks potentially quite promising. Vitality, double res, Earthquake. It's worth upgrading just for that. I love this Nemesis system, so cool. Yeah, the conversion to freeze is really nice on that. Bam, bam, bam! Yo, it's so good. I don't know if I'll be able to give up Earthquake. It's just fun to go bam, bam, bam. Let out your anger. Like, there's a lot of incentive to get a Frenzy Totem. But I might reevaluate that for my own personal preferences. Because doing the Earthquake slaps is very fun. The high tier is a PoE low tier. 10, 30, 40, and 60. That is pretty cheap. But I also feel like our our kind of price perception, kind of, I don't know. Our understanding of this is definitely heavily skewed by Path of Exile's rather expensive microtransactions. I do think PoE's MTXs are pretty expensive. Definitely some macro transactions going on in there. Yeah, supporter packs are kind of their own thing, and they don't often come with like physical things, and certainly like the level of the stuff inside them is of pretty high caliber. The ZiggyD artists are becoming industry leading, I think. But they are certainly very expensive. Very. Doo-doo-doo. Have I picked up any more runes yet? No, no more runes yet. Dodge rating, max shadows. Don't need it. And you get everything from the lower ones too? Oh, it actually does like cascade up like that. Cool. I assume they don't cost 500 and are thus cheap. Yes, there seems to be an element of that going on. Large Nomad Idol? It's highlighted. Get out of here. What do you got? Cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds? Ah! So there's a Maelstrom trigger option for us. Cool, okay. So that's another way of getting the auto cast. Potion to ward. Definitely gonna have to make some sacrifices here though. That'll have to do for now. I'm gonna sleep and I realize it's bank holiday in the UK, so I don't have to be early. Yo, congrats! Did you just get basically a full surprise day of chill? probably like good for a lot of players having a game launching on Easter weekend. It's a mixed bag, right? Like some people it's like, this is a time for family. It's I can't play because I'm going to be doing things with my family. Other people it's like, oh my god, it's Easter, yes, let's game non-stop. And for some people it's like, oh god, family time, please save me game. That's what it is. But ZiggyD really didn't want to put on theirs on Easter, which from theirs it's like a practical thing of they can't have their employees in to work over Easter weekend, right? So either that's not an issue for 11th hour games, or they found enough people who were willing to do it. I don't know what the situation is there. But teleport in town to... Yeah, if you teleport, leave a zone, come back, it resets. It catches people off guard. I tend to forget about it. I was talking about this earlier. But the way the game's designed is you're really not supposed to like pick up rares unless you actually intend to use them. Because they sell for like a gold point coin. They sell for so little gold that it's really, really... They're really trying to tell you something with that like, hey, don't just carry these back for no reason. So you have to pretty explicitly want to do something with them. Which sometimes it's like, yeah, you want to shatter them, but you can do that in the field, and it's at a certain point you really don't need to be shattering like common affixes either. But yeah, it does I think get people in the campaign a little bit sometimes. I should not cast Maelstrom for a bit and just see how it goes with like maintaining itself. Because I imagine depending on your duration, you might actually just maintain pretty well. Oh, it fell off and then immediately recast? If, so here's the thing, if I basically automate it, I could, essentially just not even put it on my toolbar. Which would mean I could then fit like Frenzy Totem on the toolbar. It resets the monsters but the items remain? Oh yeah, you're right. There must be some weird exceptions or something going on because... yeah, no, because often I come back through zones I was in ages ago and they're full of items. But the monsters are all reset. You're right, so what's going on with people losing their items then? Must be specific cases like with bosses or something. I died to husk, I'm washed up. Some of us. Sometimes we die to hillock, you know. We die to the husk. Let me help. I can't earthquake them, they're in the air. Frosty boy, no. I'm not even looking. I just don't even care. Just face in the other direction. Lol. Sorry, Harriet. Big chunk of eyes. La la la. You didn't read my follow-up earlier? It was a lizard shrine with 5 idol lizards, and it was full on good starter idols that I tried to save. Oh, I see. Yes. Your specific context there maybe does warrant some stashing. Especially because they're a bit of a puzzle piece, so you kind of do need to be able to stash and maneuver them a bit, don't you? Gigantic lightning damage. I don't think so. Da-da-da, yo! Some random pal, let's go. Thank you very much for the resub, mate. And Contagion, thank you as well. Appreciate you, buddy. Here I am vendoring things. It's just because it's a slightly easier way of getting rid of them now that I am here. Now that I am in this position. This Thorn's chest though cracks me up. Oops. Get rid of you.
Yes.
The Thornstone. Sometimes even these affixes that you might not really think you need, sometimes you want to re-roll them. And you actually need an affix shard of them to do that. So like, let's say I really didn't want Thorn Totems, but this was an otherwise amazing helmet. It's good to actually still just shatter a few of these because you might actually find yourself, oh man, I really need to reroll that. I can't do it. So I will likely reroll that one. Crit chance, gold, ignite. What does this thing get? Like damage over time, damage while channeling? I don't know about the channeling part of that. Seems a bit of a mess. Oop. What can we do with items in the field? You can shatter them. So there are these runes of shattering that you pick up. And if you press, I believe it's F by default, to open up your forge, you can pop an item in there and then use the rune of shattering to break it down to claim the crafting materials from it. But a portal affix item from a portal champ gives haste on evade and uses plus dodge rating using evade. Ah, portal. That theme makes sense there. It kind of matches, doesn't it? Aspect of the Shark Armor Shred. I wonder if like ambush next melee attack damage increase affects like aftershocks caused by that attack. The next melee attack deals increased damage. I don't really know how this game handles like inheriting buffs like that. If like some games it's pretty clear cut. If a skill causes a trigger, it inherits any associated buffs. But I don't know if that's the case here. Just a complete lack of respect to the hardworking craftsmen and craftswomen who poured hours into them. Yep, I'm just gonna grind it into dust. Into the loot grinder with you. There's like an old meme, or maybe like one of the cardboard animations or something, where Chassis like giving an item to the player and they're just like immediately grinding it up or something. Maybe it was, I might even be for D3 or something, jeez. Slam. So something I also noticed with the auto proc on Maelstrom, very cool. Wait, no, is it actually? Hold on. I've only got a pretty low chance to cast. I've been looking at the Lagan's Slumber stacks and thinking that was actually Maelstrom. Okay, so there's a Maelstrom. Okay, so I don't think Lagan's Slumber doesn't work with automatic casts. Good to know. I only got one stack of Maelstrom. If I do it manually, I get 3. Yeah, so manually casting is definitely somewhat advantageous. And it might be hard to fit enough of these idols in there. There was still the one here. So what does it actually say? Without directly casting. Your next cast directly. Yeah, it's been pretty clear, isn't it? Alright, alright. A chance on killing an enemy to cast Maelstrom. The extra stacks are potentially going to be good, especially if you use an amulet modifier like this that gives us ward per second based on Maelstroms and stuff. What act am I in now, by the way? 7? So mostly I just need to get my missing idol slots and then I can go. Is there any here? There's one here. Well, that's what we're on the way to. Yeah. So if we untrack everything else, adjust this one. We need to go find the cure. Ouch. Oh. Stun's so good. He's like trying to channel his big wind-up spell. I summon the power of the icicles in the... Let me start my chant again. What Primalist makes me sad? Why? What? It makes me happy. When so I asked... I was trying to figure out what to play like real last minute. Dread's like, I'll help you. I was like, okay. What about an Exsanguinous build? I like making Exsanguinous builds. And he suggested a Primalist. I was like, whoa! Hell yeah. I've never actually done a like off-cast like Sanguinus build like this. This guy almost killed me. I've always done like Spellblades or, you know, Liches or whatever, so pretty cool to do a non-typical. It might be really common in meta, but it's not something I would do. Primalist big health endurance man? Well, you see, the thing about Exsanguinus is it's using big health endurance to, well, not endurance so much. It's using the big health to power Exsanguinus, right? The more big health, the more big Exsanguinus juice. I think it's cool. But yes, we're Primalist is going to the dark side, haven't we? We've embraced the forbidden ways. How about the leap slam? That's highly forbidden leap slam. And what's this first? Whee! Sorry, I'm addicted to hammers. Understandable. Carry on. I believe triggered skills inherit buffs like next attack every X seconds. Great, that's the way you would hope it would work, huh? Because otherwise it feels a bit lame, doesn't it? Chance to do another aftershock. Earthquake can cast more maximum possible aftershocks. Creating 2 to 4, so this is making it like 2 to 5. I see. Aftershocks are now damage over time, dealing the normal hit damage each second. Aftershock lasts 3 seconds, so that must be the damage over time thing. And then I don't know what else you can do with that. Maybe you get some bleed going or something, I don't know. Chance to... Aftershock hits have a chance to have an avalanche boulder cast on their location. When this effect triggers, it consumes mana. What mana? Oh, 5 per point. That's how much mana. The boulder is affected by your avalanche skill tree. Cute. Let's go more points in Shattered Earth. Earthquake's initial slam deals more damage and has increased chance to stun. Initial slam. Earthquake can cast more minimum possible. Aftershocks. Aftershocks have a larger area. Slow duration. So Shadowquake seems pretty big. I think we're chilling pretty consistently, but let's go with the chain triggers for now. Ramaset, thanks for the sub, mate. Thanks for the 31 months. Legend. You and your allies affected by Warcry deal increased cold damage for 4 seconds. Behind this there is Chill Chance and the big crit. I like just the conversion here for the moment. Enemies present by Warcry take increased damage from hits. Oh. Also pretty good. Lots of stuff, lots of good stuff on this Warcry tree. It's juicy. Frailty, we can get Frailty elsewhere. Need that increased damage taken while frozen. You can drop my Earthquake then. Oh, wrong way. Oh, General McFist, thanks for the sub, mate. Sorry, I think I already had Ramoside, but one person. Thanks, you both. There's a lot of aftershocks cascading now. Starting to look pretty satisfying. Douche, douche, douche. They actually like teleport across the screen to hit an enemy if there's one over there. 18 vitality, holy heck. That's a lot of vitality on that Urzel's Pride. Damn. Crit strike avoidance dodge rating? 70 cold res. Can we get a different affix, please? Oh no, that's the end. Oh well, okay. Still, I mean, I guess capping a resistance is good. Oh, got to hit him with the big damage afterwards. Bam, bam. Enough mana to do a third ban, unfortunately for me. Yeah. Raptor helm, exclamation mark. So what do we got? We can Get somewhat crit immune. Not quite. It's my cold res like 10. Vitality plus earthquake, stun duration. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go. In fact, craft. Vitality. Level of earthquake. I think we just go ahead and increase the vitality, but yeah. Oh, I can't. It's capped for now. It's got 53 forging potential. Holy. Maybe I should probably seal the necrotic resist, maybe? Yeah, this is a bigger craft. I think we seal the necrotic. It's also a base crit helmet, which is pretty cool. 3 crit chance. That seems like I've just got an endgame helmet there. You know the demographics of your YouTube audience? Oh, like vaguely, but yeah, I do skew mid-30s, which makes sense. That's my age. That's a lot of like Diablo 2 people who grew up playing Diablo 2 who are now interested in Path of Exile and Lost Epoch. It's pretty bang on. But yeah, my audience skews a bit older than most gaming YouTube typically does, but that's kind of just depends on your niche. B-Mass, thanks for the gift sub, mate. Appreciate it. You would have grown up playing D2. Haha. D2 and D1. Well, I probably played D1 a bit late, but I think I only had the demo of Diablo 1 actually. I did play that one a lot. Is this slightly older demographic typical of all action RPG audiences? Well, I don't know if I can make a broad claim, but yeah, I think like this genre probably skews mid-30s. Just because so much of it draws back to playing Diablo's kids. But obviously it's mixed. When I say skew, it's like, oh, you know, it's 10 or 20% higher than usual for that age bracket. This is... Oh, I have to get both sets of cures, don't I? So the other one's over here. Doors down here. Perfect. Still can't believe Australia got things. The nerve of us to get things. just things. I'm playing offline, yeah. My first action RPG was PoE, maybe Grim Dawn, although I'm in my early 30s. Yeah, that's not to say you won't have necessarily missed things. Amy didn't play Diablo growing up, but she did play Dungeon Siege. She was a big Dungeon Sieger, which was its own kind of own separate action RPG genre thing going on, like roughly around the same time, bit after D2. I only found those games through her when I met her, but I was like, man, these games are sick. I would have loved these when I was younger. That's so cool. And then Dungeon Siege 3 came out, and yep, that wasn't so good. Dungeon Siege on PC Magazine demo disc. Yeah, you have the demo of the first one, and then you bought the second one, or you bought both. Pretty cool. Pop, pop. Gotta do more war cries and various things. Maelstrom. Nice. Web wrapping. Where do you guys get all these axes from? You sure do have a lot of them. You don't seem to run out. Oh yeah. Bonk. Bonk.
Terra, watch over
you. I love their ragdoll. It's like so gentle. Whee! Oh, whoa! Woohoo! Bonk. Whee! I did have a couple games on floppy. I think our first gaming PC, we had a couple games on floppy. I remember trying to... So our first PC had the original Tycoon game on it. And I tried to transfer it from that PC to my new PC by installing it on like 10 floppy disks, and I had no idea what I was doing though. I literally just tried to copy the files onto the floppy disks and then like reinstall them onto the new PC. Of course, not really understanding like how an installation process works. I was just trying to copy like, you know, the files from the game directory, not like some sort of install file or something. So obviously that didn't work, which was very disappointing. So we had to give up because they were just like installed on there. We didn't actually own the game, so the PC was from my granddad. Rollercoaster Tycoon? No, original Tycoon with bosses and everything. You can play that game now as an open source game. There's like an open source recreation of it. It's quite good. I played a while back. Open TTD, I think it's called. Open Tycoon something. Yeah, it was awesome. For older games that probably would work. Or maybe I was onto something then, eh? Didn't work in this case though, unfortunately. Oh yeah, because it's open TTD, it's Open Transport Tycoon something or other. So, yeah, Transport Tycoon, sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of installations, it's like the files are kind of, you know, a few places. You can't really just like copy a game directory and have it work. Whee! Slam, slam. Yes. We're bossing. I feel like this has potential. 4% health, 8 endurance threshold, aspect of the shark effect. Yeah, okay. Aspect of the shark was like a bunch of speed. Aspect of the shark is 75% melee attack, damage and attack speed. Oh, no, it's 75% damage and 10% attack speed. Not 75% attack speed, that would be a bit wild. The health later is going to be more relevant. Don't really need it right now. Did I get my idle slots unlocked? Not yet, but soon. Slam. Ah, bloody. This UI keeps getting me. Keeps getting me. Whoa. Yeah. I forgive you, game. I forgive you because you let me resize the UI. It was amazing. Armor shred is lowers armor by 100 per stack, and it can reduce armor below 0, so stacking as much armor shred as you can ends up being a pretty big thing, I think. Pretty sort of hit damage. Yeah. Seems like a fine investment. On this side of things, we can get more aftershock chaining. Whoop, whoop. This lets you become like the aftershock chaining aspect, and the fact that they go across the screen lets you actually do a build that can clear despite being like pretty much true melee. You get the chaining effect. Oops, I forgot to berserk. Kind of a substantial damage effect. So much more attack speed too. Sick. Armor mitigation applies to damage over time. That effect's quite strong as well, so we might have to decide if we want something like that or if we want something like this ward gain one. The ward gain's like an extra 100 ward, whereas that effect gets really strong endgame. Take the blessed horn. Are you gonna have a bear? No, I don't think so. I think the plan is Frenzy Totem here for some nice big buffs. Because otherwise... Oh, well, hold on. No. Leap Slime? Frenzy Totem? Hmm. Yeah, no, probably not Leap Slime tree. Just have Leap Slime on bar. Frenzy Totem on there. I'll have to check the skill trees, see what sort of buffs they got. Anyway, no room for a bear. I'm gonna be a Beastmaster with no beasts and a Primalist with no life. Yo, I'm a build of contradictions. I love it. I think it flexes the game's creativity that you can do things like this, right? I think actually it can be quite good too, this one. So just a master. Maybe I'm the beast. Whee! You're very fast. Give me those items. Boink. Potion health converted to wood. Relevant to my interests. An ice axe. Good mods on it. Has potential. Bearded axe. What's the forging? 16? Yeah, be a bit of a long shot. Return to the medicine man, and that gives us... I feel like we're one idle slot short. Maybe I think I missed one.
Yes.
What is this guy? What pose were you just doing?
God be with you.
This is my stance. No, I'm definitely... Oh, it's each idle... Okay, I was 3 quests short. Okay. I have 2 more to do. Each one gives 2 slots. I was thinking slot count. And that you get 2 for doing it. No, okay. That explains we still have a lot of space to fill up, don't we? You. Health and resists. Maybe I'll do the ward conversion one for now. Although my cold res is quite high. What is the new health? Poison res, ward gain. 5 potion slots. Not that that really matters for us. Nah. What about this crit chance? Ward decay with ward thresholds. I'll see if I can craft that. We have to successfully change poison damage into something useful, maybe. Int's good for now. It also has this cold damage, which apparently I don't have any cold damage. Interesting. What's on here? Health. Crit avoidance, added health and regen. Could just do some health, I suppose. I guess cold's fine. We do a bit of cold damage. Well, it kind of capped out a bit, didn't it? So if I do this one, it compares to that ring. If I press shift, nothing happens. Yeah, I don't think there's a way of comparing, except to do this. Swap your rings. Damage over time, health, strength, or this one's pretty... It's a bit close. Plus move speed loss, we get a bit more ward, lose some move speed, gain some crit. I prefer move speed. The implication of the quest is you're making some erectile dysfunction medicine for this guy. the Herborian cure. You got the ingredients? I can't wait to use it. For the cure, of course. Oh, I see. Oh gods, I can't keep lying to you. Do you want to know what they're really for? I'd really rather not. Well, you see, after my wife passed, I thought that stage of my life was over. But I met the most fetching woman in the last Harvest Festival. Older than I, believe it or not. And well, she started looking at me with those eyes of hers. It's the way she was looking at me. With her eyes. Please don't. Please stop. Please stop. I see. So I need one more idle quest, which must be a little bit later. No idle, no idle. Alright, a bit more main quest then. The tundra. I like how you say no and he's like, Unfortunately, this is an unskippable cutscene. You will have this forced upon you. How do we change our mastery? I'm pretty sure when you go to the respec NPC in town, the one with the brain symbol, they have a second option now that just says respec mastery. It costs some gold. I don't know what the cost is like. Generally, respec's pretty cheap in this game, so it's probably not much. That can probably be changed sometime soon, I think. What are the implicits we're looking at? Minion stuff. Whee! Slam. So satisfying. Whee! Now, I'm going to look at the... I almost clicked it. I think last time I clicked Empower accidentally, so that's fine, I guess. Strength, Gathering Storm, Armor, reduced bonus from crits. Move speed with Sealed Strength. I see. Good move speed implicit. We need to... We're still ahead on Advent of the Erased at the moment, for sure. Curse of Perseverance. Or Perseverance, if you will. You better not, though. Very nice. I'll see you next time. Bye. Okay, see you, bye. Seems like I could have gone via the waypoint, huh? Someone's an allied beetle. Did they buff the beetles? Because the beetles were like so weak. And now there's like these other shrines that are amazing. Hey, the beetle's freezing. Whee! Wonder if the beetle can keep up. Oh yes, I remember how I got this waypoint. Yes. I remember now. Yeah, the slam damage is feeling pretty good. Ziggy, we gonna try and fight the new boss? What new boss? You mean like Uber Aberoth? we'll see if I get there. It's a bit of a grind to get to Uber Aberoth, I think. Yeah. Dang. Click. Grandpa got game. But if we get there and we're feeling strong, we'll give it a go. I'm not as interested in Uber bosses as I am as like an actual new boss. Generally they're just the same thing but harder, maybe. Their abilities are a little spicier. But maybe there's like, maybe it's a fun challenge to push the build if it's feeling really strong. Always throw hammers. Oh, the hammers are triggering the aftershocks, I wonder. Nah, they don't count as a melee hit, they count as a throwing hit. They're doing some work though. Make some improvements to the auction house system? I haven't seen. Presumably, but I'm not sure. Anyone playing trade? Did they make some improvements this patch, or maybe in like some of the last patches in the last 9 months? Presumably they have, but I cannot speak to it. Oh, we got ourselves a nemesis. Oh wait, and our champion. They're different things. Every time the level up sound plays, I think of like when you boot the game and it does the doo-doo-doo-doo. Starting music. I feel like it's the same sound there. Yeah, there you. Minion damage with max companions. Not what we need. Hey, Dance Gaming, mate! Yo, Dan, thanks for the raid, buddy. Welcome to Sleep Deprived Ziggy. So this game launched at 2 AM for me. I said, tomorrow I'm gonna be reasonable. I'm gonna sleep in. You know what happened? I woke up at 11. I woke up at 12. I woke up at 1. Then I said, you know what, okay, let's just get up and play. So, I'm a little sleepy, but I'm having myself a very good time. I hope you have had a good stream, mate. And now I get to have a nice relax or something like that. One of us. Got the notification you like. I was, mate, it's 4 AM here. I know. It's not ideal. I had maybe 2-3 hours of sleep. Welcome, folks. I am playing an illegal build. I am playing an illegal build. So, Primalist. Big health, lots of endurance. Except I have no health and no endurance. We're a ward build. Sorry. Also, I'm playing a Beastmaster. The class about having bears and wolves and panthers and literal, like a dinosaur. You can have a dinosaur pet. The freaking dinosaur pet. I don't have any pets. No beasts. I am the beast. We kill this goober boss and I'll tell you more. Slam! This is very fun though. Also, we started this build like way earlier than I should have been able to. I thought I wouldn't be able to start until endgame, but I started like level 30. Thanks to unhinged streamer RNG, I got the exact items I needed to start. So I needed Exsanguinous, this beautiful, unique item here, designed by someone who must be very clever and attractive and cool. Exsanguinous is an item that drains your health to generate ward as a shield. Most importantly, though, it sets you to low life. So we have only 59 life out of 1,000, so we're at low life, alright. There's a node in Primalist that is Cornered Beast. If you drop to low life, if you're on low life, you gain 75% more melee damage. And you take 20% less damage. We are a Cornered Beast Berserker. We also use the Warcry skill tree to gain Juggernaut Berserker over here for stacking damage and kind of like rage effect, effectively, in melee. And then Ziz designed it. Hey, no, I designed Exsanguinous. Thanks, Ziggy. No. Wait, Ziggy, reread that node. Reread note? What node? While at low health, below 35, you take less damage and deal more damage. Additionally, when damage leaves you at low health, you gain these benefits for 5 seconds. That second part's additionally, if that's what you're wondering about. Oh yeah, you're probably looking at the second part. That's in addition. So the idea is if you kind of like go low life and then bounce right off immediately, which is typically what happens in a normal build, you heal yourself if you go low. It gives you 5 seconds of the buff. That's kind of like the intended use of it somewhat. Is that like, oh, I went low, time to, you know, get a big buff, and you obviously potion or something to heal yourself. So that otherwise the buff, it'd be useless otherwise. It would just immediately wear off as you healed. So yes, illegal builds, non-beast Beastmaster, non-healthy Primalist. We'll stack strength to get intelligence. There's an item called, what is it? I've got it on the planner here. Not that one. It's called, no, not this one. Here. It's called Cleaver Solution. It gives you, your intelligence is equal to your strength. So we will get smarter through sheer muscle. Because obviously we need intelligence to maintain ward, right? As a ward build. So we'll get that just by stacking more strength. I love it. I love it. And the only reason I'm able to do this is because I got a pretty early drop of one of the Runes of Ascension, which are the ones that give you a chance of creating a unique item or set. And literally my first go, I hit Exsanguinous, which is the major item to enable low life that I needed. I was like, there's no way. 3% chance of hitting it. I got it on the first go. And to top it off, ooh, what's that one? To top it off, I had also dropped, so part of the other thing is this idea of doing like Earthquake Aftershocks whenever we attack enemies with melee. And there's these new idle nodes here, or idle affixes here. chance to create an aftershock at the top there. I had one of those drop like right beforehand. And I also got this amulet from one of the new monsters that gives you ward decay threshold and ward per max. And I had just gotten these gloves as well, which does this mini exsanguinous effect to drain your health further. So it all kind of like came together. Muscle wizard, exactly. Pure brawn, just pumping up my brain via pure muscle. All the extra oxygenation in my blood making my brain work overtime or something. Or something. Item gearing and obtaining gear is so much more interesting while leveling now with these guys. Like the it's not even from this expansion, but they were kind of in one of the interim ones. From the guys that upgrade, what is it called? The Nemesis champions? Nemesis. What is this thing? Carcinization of momentum. It's like one of the deep 3,000, 4,000 level science classes, right? Evade is replaced by summon crab. It's this one. It's the crab ring. You have swiftness. Swiftness grants movement speed based on character level. Increased armor, increased minion armor, 6 all attributes. So I could use this to get a minion despite not summoning one otherwise. So now instead of dodge roll or dodge hop, I summon a crab. Can I summon squat lobster? Not a crab, a squat lobster, if you will. Why? Why? I wonder what the move speed buff is. So, yeah, I'll come out for a second. Yeah, out of here for a second. Looks like I get about 15% extra movement speed. It's not bad. Although I'm losing 5 from my ring, from my other ring. Crap. What an item. It's good, right? They have a few of these kind of like pretty humorous items. The name is RNG. It summons all sorts of named crabs. Oh, wait. So they like, do they have a library of crab names in the game files, do they? Is that what's going on? Summon squat lobster. I got squat lobster again. Patty. Crab F. I see. Crab E. Okay. Uh-huh. Monsieur Crab. Crab F. Purple crab. And it was purple. Nice. Grey crab. Eber. Oh wait, no, that's the name of this thing. Yellow crab. Sheringham. That's a good name for a crab. Is there a crab build, chat? I feel like there's probably not a crab build. Could be wrong. Wee. There's been a few people getting login issues, yeah, but not too many now, it seems. But you're not fully alone on that one. Oop, oop. But welcome, folks, from Dan's raid earlier, if you've stuck around. What was Dan playing, out of interest? I mean, I assume he was playing some Last Epoch, but, you know, what was his build? And was it going well? And was he having a delightful time? And was he being funny? Well, that's a given. Hey, you. Maximum law DPS. Gonna go kill the tree stump. Whee. If you will leave me alone for a second, I'm gonna allocate some points. Leave me alone. Don't touch me. What are you doing? Can you not? Wolfies. Go away. Okay. Hit damage leech. Swipe deals more damage over a large area. That's the one. That's what we want. Oh, and there's Culling Strike in there too. That will likely be useful as well. Well, definitely want some AoE for more hits equals more triggers of our aftershocks. And what are we doing in Maelstrom? Maybe pushing for the Growing Storm to autocast? It doesn't give... Yeah, this is if you have 6 stacks or more, you gain Frenzy and Haste. Glad I read that because I didn't realize it was based on 6 stacks. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll get that. Is it 2-second non-killing? Yeah, that'll be really convenient. Snuck my sub past Ziggy. Xander, you did. So sneaky. Ziggy trying to steal Zizz's unique item. Hey, Zizz's got his own item, claim to fame. He made a squirrel hat, okay? So that's more than enough. I don't think anyone needs more than a squirrel hat. One man cannot be so greedy as to want more than a squirrel hat in a game. He was trying out Druid pets? Nice. And here I am doing the opposite. Mocking the animals, which I do not summon. Except for crab. That hat is awesome. The one that I just equipped here. Whoop. It is pretty endgame, I will say. Which is appropriate because we're about to start endgame. We're going to do our early endgame start pretty shortly, I think. So any extra little upgrades and gearing we can do in the lead up to that will be helpful so that we don't just instantly die in monoliths. Oh, you mean the squirrel hat, not my hat. Okay, I thought you were talking about my hat. Well, my hat's also very good. Did you see that? But it's no squirrel hat, to be fair. Two-handed axe. Oh. Parthenon's Vow is one of the growth items, isn't it? That's like... Scales do your level pretty well. Great mace. You come back here for a second. Okay, hold on. Guys, calm down. Calm down a second. I need space. What's going on over there? I do hear a lot of grunting over there. Oh no, this one isn't what I was thinking. That was one of those ones that gives you damage on level. No, it's some companion. It's a level 1 axe. No good for us. One of the champion affix is pretty perfect for your build. Plus ward per second per active maelstrom. Yeah, I got one pretty early on. I got quite lucky. I got one on an amulet. So can they roll anywhere, I guess? I got this like somewhat decent amulet. The prefixes are no good, but I can maybe craft it a bit more. But it's got 60 ward decay and 1 ward per second. I wonder if those affixes get higher tier. Do they have tiers? Presumably you can get like higher rolls of them or something. But yeah, the ward game from that's pretty good. Whoa! I'm in a menu. Calm down. Very naughty. I'm menuing over here. Oh, sorry. Need a drink. I cannot speak to last Epoch control sport. Hey chat, does it have control sport? I feel like it did, right? Or maybe not. They just added WASD, which is still early days for that one, but that's pretty cool. Ziz made the squirrel item? He did. Herald of the Scurry, yeah. Do we want to get this crit first? It's 3 points for 100% crit chance and then the chill. Or it's 3 points to 75 here. So it's probably better to do this one first. And then we get increased cold damage, which I don't know how much cold damage we're doing exactly. Earthquake, cast another aftershock, 100%. Very nice. What are we looking at here? 13 strength. Cool. Necrotic damage and shock on hits. It is a necrotic item. Getting necrotic on there is pretty good. It's a lot of extra necrotic damage. Ooh, 21 strength. Sealed necrotic. Gathering storm. Armor. Crits. I could probably change the gathering storm on there to something else. It's a pretty sizable chest. Oh, I keep looking at chest armor as being like, oh man, amazing chest armor. Dang it. I mean, potentially can eat them. So that's the thing. Junk, 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 slam. So cool. That's got a lot of physical damage on it. Ice Wolf. I thought that said crab for a second. Ice Wolf crab. Beams. Did someone say beams? I'll get some gear. So those ended up with 25 move speed. These ones have 19, about the same-ish, but quite a lot of life and vitality, and then haste triggers. And these ones don't have too much else for us. Oh, strength. Yeah. Probably legendary food for those ones, I think. Can you be turned into something spicy? 27 base melee versus the 49 in the crit here. It's a bit faster, obviously, which is good. Stun chance with melee attack, stun chance. It's got the same double stun chance on it. Open prefix? No, of course not. I wonder if that melee damage would be worth rerolling. Oh, Hypnotic, congrats, mate! What a special little cocoon time you have ahead of you now. That's awesome.
All that's left.
Congratulations, enjoy your Bubba cuddles. Thanks for tuning in with Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Hello there. Slams. Nice. Oh man, even just the basic attacks are chunking. Once that rage builds up, eh? The dude is just perma-frozen. He's stomping me? Don't stomp me. Wow. It's going well. It's going very well. Rusty blade, no thanks.
You did good. More than
Yoink.
we have the. Oh, tell me more. Immortal Emperor on our journey.
Think your inventory could do with a clear out? Tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. Yes, it probably could, couldn't it?
I know things are of all, yeah, if to, of all, yeah, if to, of all, yeah, if to, of all, yes, if to be, of all, yeah, if to be, of all, yeah,
Endless loop.
yeah, if to be, of all, yeah, if to be, of all, yeah, if to be, of all, yes, if to be honest, I can't.
Ah, idle slots. Woo! Campaign complete, apart from one minor thing later on where we get some attributes. Yeah! Apart from all the, you know, busy work of 2 extra acts of story and a final boss and all that. Who needs a campaign, right? Who needs a campaign? Not me. I gotta respec some of this stuff. You got a respec here for me? Return to Harrot? I mean... You up here? Do I just get some free XP and gold? Because I suppose I can do that. Do you need campaign progress for the factions? Yeah, but we go to endgame, get a temporal sanctum key, come back, skip the next 2 acts, and then finish it off and get the access to them that way. So yeah, we do need item factions. That is true. Hee da 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 da. 35 cold. We've added cold. Yeah. Oops. My current spear still has forging potential. It's wild. Seems like this one could go for a little while. Ammos. Slam. Big fella. Oh, Carnage Champion. Sounds like you could have interesting affixes for me. Brass Amulet. Oh, that's your special one. What do you get? +4 spell damage, reduced health cost of spells. For, what is it? Some of the, you know, the lichy ones or whatever. Hey, buddy, what do you got now? Another Viper Tail. We already had a Viper Tail. I got Viper Tail at home. Melee Fizz with Fizz, chill and hit. I mean, that sword's kind of promising. Strike Avoidance, Boots also look kind of good. Oh, right, I suppose. We can see what you've got for us. Slam. Do 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 do. Boop. As a new action RPG player, is Acolyte or Rogue a better pick? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Oh, sorry, I missed that like 5 minutes ago. Hi, Heresy.
I see you have
Rogue or Acolyte for a new player? I'm actually not sure on that one.
final blessing.
It's been too long since I played and
The gods can
kind of looked at those from that perspective, eh?
Let's end our conversation.
What do you reckon, chat? Are there some like nice, solid, beginner-friendly Rogue or Acolyte builds? There's a Bleed Marksman setup that's on the video I did with Dread, which is probably, I wouldn't say like necessarily what I would jump out of me as beginner-friendly though. Looks like a very solid build. You probably could do it, but it's not like one of those ones that's just, you look at it and you're like, oh, that's so easy to play. Rogue bow is rather comfy. Falconer. Rogue is probably easier to find the good stuff and to find like the good builds. Yeah, Acolyte being a little bit more complicated maybe. It's probably Rogue. Acolyte with the most common Fisher build is like OP AF. Oh wait, yeah. So there was the Fisher build in there as well, which looked really comfy. So that would be a good one then too. Warlock, yeah, go Acolyte into Warlock Fisher. Yeah, I would probably say I don't think you can go wrong either way. But the Warlock Fisher build to me looked like the most comfy, easy playstyle. And like super smooth, so. Why am I here? Hold on. I'm autopiloting. Oop. I need to go to the end of time. Beetle. Beetle. A lot of Acolyte bids require you to spend your own life, which can get you killed. Potentially, I don't think the Warlock Fisher stuff typically does that. Maybe like a bit while leveling. We're going to keep you as food. I might need to make a food tab. New stash tab. Confirm. Food. Here's my food tab. What's in here? Food potential. Forget like a lucky early second Exsanguinous drop. We've had Exsanguinous, but what about second Exsanguinous? These ones might warrant a crafting attempt. This seems like possibly food, but could warrant a crafting attempt. Have I got any okay idols here? Freeze rate, cold damage. Synergistic at least. Oh, I mean, I've got these like empty slots just sitting here doing nothing right now. Better than nothing. Do 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 do. No runes of shattering. Haste after you evade, dodge rating, vitality, armor, cold res, mage hat. Doesn't help me. Does not help me at all. I'm clearing the inventory. Y'all can relax. I don't think I'm gonna need that one anytime soon. Strike avoidance. This one looks like a food. Uniques. So I've only had the one LP drop right now, which is nothing relevant for me. Maybe craft those. Stun chance. Do 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 do. How are the belts? Potion converted to ward. Nah, nothing we need there. Rings. Crit chance, block, attunement. Ward per second, ward decay, health, int. Oh yeah, this was the ring I was actually trying to wear, wasn't it? Move speed will be less important than raw power now, so we'll want to consider that, but we'll also want to maybe consider resistances. What are our resists? First time looking at it. Pretty much. Yep. Okay. So this one can probably go in favor of something a little bit, hopefully more protective. Those elemental resists are definitely concerning, to say the least. We really need to get ourselves some fire and lightning resistance. Which maybe swapping out of Advent of the Erased is a good idea then. It's quite a lot of health. This really needs replacing. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. We'll try the boots first. So ideally, with high forging potential, I don't have any runes of sealing yet. We're way too early for that. I'll gamble the dexterity. Landed intelligence is pretty good. Would I want to use these if in theory I rolled higher move speed on them? Yeah, they've got cold res on them, which is the the one that I don't need. Oh, dang it. Maybe I gamble the armor and try and land. Yeah, it's rough getting level capped at this point. Might still be worth it for the void resist. We'll cap out that. Have to be very careful of elemental damage. I went like +1. +1 move speed. So we kind of get haste elsewhere. We will lose the damage over time mitigation. How much health do we lose? Because that's the other question. Probably quite a lot. But how much ward do we end up with from the end? Looks like we're dropping 40, 50 ward. That's not too bad. Move speed from same move speed basically. So we lose the damage over time mitigation, gain void res, some strength scaling, quite a lot of strength scaling. Which means a lot more armor as well, which is good. Yeah, it's kind of much of muchness, not really a huge upgrade either way. Let's see what we can do on the gloves side of things. I mean, to be honest, I might have to wear these ones instead of this. Frailty is good for us though. I'll see how good I can craft these. Potion converted to ward. I don't really know if it's worth a prefix. I need resist, so I'm gonna gamble this armor, even though the flat armor is kind of good. I crit the void resist. Interesting. Interesting. Whirlpool champ is ward per second with Maelstrom. Whirlpool champ. Oh, Whirlpool champ does that. Maybe I should add to my notes, which are here. Let's say champions. Yeah. Whirlpool ward per second mod. With Maelstrom ward. Cool. I don't know if there'll be an opportunity to like leverage that knowledge in any way. What can we do to you? Keep that maybe. I got a bit better. Void res is well overcapped now. Still have this second ring slot to do something with. That doesn't help us stay alive very much. Just necrotic resist, which is good, but let's see what we can do with this blue ring. Maybe this blue ring gets lucky. We need like fire and cold most pressingly. Could do elemental, it's not as much of either. I'll try the separate fire maybe. Crit the fire res, that's good. Then on the prefixes, we have mostly vitality and strength. Oh, I can't get vitality on rings, can you? It's only strength. Unless I just don't have any vitality. One of those. Can do physical damage. Let's go strength. And focus on the resist, I think. And again. Nice. I'll do a Rune of Discovery for the last mod to make it free. Fire damage. That makes me want to reroll it though. Which is not the idea. It's supposed to be a free mod, just ignore it. Freebie craft there. Another health craft. Alright, this ring's getting pretty chunky for survivability. It's very basic, but that's gonna help. You've got so much forging potential left. What can we do with you? Oh mate, so much. Okay, so cold res. Wait, no, lightning res. I have maybe enough glyphs of hope for this. Was I just minus something? Minus 8? Oof. Ouch. Preserve. Preserve. Minus 7. Oof. Give me a big crit. Oh, no, I can't do that one. Well, that is already a massive improvement. That looks way better. Poison and necrotic being low is tolerable. Substantial improvement for us. Damage over time, lightning res, armor shred. These suffixes are good. The whirlpool champions is really good. Maybe we can respec some of these. Reroll. Priest of healing effectiveness. Ugh, yuck. Ward gained on potion use. We seem to be stacking a lot of these potion mods, huh? I guess that's technically an improvement. I really need a better relic. Oof. Bloody healing effectiveness. Ah, stop! What? Did I just chaos into healing effectiveness? What? Did I use the wrong thing? I might have been glyph of hope. No, I'm pretty sure I was chaosing. I actually rolled the same thing. Ew. Ew. Alright then. Just give me a bit of health and we'll have to say that's good enough for now. A break coming up? Yeah, I think I missed one. I'll have one in a second. Just finish off our crafting. So the boots are level capped. Leave those for now. This ring. Cold res is good. Void res is capped. Yeah, void res is capped. Void res is overcapped, so I could gamble trying to replace that one. Yeah. Too many buttons. I don't have any chaoses, so just leave it. And the weapon can be upgraded as well. Crazy. So obviously for this, we just focus attack speed and damage. Free. -9. And we're level capped. But more damage. That thing is awesome. Do 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 do. You can go in the food bin. Some of these affixes might be worth shattering, but I'll be alright. Bam bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Vendored.
Take care.
Excellent. Okay. Alright, we'll see how we go. We did at least get our resists a bit better. But, you know, 1,000 ward and uncapped resists and stuff at, what are we, level 48? What's the actual level of the content here? 58? So only 10 levels under. Nice. We'll be doing that in a second. Oh, we'll see you in a few minutes, eh? Be right back. Hello, hello, welcome back, folks. What's our uptime? 9.5 hours? I gotta remember to keep an eye out for 12-hour mark, because YouTube cuts the VOD off at 12 hours, which is very annoying. Okay. Alright, are we ready for premature endgame emulation? Let's find out. Oh, Tully's gonna go for it. Hi, big dragon. A little tiny egg hunt. Oh yeah, I'm sad on this yet. That's super awesome. Definitely do. Set an alarm? I should probably set an alarm on my next break for that, maybe. That's alright, I think there's a good chance I'm like dead time by that point anyway. We'll see how I go. See if I make the 12-hour mark. I don't know, I feel like I'm getting a bit of a second wind. Be nice to at least gonna try and stay up until a normal-ish bedtime. Alright, welcome to Last Epoch's endgame. The basic aspect of it is that there is a bunch of these areas here. Oh, what's this? Haven of Silk is new. It's the Weaver's stuff, eh? Cool. There is these regions, which are these fragmented timelines of increasing levels and including a boss at the end of each of them. And within each of these, you do these zones, which are echoes. These are your maps. Each of them has a specific reward, so this one has affix shards as a reward at the end. You'll get a bunch of affix shards. You'll see there's randomized modifiers here too, so undead enemies have increased... I can hide myself for a second. Undead enemies have 20% increased damage and health, along with some rarity and XP gains. This one's got rare enemies have increased damage and health. Undead, high health enemies. So these start to stack up. You'll see there's a 2 next to some of them. Rare enemies have high speed and crit chance until approached. Pretty dangerous one. It's got a 2 modifier, which means it affects this one and the next one after it, I believe. Unless they like change things, but I think that's how that works. And each of these different rewards is like that, but the specific timelines have reward biases, but that mostly kicks in the second time around. So there's this initial playthrough, as we go from like level 58 up through these areas. With ascending difficulties and get to the end and beat the final 3 bosses, I believe it is. And then you can go into empowered timelines, which they're all leveled up, and they get far more interesting. It's you kind of want to, as much as possible, just kind of blast through normal timelines and get into empowered ones if you can manage it. But maybe there's like key farming for you somewhere. So like, I believe we have a key farming thing. You want to identify anything that's going to be potentially very useful for you. So Last Steps of the Living, for example, drops from Frostlich Formosus. If I scroll out enough. 50% of the time. So that's from Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. So if I do Blood, Frost, and Death twice, I have a pretty good chance of getting that. 50-50 after all. But the way that works is as we complete these echo maps, this timeline fills up, and then you do quest echoes, and the final echo is a boss fight for the big end of boss fight. Weaver area is looking good, I like it. Do they start spawning immediately? I hope so. Let's go through affix shards, since that sort of crafting power is very useful to us right now. How many uniques are you farming for in COF? You know, all of them. I don't really have any like rare boss drops or anything to farm for. A couple of my drops are somewhat rare. Honestly, Exsanguinous was the worst. But we will want to get a legendary potential Exsanguinous, because Exsanguinous with legendary potential is a pretty big deal to try and get like some health or intelligence on it. Or a skill modifier as well, you know. Those are pretty big. Looks like our damage is more than enough to handle these echoes, these initial echoes. That's good. First endgame echo is looking good, and we're also just stun looking these enemies. So we might like take a fair bit of damage in return. These enemies are 10 levels above us after all. But that's honestly looking pretty good. We might struggle to equip any gear that drops. Potentially. So each echo has like a little quest objective. Usually like kill a boss at the end, or, you know, destroy a thing. Something like that. This one wants us to seal a soul gate, which is where we like kill waves of enemies at the end. There's also, you get extra stability based on killing more things in the map to incentivize you to like not just beeline the objective, although beelining the objective is pretty fine. Come here, loot lizard. Unique boots. They can't be our unique boots. Our unique boots are boss drop. Hey, Woodspring, thanks for the 29-month sub, mate. Darkstride. Gonna check some. I mean, my weapon's pretty good. Jewelry would be big. I think it's honestly not too bad overall for the level of gear that it is. Our first natural exalt drop, not empowered ones. Minion spell, minion bow damage. Meh. What's the base like? Nothing we need. I'm gonna try and resist the temptation to hoard like unnecessary, just every exalt that drops. I should, especially now that I'm in echoes, I should tailor my filter for my specific build, especially now that we are actually doing it. This is the gate that we need to seal. So we're killing things here. Remember when these scully things shot out this like weird barrage of projectiles that like harmed and wrapped around you? It's super awkward. You get XP pretty rapidly at this level in here. Advanced at a rapid rate of knots. What's the TLDR for this patch? TLD for this... TLD... What is the shorthand of this patch? The short version is... Endgame, crafting, content, cram it in there. We had 9 months and we used them all to make as much content as we could. That's the idea, I think. That's the, that's my summary, at least. Thanks, Woodspring, appreciate it, mate. Popped in to say, I'm loving your spear build in PoE2. Thanks for what you do. Thanks so much, Striker. I appreciate that, mate. Here's the reward, which is the crafting affixes. And you also get, like, bonus kind of random loot at the end here, too. Gold ring's pretty handy with the base elemental resists we have right now, and rings could definitely be upgraded. Throwing attack speed lightning is possibly a little moderate. Let's see if I can luck into rolling this one into something useful. Fizz damage, but we're kind of out of affixes now. If we get very lucky, this is a bit of a long shot. So if that's, hold on, let's see. Yeah, let's check this. So that's capped just like that. So in theory, the other one would want to be like necrotic or fizz, or just straight up life. And then the prefix maybe has to get ruined. So I'll go necrotic. I'll do a rune. And a regeneration, okay. And then we'll try and upgrade the necrotic resist. That's probably worth it over the silver ring. Because we're capped to void, we gain a bit of necrotic, and it caps out our Ellie's, so yeah. That's okay. I think we want that. I need crafting materials as soon as I can get it. Nothing there though. We've got 3 points to spend. Whoops. Aspect of the shark up. Your companions are granted aspect of the shark whenever you are, and it lasts longer. So we do get the duration, which is... So it's every 5 seconds you get a 3-second buff. The duration is 15 per point, so 60%. So you can get that to be nearly full uptime. Interesting. Axe and Claw is probably worth getting first though, just the flight damage. What's the TLDR for the story? That one I couldn't tell you. I definitely don't know. I got a weaver to put shrines into a map. It wasn't joking, like 50 shrines. So it's gonna be chaos, eh? Just like these candles floating on the water over here. Huh? Pure chaos. Oh yeah, loot filter. Okay, after this map, I'm doing loot filter. It won't even take that long, but I just gotta remember to do it. We have Scary Boy over here. Yeah, potentially very scary boy. Freeze. Slam. Oh, not enough now. Woo! I'll eat the swings. Nice. That guy looked like he turned 2D for a second. He looked like he turned two-dimensional. That's what happens sometimes when you get earthquaked, I guess. You just turn two-dimensional for a second. That looks okay. There's like so much stuff can potentially be upgrades for us at the moment. It's like just like looking at this stuff. If I fix the filters, it'll be way faster. TLDR for how Babby is formed. In my experience, hand-holding is what leads to it 100% of the time. Explain the benefits of going low life in Last Epoch. Just by itself, there's not an inherent benefit. It's other things afford benefits to low life. In our case, there is a Primalist node that on the passive tree that gives 75% more melee damage and 20% less damage taken. So a big survivability and damage boost on low life. But I am peeking out of low life a bit due to leech, it seems. It's not quite optimal. Hey, you. Beep. Yeah, cool. Wait. Oh, they split. There's more. There's more. They split. Get them all. So many idols. Oh my god. You can get splitting ones. I think people in chat were saying that. Oh god, I almost died. Yes, I don't know much necrotic resistance. Watch out for those. Oh my lord. Okay, I got a bit of loot to look at. Headhunter Lavian. These guys with their fancy names. I don't know what's their deal. Oh, he's got a skull on the map, but he doesn't have like a suffix thing below him, so it must be kind of another special case of certain type of champion, huh? Bone Harvester? I barely know her. I'll need to sort my idle filtering too, so I can just pick up good ones and not all of them like this. Imperial Albert. Oop. Titan Femur. Let's just actually look at some of these for a second. No. Possibly. No. Use your portal to travel onwards, so we're done with this one. Oh, must have been the boss then. Yoink. Bone Amulet, physical necrotic resistance base. They have a fair roll range, but they can be really helpful early on for capping these ones. And plus it's really impactful in this game if you're kind of newer to it. They can do quite a lot for you. The current amulet is probably going to stay there where it is. Okay, hold on. Sort.
Yes.
You. Oh, hold on. I was looking at the wrong trade. Transfer. Right.
Take care.
Hey, Indust. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. Okay, let's just do a little bit of shattering. Health gain on block. We don't really want health gain on block on this one anyway. Reduce bonus damage taken from crits. Shred armor, melee cold. I actually wonder if something like that would be pretty hefty damage for us. It's like level 58 though. I'm not carrying it around for that long. Could put it in my stash tab, but I'm sure we'll find something better by then. I will salvage it. That's my old ring, which isn't that good. This one, Fizzres Ellie, has some potential. A Darkstride and a Bone Harvester. Don't need either of those. Bam. Chance to slow on hit exalted. No, Cold resistant sword. How does a sword give you cold res in the implicit? It's a strange one, isn't it? Poison, poison res. Totem armor, cold res. Yeah. Sun avoidance health. Marginal. Slight resist. Get rid of you. Get rid of you maybe. Fire res armor. Chance on hit to summon a thorn totem with physical resistance? Maybe. That's like for some builds, but I don't need that. Ignite with fire resist? Maybe. And this one. Alright, cool. We'll see if we can craft anything with this ring, and then I will do the filter. I promise. Promise I'll do the filter. On the prefix here, we probably try and do strength. Do I have some chaos? Reroll the elemental damage. Try again. There's not really that many prefixes actually, so it's kind of a bit of a long shot to actually do anything with that. So this one's just like 89 health and a ton of fire res. How do we shake out if we do this? We lose too much fire, don't we? And then this one is mostly some necrotic. I don't think this is going anywhere, this one.
Yes.
Okay, what are we wearing at the moment? This cold damage, freeze multi one is kind of meh. Don't need the fire res. Just put some minor ones on, I think. Necrotic I do kind of need. That can't go there anyway. Poison necrotic. Yeah, necrotic's needed. Fire, no. Elemental, no. Well, I need something there.
Take care.
Boop. Okay, loot filter time. Let's see. So, let's get rid of our show usable affixes. For this, I might even want to restrict it to like multiple usable affixes and then just highlight the really good ones. Advanced options with at least 2 of these affixes on the same items. Tier of individual affixes, total tier of affixes. Equal, more than 13 total tiers of affixes. Okay, yeah. So like 2 tier 5s or a mixture, you know, tier 4s and stuff like that. Let's go a little lower. Let's start with 10 because our item currently is a bit low. And now we want to take out anything that's not useful for us. Ace Frenzy, ward gain on traversal, minion stuff. Dodging that. Armor damage over time. I mean, these are experimental things anyway, it don't really matter. We can look at the other ones. Primalist, uncheck. Let's go, what's actually useful? Melee damage or transformed. No, not doing any of that. I'll try that. I'll keep the aspect things for now. Seems like we might be able to use those. Storm stack when used gathering storm. No. Shared melee swipe. Fury leap, maybe. Scorpion, blessing, avalanche, webbeard, maelstrom, earthquake, warcry. Just those ones, I guess. Okay. Ailments. Bleed. Probably not. Leave that for now, though. Poison. Definitely not. Slow. Shred. Frailty. Freeze rate per stack of chill might have some application. And the hybrid one there. Minion stuff we don't need. Mana. We just mana spent is gained as a ward maybe. Cooldown recovery, yeah. Movement, yeah. Leech we don't need at all. We really don't want it. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. This stuff's all good. Stun. Potentially good. Ward stuff's good. Health recovery. We've just got... No, I don't want any of that. Resistance and armor. We can keep those. We don't need endurance, really. Block's good. Health's good. General modifiers. General modifiers. Cold elemental, maybe. Lightning, probably not. Physical, yes. Physical penetration, yes. Cold, lightning, no. Elemental dot, not so much. Hey, hey. Caden, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate ya. Cold pen, probably not. No, no, no. Trim those down, feels good. Hey, thanks very much for buying through my Nexus store. Appreciate it. Enjoy your supporter packs. Those ones fine. And we have unchecked spell already, so it's just melee. Melee, cold, critical, physical attack, melee damage, stun with melee attacks is okay. Attributes, no attunement. Intelligence is okay for now. Cool. Alright, so now we'll start to only see items with 10 total affix tiers of any of those modifiers, which we might have to tune that up if we see too many. And for the show that we want, so this is just kind of the best stuff, like the rarer ones. Resistance and armor, all rares. Probably uncheck that. Don't really need the ward stuff, I don't think, except maybe ward and ailment cleansing. I think any of the ward stuff I'll look at for now. Turn those off. Leech power, yada yada. Move speed. I don't really need too much cooldown. And then the primalist stuff is already checked. Swipe, Fury Leap, Maelstrom, Earthquake, Warcry. Cool. Yeah, looks awesome. That's a big improvement for us, I think. Let's go see how we do. This one is bonus XP. We're looking for key types as well if we can, but usually I think you just get them from the chest at the end. So it shouldn't take too long to get a Temporal Sanctum key. It's an Arena Echo. Tell me they've made these better, eh? Arena Echoes are a bit painful. When you're like trying to make your way through your Echo Web and it's just like getting slowed down by an Arena Echoes. Oh, really annoying. You want them to be super juicy if you are kind of forced to do them. 275% increased damage over time is a heck of a thing for a level 14 Sentinel. Did you get one of the like tier 7 exalted affixes that you can wear at a really low level? Yeah, those things are crazy powerful. Supposedly they made waves spawn faster, less times between. Good, good. That is helpful then. Oh mate, big chunks. I mean, yeah, I definitely feel like we're getting swarmed. There's no, like, gap in waiting around. Normally, there's, like, waiting between waves. They're actually coming while I'm still killing them, so... It does seem to be a fair bit better. Obviously, I'm at my, like, weakest right now. Matt. Whoa! They're trying to lob giant rocks at me. Stop that. So much necrotic damage. The one that I don't have. And poison. Naturally. That's how it goes, eh? He doesn't know what to do. He's done for. Nice. Cool. Phalanx. What's this one, eh? Vengeance range. Melee damage. More damage with vengeance. Block chance, well, preparing to riposte. Block effectiveness while preparing to riposte. Chance to use javelin when you riposte. Fun. That's a sentinel thing, eh? Certainly filtering out a lot more stuff now, aren't we? Good. Good. I love the explosions of the loot lizards. Just got like 17 from one. The loot lizards are pretty awesome. Oh, 4 tomes now, eh? Big old level there. Yeah, I just had one lizard split into 4 total as well for idols, which is good. Nothing. This game gives no loot. Ree. This thing is a tower that reveals all nearby echoes. Oh, look, what new thing. Find the cemetery of the raced and slay the woven firstborn inside to gain access to the weaver's altar. There you may weave woven echoes. Weave woven echoes. Love it. Let's go do the tower before it and then that thing. Added a note to the weaver tree that everyone is rushing to delete them. Good news, they haven't, but they've added it. Oh, I see the arenas. Well, there was definitely a lot better. But yes, so there's a node to make it so that you don't get arena echoes, eh? Yes, I can see that potentially still being popular. It's a nice payoff to like get really powerful in the campaign and then jumping to endgame early and then be like, yeah, I'm actually doing this. All these levels under. I'm rapidly catching up though. I'm not that under-leveled anymore. Relic, Rune of Weaving. Oh, that's one of the new ones. What does that one do again? Rune of Weaving, you say? Does it weave something? Transforms a random amount of remaining Weaver's Will or Weaver's Touch on an item into additional affixes or affix tiers as if you had slain many enemies with that. So it just kind of like fast forwards a Weaver's item, Weaver's Will item, eh? Okay. It's not like they take very long to do, but sometimes I do remember having a lot of them stashed, so that weren't revealed. So I guess that means you also don't have to wear them. That's actually probably a main thing. I think. Vengeful Incubated Silk of Focus. So that's one of the new creatures, possessed by an erased witch. This is one of the expansion creatures. What's your deal though? Doesn't seem to drop anything. What is your deal? Weird that one didn't drop anything, but now I see there's another champion here though. So maybe it did something else, like empowered this area.
You will take my place.
This guy might be a little dangerous. I seem to be getting good stuns though. Every earthquake stuns him. I love it. Ward for traversal skill, ward per missing mana when you use a traversal skill. I just rushed lizard nodes on the tree. Sucker for a loot explosion, I see. Fair, absolutely fair. Remain in the circle. Why is there another map marker somewhere else, I wonder? What's it pointing to me to? Oh! Are you targeting me? Stop that. Hey, no bonking. Level. Slam. Using spear still? Have they added more spear support? No, it just happens to be a good weapon. There's not really like too much distinction between weapons in this game. Not a ton of like weapon identity. So you gotta find a spear with good stats, you know, before you find other things. Just use it. It's got melee damage and attack speed and stun. This might as well be a giant two-handed mace for all the way I care. There's very few skills that are restricted. Or, you know, not too many that are restricted, I guess. Oh, that was pointing to me there's one of these entrances here. So that guy was probably like a guardian of that. So I had to defeat him to reveal the entrance, I would say. I think that was explained in the trailer. Is there another one? Silk Cocoon. What does letting them out do, I wonder? Yeah, there's a couple of passives and some skills do care about weapon type. Like Serpent Strike needs a spear. Oh, it's like empowering this thing. Oh, possessed by an erased Voyager. But what is doing that do for us? I wonder. Wonder what that field is. The cocoon people like tormented spirits, so it's like I release them and then it empowers a nearby monster. Way better than the tormented spirits mechanic. This area is cute. Damage. Summon Frenzy Totem. Frenzy Totem. Oof. Do I want to get the Frenzy Totem going? I like my Earthquake skill too much. I could try for the auto cast Maelstroms, but I think I'll do Frenzy later. I don't need it right now. We'll just spec Fury Leap and put some things in there. So there's some buffs here. Cooldown recovery into some stun stuff. And if you kill an enemy, you can reset the cooldown. That's kind of fun. We can spec it to like kill packs so we can leap around. Damage per meter traveled. What's the buffs though? Your minions, you and your minions gain additional melee damage for 3 seconds. This can stack. There we go. When you land, you gain frenzy. Health restored on landing. Ailments cleansed on landing. Alright. I think I want to go to cooldown first. Not a very useful one, but
Who are we to worship? Who will embrace us as flawed as we are? The gods brought us war and fell to death. Who are we to worship? The empires of man and the empires of death fell to ruin. Terra herself abandoned us.
We're luring.
But we are not forsaken.
Hi, buddy. So we're gonna get a few of these possessed ones in here, eh? And the cocoon releases and possesses you. Cool. And then we get loot. I like it. Grunt. I turned the dialogue volume up, now we're grunting so loud. So there's a bunch of new enemies that come with this content. These Weaver type enemies here. Quite cool and creepy and alien, right? I gotta turn the voice down. What are you playing in there, Ziggy? Don't come in! I'm playing with my Primalist! Don't come in. A humble Weaver idol. Oh, new idols! New idols! Chance to bleed, melee damage, melee damage. What? That's sick! That's so good! Who needs resistances and survivability, right? We don't need any of this. Blah, get out of here. I don't need any of this. Ew. Yeah, I'll keep one of them maybe. I'm still capped res. Look, we're fine. Give me the health. Flat melee damage? Amazing. Cranking my Primus. I'm raging. Fires a rotating beam of green. Yo! 360 no-scope weed beam. Let's go. Amazing. Rage. We seem to be handling ourselves in here pretty well. What is the zone level of this? 58, and we are 52. They are doing pretty well. Happy with how the build's coming together, especially how quickly. We have a champion here. You could be a little scary. Oh, you're summoning ballistas. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, dropping more idols. Oh, Weaver idols. More Weaver idols. Yes. I'm here for it. Freeze him. Ow. There we go. Oh, it's Possessed and Mirage Champion. Oh, shit. Okay. Freeze. I don't know if I'm quite able to get on top of him here. Slightly problematic. He's very tanky. We have to stay on him though, because it's deadly if not damaged recently. It's pretty... we need him to get that buff and then snipe us with the ballistas or something. I don't know if that applies to its ballistas. Better safe than sorry. These fields of gold are not... They don't seem to be hurting me, so there must be a debuff or a buff for them, maybe? Yo. Sealed dodge rating max shadows. Not for us. Not for us on that one. Let's check out some more Weaver idols. Dodge and necrotic resistance with minion necrotic resistance. 10 necrotic resistance on a tiny one like that. Man, these are good. I need that. This is a thing I desire. Let's get rid of this piece of garbage and put this in here. Mate, I need that necrotic resist. What's this one? Armor and increased armor. What? These are amazing. These are so much better than the normal ones. Ew, move out. Get out of here. Gross. I want Weaver ones only, please. Yes, do it. Look, there's still more dungeon here to go. So we probably want to try and pop the cocoons first to buff these other rares in the area. Ooh, the like puppets are creepy. Web puppets. There's more cocoons here. So can you multi-enchant one? They seem to spread out. I haven't seen it really multi-enchant. We could try and not kill these for a second and drag. Just kill the little one. Maybe just kill these guys and then pop the cocoon. And then see if it goes into this guy. It didn't seem to go anywhere that time, but that might have been a loot one instead. Maybe there's a mixture. Maybe I should have dragged him down here to test though. Oh, there's another cocoon right there. Okay, so that one enchanted that. Is there more? Yeah, there's more here. I'll try and kill these and then see if I can empower the remaining one. Oh, ouch! Powered by an erased witch, powered by an erased gladiator. So there's like a mixture of types here as well. Right. Possessed by an... Oh, we got a boss. Okay, never mind that other thing. Fate Weaver Clotho. Clotho? It's like sounds like a name like Tally or something. Oh no, I got webbed. Okay. Oops. Should have done a bit closer. Archie, hold on. Wait, can I pause? Okay, hold on, I gotta let my dog out. I really need to go out now. Archie, hold on, I'm in a boss fight. Okay, hold on. Whoop. Jump out of there, maybe? Might be the smart thing to do. Freeze you. Stun's looking good. We're still stunning the boss here. Oh, damage. Okay, back off for a second. Whoop. Freeze you. Slam. Nice. They're dropping loot. They are dropping loot. Weaver's Will, Clotho's Needle. Cool. Block chance is converted to parry chance while not wielding a shield. Ah, it's a two-handed, but it's obviously, that's for the whole two-handed plus shield thing. Melee critical strike multiplier per meter from the target. Interesting. Increased range with firebrand and puncture. Ah, so trying to like hang back and do some fencing stabs. I see. 90 melee damage, strength, dexterity. Is this just like damage? Can I use this right now? This might be just damage for me. Well, no, it's level 68, so I can't use it for a while. You know what I can do though, just for fun? Because I got this a second ago. I can use the Rune of Weaving to unveil the modifiers on it. Hehe. Try Transform a random amount of the remaining Weaver's Will or Weaver's Touch on an item into additional affixes or affix tiers, as if you had slain that many. Yeah, it just unveils it, basically. I did 8 of the 9. I got attack speed and shred armor. Oh my god, that's really good. Yo, what? I'm looking forward to that level. That's really good. 5 base crit, 90 melee damage sword. Oh yeah, I could use that. Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos are the 3 fates. Oh, they're the Weavers of Fate. That makes sense. They've got that whole thing going, don't they? Probably could have made that connection. Anything else in here? Probably just a couple more rares or something. Nothing too major, I don't think. You. Any egos? There's more enemies over. Kill you. Leave that one. I'll leave that one alive there. Ooh, don't die. In you go. So you've got 1 enchantment. I don't think you can multi-possess them. Here's another one. Come over. Make sure there's no other... Oh god, there's like more enemies here and a bunch of loot chests and stuff. I'm trying to do science. Chests. You're the possessed one. There's this one little goober here. I went in the other thing. It's... Okay, I don't think you can multi-possess. Whee! Is it just me or does the game seem super zoomed in? It's got a different viewing angle than what you're probably used to. I've heard that before. I am not zoomed in. This is zoomed in. I would much prefer if you cannot multi-possess, because that would add some annoying tedium. Yeah, you don't want to be like kind of really encouraged / forced to do that to optimize your loot, do you? So what happens if you reveal one and there's no enemies nearby? Oh, it actually popped its own enemy out. If that's how they designed that, so that, oh, no enemies around will just create an enemy? That's really good. I like that. Oh, yes! And I got my keys too. And so many more of these. Cold res, minion resist, freeze multi. Man, these are really good. They're definitely just a bit power crept, aren't they? Crit chance with 23 cold. Cold res mana. Damage reflected. 110 flat reflect. Holy reflect builds. Poison penetration and poison. Armor. Oh, double weaver affixes. Ellie resist and double armor. Yo. 9% chance to gain ward when hit. Man, these are sick. Also got one of these things. Dedication of Erase Primalist. Oh, mate, cool. Less damage over time taken from slowed enemies. Primalist skills. Chance on hit to gain one of your minions. This was pre-existing, was already here. One of your minions, aspect of the spider. It's probably worth me trying to unveil that. My current one's not very good. Well, let's go ahead and get you out of here. These normal ones look like complete garbage. Health and elemental resist. Crit chance, cold. I think these things are pretty crazy. What's my resist looking like right now? I might need to mess with these a little bit. Yeah. Stun avoidance, void. I need fire res though. I don't think I have any fire here. Unless that one? No. Doo-doo-doo-doo. That was very cool. Well, that was like a whole extra map in a map. So definitely a bit more juice in your content now. Pretty cool. Why was there no like reward here? Oh, they don't have one. They are their own one. Oh, so that was actually just... Wait, hold on. That was in here. Oh, because it was a tower. That's why there was no reward. Of course, we revealed the area. Well, these are a bit more exciting now because you're actually kind of exploring for a bit more, not just the rewards. You're actually looking for these things too. That's pretty cool. They're gonna make regular idols feel a bit crap. And we've still got the class ones, but I think you can do like some fun things with the class ones too. Amazing. Well, we need level 68 before we can equip this thing. It's pretty spicy. See if we find an upgrade between now and then, but I kind of doubt it. It looks pretty strong. We'll see what we reveal on our dedication of an erased primal list as well, eh? Tuning how it was leveling? Smooth, easy, like very low levels. I had no single target, and then all of a sudden I was rolling for most of the campaign, and then we went into early endgame and been crushing since then. I got really lucky and managed to get some of my gear I needed to transition to my build early. It was really fun. But yeah, the campaign's definitely more interesting and a bit smoother too. Mm-hmm. Ba, 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 ba. Right, sorry, Sandstorm's messages. Okay, I don't think we need any of that. Award when you traversal. Ward gain per missing mana when you use a traversal. Nah, that doesn't really help us much. Got a few skill levels, more than a few. Yeah. Damage and AoE on Fury swipes. And for you, 1 point and then autocast on kill. Nice, or hitting bosses or rares. I love that it has both. For the earthquakes, we've maxed out the aftershock chance there. What else have we got here? Hit damage against chilled or frozen enemies. Yeah, I think we're chilling stuff super consistently, so that's a fair bit of damage scaling for that, isn't it? Initial slam. Quick's initial slam reduces armor. Slow duration. Stun chance, mana efficiency. Casting Earthquake grants you haste and frenzy. We got that already. Yeah, I think this Shadowquake seems like the play. It's a lot of damage scaling for us. For our Warcry, we're pushing in for the crit, which we have now. Banger. And that gives us more chill chance too, so that enables chill at the same time, so we're good. We're golden with that. Gotta remember to try and use leap on packs. Alright, cool. In here. So this is an endgame? This is endgame, but it kind of, I guess it depends on if you're, what you want to call endgame, but this is the endgame mapping monolith system. I just went in early though, which is a thing you can do. So I went in at the end of Act 7. Sometimes people go in way earlier even, but 7's a pretty good spot for most people. It's quite the leap. Yeah, nice. Mana, minion crit, not something I need. Ward per second? That's not our class, is it? Boo. We've added an affix, so we'll take a look in a bit and see what we get on our class relic. Hopefully something spicy, you can get some skill levels on there. So this was the actual jagged outskirts. This was the actual like cemetery map or something, right? No, Enter the Cemetery. So it has a little bit of an exterior place to it. levels and the Weaver procs and everything. Just... You're getting too much XP, sir. Sir, please, stop. I feel like more map over here, is there? I think the main thing is to go in there, right? Enter the cemetery, defeat the woven spawn. So there's a boss in each of these. I love that. I want more bosses. Big fan of bosses. How do you get in early? So you actually just gain access to like the endgame monolith system at like the end of Act 2. You know when you go and get your ascendancy, your prestige class, whatever you call it, your mastery. You can actually just go and click on the thing and start doing maps then, but you'll be like 40 levels under-leveled. The game just lets you do it. Hey, Jing Junma, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Level 58 Primalist. Endurance, +2 Thorn Totems. That thing's rolled up pretty high. It's not really for us. We don't care about Endurance or the Thorn Totems so much. Leap Slam. One on you. Let's go in here.
What is an artisan without her workshop filled with flawed works and eager children ready to improve the designs?
I wonder if this is a different one before. Level up. Oh yeah, getting so much XP in here. New tier. Aspect of the board grants additional damage reduction. And now also grants increased health regeneration. Damage reduction is really good. Health regen we don't really want. Dodge rating. Haste on hit. You have additional vitality and higher endurance threshold. Your endurance and endurance threshold from all sources also applies to your companions. My endurance threshold is 192 and I only have 58 health, so threshold is not necessary. Vitality's good, but what do we got here? Aspect of the shark on kill. Oh, you gain health? Yeah. Gain health on kill is iffy. Dang. We might not want any of these. We need to keep our life low. I'll play with you later, Tully. Daddy's at work, okay? It's rioting out there, oh god. Rioting. 7% melee damage there is pretty good. Surely. Aspect of the shark duration. You can just get that up to nearly full uptime. Sounds like your boss is mad at you. Totally. Working, yes. Yes, working. How much regen do I actually have? If I don't have any regen, it's not a problem. Defense. Life regeneration. Health regeneration. Oh, you start with some, so... A little bit's not going to hurt us too much. Mostly it's leech is the problem. So we could get that. So this one was for the damage reduction. It's only when aspect of the boar is active though, which is... I'll get the duration for it for now. Alright. On the flip side, prophecy like, I work from home and I get to see Tully all day. And it is wonderful throughout the day, and also I don't have commuting and I can set my own hours, so I get to spend lots and lots of time with Tully. So, yes. I don't stream too degenerate hours outside of League start anyway, usually just for a few days I do some degen hours. But a lot of the time it's pretty relaxed, like 5-6 hours a day. A little bit of other work in around family. It's good. I'm still striving for a better work-life balance. Scaling back my workload as I improve my overall success levels. But pretty good overall. Wouldn't change it. There's gonna be a day when you'll be able to play games with it. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm super looking forward to that. Resisting the temptation to try and get us started early. Although, I did play some Pokemon Snap with her on on Switch, which she quite liked. We just picked up a Glyph of Despair. That's good. That is sealing. So, I thought I had something I wanted to seal. Was it my hat? I think it was. We could try and seal the hat. Or the vitality. Vitality's good. I do need a bit more necrotic resistance, but I won't need as much as I could get if I keep that on there. So, what's the chance of sealing tier 2? I don't think it says, does it? Tier 2 is pretty high, though. Tier 1's like nearly guaranteed. Tier 2 is still pretty high. Nice. Sealed necrotic resist at tier 2. Excellent. The other thing maybe to consider would have been like what I need. So fizz resist would be big. But let's see what else there is. Critical strike avoidance, armor and reduce bonus damage from crits, also pretty big. We don't encounter too many crits yet, but later on map modifiers start stacking up. So it's like fizz resist or the armor and crit, which also protects from fizz too. So fizz resist is stronger against fizz, but this affects all crits. I might go the crit resist. That might not be the right choice, but I kind of like it. The other problem here is I don't have shards to upgrade that, so that may be an iffy choice. That's all I can do on there for now. That's a nice little increase. Woven beacon. What's a woven beacon, eh? Is it in here, or is it a woven echoes? Oh, it's our first woven echo. Charge the great beacon in this echo to reveal echoes in a large area around it. Place at Walter of the Eva. Walter of the Eva. Altar of the Weaver and complete echo to earn 1 Weaver tree point. Ah, so once you do these for the first time, you get points in the tree, eh? Awesome. This is so exciting. Yes. Health and health regen. So what's an exiled maid's doing in here? Weaving some fates. Being woven by fate. Alright, buddy. Oh, hold on. Health's low. Hero, your health is low. Earthquake slam, so satisfying. Hello? Hold still, you. Quit trying to PvP me. Nice. Ward decay threshold, ward gain on potion use. That could be handy. We need. One of my friends trained her daughter to pick flowers and now age 5, straight up botting. It's turning into a child bot. I don't really even think that's that bad if it's just kind of like for fun and just for a little while. And they enjoy it. Just kind of cute. Probably be something they'll remember fondly. Besieged Guardians, Bountiful Wilds. I'm getting tons of these things. Mate, it's all happening. There's so much going on. It's so juicy. Initial impressions are pretty good. You're a tough one, Tomb Guardian. There you go. Another rune of weaving for us. Oh, we can check this thing too. 1+ to avalanche and necrotic resistance. Necrotic resistance is helpful. Avalanche, I wasn't planning on doing anything with avalanche. Go on. Who likes waiting, right? You waiting? No thanks. Oh, we got other things. We got health, and we still have a couple left. Health and necrotic resist are good. The others not so good. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Amazing. Wee, 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 wee. And some things to spend. Hold on, be right back. Does the combat feel better in this than before? A little bit, yeah. I think some skills have been reworked and changed and feel a bit better overall. And they might have made some little adjustments to some kind of the particulars of the movement or clicking on things and stuff at various points, but nothing like super crazy. It's still like, to me it feels fairly similar to Path of Exile 1 in that way your character moves and like the way you click on things and stuff. Like doesn't have that kind of same weighty groundedness or fluid attacks and movement of Path of Exile 2, for example, but it's pretty on par with PoE 1 overall, I think. Not as like fast, not as smooth and fast at the high end of like character builds, maybe, except for maybe some of the best, smooth, cleanest ones. But yeah, I think the core gameplay is not necessarily the highlight here so much as the progression systems, character building, itemization, crafting. The content is very good. Oh wow, Telethrail. What was I needing to do? Nothing? Click this thing? Something. I feel like I was doing something. Click the chest. Got a few more of those Weaver things to look at. We're gonna have to start figuring out what affixes we want from them and filtering them, because we seem to get a lot of them. And they do seem quite good on average, so at a certain point we're gonna have to figure out how we want to filter those. Is this one done? No, we don't. It wasn't even the boss, that was just the treasure room. So there's like... Seems like there's potentially a few other rooms of things that can occur. Morama's Hilt. Performance has been really good, yeah. The game's running really clean. I'm running on like all highest settings and it's been very smooth. And very good improvements to like quality of life and things too. Like the ability to adjust the UI granularly is amazing. Blew my mind. I was like, oh, it'd be better if you could adjust the elements individually. And then I'm like, wait, advanced settings? All of a sudden a bunch of slider bars appear and I'm like, what? Amazing. Where was that? In here? Gameplay maybe? I'm like, oh my lord, tooltip scaling? Max size tooltips? Minimum size tooltips? So good. Hey Valken, thank you for gifting us up to Calamero, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you. So these ones that are like possessed by an alchemist and stuff, they're not quite like the... Yeah, it's a different system to the... What is it? Champion modifiers, where they guarantee a certain drop. But it does seem to be like a loot boosting mechanic. I don't know if they also have specific things they can drop. That might well be the case. Slam. Chop, chop, chop. Hey, Goldfish. How you doing, mate? Thanks for gifting a sub to Lieutenant Smokin'. Appreciate it, mate. And thanks for buying through my store. Link for some last Epoch action. Whatever that was. Appreciate you. I might have like not reallocated my skill levels after I changed my gear around. But it sorted itself out. Not spicy, but like very manageable amounts of damage though. I have to keep on my toes, but it's not like huge spikes or anything that feels too crazy. I wonder if like the map modifiers affect the insides of these tombs. So if you're in a if you're in an echo with like a bunch of crit or something. Whoa, 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 whoa. We I wonder if like that applies to the tomb inside that. Oh, this is doing something? What's going on there? Possessed by a mercenary spark champion. Okay, so that was a champion and also possessed. Gotcha. That dropped a special belt. Nice. Valkane, thanks for the resub, mate. Appreciate ya. Spell damage, chance for lightning blast to chain 4 additional times. Fun. 117 health. Armor shred. Boop. Oop, wrong map. How's Last Epoch Season 2? Worth returning to? Yeah, I think so. If you know, fundamentally think you like Last Epoch a bit, then absolutely. Campaign's like a little better, and then there's some really nice quality of life improvements, and then you get to endgame and it's like all of a sudden way more interesting. Almost immediately, like way more interesting. A lot more going on with endgame, it seems. I'm like discovering all this new stuff. Oh, what's all this gonna do? So like within like 3 echoes, I found a new tomb, and then the map after that was another tomb. And in the second tomb, in the first tomb I found like new idols and new item affixes, and new enemies, and a new boss, and a new unique, which I unveiled and had awesome affixes on it. And then the next map I went in, and I got all these like itemized map drops. Hello, big fella. What are you doing there? Chop, 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 chop. Dang it, I'm on the bloody map every time. Looks like there's another one of these smaller rooms here, or is that's the boss, I think. What's over here then? So early over PoE 2, depends what you're looking for. PoE 2 is a better looking and feeling game. The combat is like really good in that game, and it's also a very challenging game. Last Epoch is mostly pretty easy. You can push the challenge if you push endgame fast and hard, especially if you know how to like push the difficulty up a bunch. But it can be a bit easy otherwise, potentially. Path of Exile 2 does a certain thing with its itemization where you really value every scrap or morsel that you're fed, which some people like. And then Last Epoch is like, here, have all the things, do whatever you want. It just pushes you in a sandpit and throws all the toys at you. I'm like, yeah, make a build, dig castles, do whatever. Just have fun. Oncoming song. I insist you have fun. Sir, I'm overwhelmed. I'm getting buried in toys. I don't care, have fun. Okay, say bye. This one keeps unspecking on me, doesn't it? But the autocast thing is maybe a high priority anyway. Hit damage against the enemies here. Yep. Hit damage against chilled enemies on the Warcry. I would like higher berserk duration. I think that came off. And then the leap slam. We have 2 points here. You get frenzy when you land. Helmet cleansed on landing. A little heal. We don't care about the heal, so that whole line seems a bit. Yeah. Let's get all of this flat damage. Loot. It's like, oh yeah, have another loot chamber. Also, there's a loot lizard in the loot box, in the loot room. Loot! Hey, have you heard about loot? Like, it is in danger of becoming, you know, what we memed on Diablo 3 for, with just like the beams of legendary light everywhere. That's like every monster you kill is like, bah, 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 legendaries dropping everywhere. Dopamine activation. But, it doesn't sacrifice the depth to achieve that. So, it's working so far. The fun will continue until morale improves. Have fun or else. There's definitely a learning hurdle to learning to use the filters properly, and you should. It's a core skill. You need to be able to adjust your filter on the fly. You need to be able to say, I don't need this anymore, and now I really need this, and just change it. You're very creepy looking. Cool. It's like you want to be close for that explosion. Web. You want to be far for that explosion. Seems. Damn, wait, is that the boss? Oh, mate, we did too much damage. Yo, what? You got a lot of XP. Nice. Very cool. What was I getting? That's a good question, honestly. Gotta figure out what it is we want next. More health is good. The damage there is also fine. Damage reduction, health regen, I was kind of looking at too. Aspect of the boar chance on melee hit. Oh, wait. Additionally, you have a chance to grant your aspect... Your hits have a chance to grant your aspect of the boar. Oh, mate, that's a no-brainer. We definitely want that. That's very good. Lostwood Follies. That's another map. Exactly how many maps did we just get? Okay, I need to like look at the amount of loot I got from just this one dungeon right now, because it seems a little wild. So I got all of these idols. I got all of these maps in the first, like, I don't know if you can juice these things, but if you can, I haven't done it yet. Wait, there's more? What's this? Oh, this is like a crafting system going on in here, isn't it? Yeah, that's why our stash is here. Oh my god! Oh no, it's not done. It's not done. It's too much. My dopamine reactors are exploding. My receptors are burning out. Doug, thanks very much for the 100-month triple-digit sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. And Oncoming Storm, thank you for the 104 months as well, buddy. Thank you. You can juice with the Weaver Tree? No kidding. So we just... This is where you are... Okay, so this forge here is where you place these. So do I just start slapping these down then? Sure, right? So charge the Great Beacon to reveal echoes in a large area around it. So it turns it into a beacon, it looks like. Does it have to go on a beacon, or I can put it any... Oh, you have to put it somewhere you haven't seen yet. So you have to like work towards them. I see. Okay, and then you like build a web out. Oh my god, it's synthesis. I've been wanting the return of synthesis. And each time we do these for the first time, I think we get 1 Weaver's Tree points. That's how we unlock like our progression. 1 per map. It's pretty nice. Complete the objective to claim loot fit for a Great Sentinel. Sentinel class stuff then. Place at the altar of the Weaver and complete echo to one. We're going to want to do all of them, aren't we? This one. And it gives a set item as well, this one. Bountiful Wilds. For a Primalist. Nice. I'll do a little web area here. I don't know if there's any particular reason to do like to stretch in one way or path. Well, I guess we'll see. There's probably some that'll like meta and modify each other or something. Wade through the blood-soaked halls to confront the Baroness. Or place at the altar of the Weaver and complete. Yep. Do it. It's interesting. It's like the line is only there. It doesn't seem to have joined this way. Slay the roaming Fate Weavers among the trails and woven halls to scatter the Weaver's followers across the surrounding echoes. Oh. Packs of the Weaver's followers in those echoes are more powerful, but drop large amounts of memory amber. So, if I put this here, is it going to link... Okay, it links off this one. So, it sounds like you could maybe do like a circle. This is probably the meta one I'm thinking. And then this will like empower the other ones around it. Very cool. So you run one of these things, and then you get the forge, and you get a chance to kind of like set up your next, 5+ maps as juicy fun maps. That is going to make progressing through this way more interesting. Enchant a class specific idol, and you get access, and you get this too. I thought we'd have to go defeat a major boss for this, not just like one of the map bosses. So these occur in the crypts that are their own specific map. The crypts that can randomly spawn in your other maps don't do this. They just have a mini boss and loot. But the firstborn one was, yeah, with all this was in here. I don't think this was in the other one unless I missed it. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did I just miss it like an idiot? I kind of feel like I missed it. Let's put this on here. So, is this just going to be an extra affix or? I hope it doesn't delete my Aftershock. You missed it? Oh, wait. So I would have got one in the other as well. But I didn't get any map drops in the other one though at all. It's in the regular crypts as well. Okay, so it can be in both. All right, you get 2 uses. It's so generous. Minion damage leached as health. 7 minion health regen. So you can redo it for 500 memory amber. Like memory amber, which is most commonly found inside tombs and cemeteries of the erased. I didn't see that happening. Where was the memory amber coming from? Just enemies were just dropping it? Maybe the boss? Oh, and it's got 3 Weaver's Touch to unveil things? What is it going to do with the Weaver's Touch here? You random enchanted affixes and upgrading them. So it can increase the tier of that minion thing. That minion stuff is obviously not helpful, so... Bomber. I guess I'll try this one with the other one then. So the first one's free. Shock duration, endurance threshold against shocked enemies. So it looks like these start off very small, these numbers, so it looks like they're gonna level up then, huh? Yeah, you don't have to spend the currency just to do it. So you don't like get here and be unable to do anything. you get 2 free goes, or you can spend the currency just to do your rerolls to try and optimize. You get to add something cool to all your items for free and optimize for a cost, which that's very cool. Oh, we have this now too. 1 Weaver tree point. So we did get my first tree point here too. You can purchase 3 new woven echoes from Mask, the Weaver tree. Oh mate, it's non-stop. Oh, my brain cells. I get out of the dungeon after doing getting 50 different types of rewards and discovering 50 new pieces of content, and then it's like, and oh, by the way, just on the way out, here's the passive tree. Oh my god. Tombs of the Erased are more common on your Echo Web. I mean, that sounds like something I want. Your Echo rewards have a chance to be doubled. You have a 7% chance for Xeric to join you in your Echoes. It increases your gold drops. Your Echoes have a high chance to spawn champions, and champions have a chance to drop additional exalted items. Ooh. Mate, this all sounds amazing, but I wanna spawn the content more for now. Tombs can spawn in most regular monolith echoes, where you can find memory amber, woven echoes. Yeah, I mean, this is going to feed into the rest of it, isn't it? Seems like a good one to go. And you can spend amber to respec. What does it cost? 20 points of memory amber. I got 180 in my first one. Well, that seems pretty reasonable then. Amazing. Amazing. It just doesn't stop. And now I have all these things too. Good heavens. See if any of these are good. Potion converted to ward. Ward gain with cold res. Fire res is low currently. Bleed with fizz pen with bleed. Poison res. Bleed with necrotic resist. I have necrotic resist here. What's no? Somewhere around here. This one. Bleed with some pen for that's pretty good. Necrotic resist up. Yo, banger. Lightning pen, lightning damage. Damage over time, crit strike avoidance, increased crit strike chance. Cool. Less damage over time taken as well. Damn. Pretty good. What'd you get in the end? +2 to avalanche? Unfortunate. Unfortunate for me. Some health and necrotic resist doesn't hurt though. Crit strike avoidance, crit strike chance, damage over time. Need the elemental resist right now, sadly. Oh my lord, I'm just like... I feel... What do I feel? I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed right now. Let's see about setting up some filterage here, I think. That one's not too bad. This one I wanted to try and use, maybe. I'll put it over here, since it's a bit better. Chance of melee kill to heal minion, totem health, meh. Minion stuff, dodge stuff, this thing. There's so much interesting stuff in my inventory now. I'm a little bit worried we're going to spend all this time looking at our inventory. But maybe that's maybe that's kind of fine if it's because it's very interesting gear and we just have to filter down. +5 to level of Summon Thorns shards obtained. Nice. Oh, we have like a new hideout here. Oh, now we're here. I didn't even finish looking at my... I thought I was back in the regular place, and now I'm here too. And now I'm here. Hi, guy.
Welcome to the Haven of Silk, traveler.
Hi. I mean, his personal space is so bad right now. Who are you?
I am Mask, the
that 'cause you wear a mask?
of golden silk. That you stand before me means you must have a purpose in her web.
What is this place?
This is
I thought I was home, but now I'm
for
here.
all who find themselves lost, and all who have been found by the Weaver.
Go on.
While the tombs you fought through may have been perilous, the Haven of Silk will offer you peace.
This is exactly how I feel right now.
Purpose,
Tombs?
if you wish.
Weaver? Tree? Idols? Enchanting? Passives? Itemized maps? What's going
as
on?
glad as I would be to enlighten you, there is something I must ask first. The great halls you've traversed are merely a workshop for the Weaver. They are stepping stones towards her true goal.
Is there like a big fight at the end of this?
Have you come across a woven echo in your travels through the tombs?
Yes.
Splendid. I ask that you explore a woven echo.
I'm on
See
it.
for yourself a
Yeah, you don't look so
glimpse
good.
into the Weaver's
Ugh.
new world.
Yucky. No wonder the mask. Ugh. Ugh.
Once you are
Yuck.
within the woven echo, do not hold yourself back. Feel free to do what you do best.
Why do you want me to do this?
Answers will come
Why?
in time. The Weaver has a plan for all of us, you included. Return once you have explored a woven echo.
The woven aid the weaver's desire to craft a new world. Is this something I want to help them with? this is just like in public. It's like, yes, help Cyrus dominate humanity, and you'll get some loot in the process. Oh, sweet. Let's do it. Gain ranks from earning and spending memory amber, which is commonly found inside the tombs and cemeteries. Memory amber can be spent by purchasing woven echoes from Mask, so we can buy some from them too. Spend weaver points in the weaver tree to influence the monolith of fate. And we get points here, or points for each completion too. You can purchase 3 new woven echoes, 2 new ones, and we've done our point for there. It seems like some memory amber spent here to buy these maps initially is a very good idea.
Do not hold yourself back.
Although it looks...
Feel free to
Do we get
do
passives for these ones?
what you
Oh, these are
do
too expensive. I can't afford these yet. We'll come back.
Once
We'll
you
come
are
back.
within the woven echo, do not hold yourself back. Feel free to do.
So, do I like... Do I portal back or something? Where are you taking me down, portal? Nope. No, that doesn't work. Okay, let's go back here for a second. So funny to me, Ellie is another action RPG with indecipherable story and lore. I'm glad it's not just me. I have no idea what's going on. I want to salvage that one. Do. You have some mild potential. Vendor. Cold res, freeze rate multi, void res. Unlikely to need you, although crafting fodder might want to be kept. I'm going to try and be a little bit ruthless with my vending. Not hoard everything. Ward gain a potion per tenant. 5% increased health, chance to find potions. That one's not too shabby. Might have to have a look at that. Ward per second, ward decay. Maybe that one too. I'm getting a lot of these ward ones now. It seems like that modifier's a bit more common at least. Current one is percentage health and some good resists that I kind of need. How's the lightning? Fairly over, but still kind of needed. So if I take that off, We need like 25, no, 15, 16. An all-res roll would get you pretty close, but not quite there. This like experimental potion with the chance to find potions is kind of nice. Might not be worth it over this thing. I've already got the percentage health and all that here anyway. No deal. Ring. Check you. Basically see if we can't fix this. Physical damage. We're gonna run out of juice there for sure. Yeah. No shattering runes. Shopkeep. Oops.
Take care.
+1 to Warcry, +1 to Swipe. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where did you come from? Huh? I don't know you. Who are you? Where'd this double skill guy come from for my build, huh? Question mark? Okay. Oh man, it's a bit iffy though. Chance to apply frailty. That's interesting. Maybe leave that and try and add something here. So what's on this resistance wise was just a little bit of necrotic. Oh god, points. I mean, we do have +1 all on this, so it has to end up being better than that. Fizz res, necrotic fire. It's all a little bit needed, isn't it? What's the base? Health versus aspect of the shark effect. Damage and attack speed. I'll probably go... I don't know if there's enough forging potential to go too ham on this one. I think the frailty needs to be rerolled, honestly, or it's not going to go anywhere. Poison resist. Okay. And then try Fizz. I'm hoping to crit some of these if I can. Oof, that one just deleted. Oh, freebie. Another freebie? Well, that's all I can do for now then. It's got some high fizz resist. That might be worth it. What do we lose? We lose a point and a couple skills. Keep, Swipe, and Warcry. Somewhat balances out. Poison and Fizz go up a ton, so way better survivability. What do we lose? Less damage from slowed enemies. Are we slowing enemies? I don't know if slow counts a bunch of different things. Oh, slow is a specific slow modifier. I don't know if I have slow somewhere. Do. They added a respec all button? Nice. You want that. Yeah, I'll take that. That current one we have is just not that good in the end. Food. Alright, Gallo. Skills. Swipey. You came from there. And you come from here. Like duration. Nice. Oh mate, it's all happening, I'll tell you what. Good heavens.
Greetings.
To change your blessings. Wait. Oh no, I think that was added when I played very last, yeah. Let's go over to here. And then we can start exploring those new maps. What are they called? Add a specific name. Woven Echoes, right? Yeah. I mean, we'll get to go through another dungeon on the way there, potentially. I don't know if I should go finish the campaign. Nah, that's... Oh, unlocking our item faction would be good. I kind of want to do this first, though. I have the key, so maybe I should go do a quick... Just a very quick... Temporal Sanctum, and then do it. Anyway, I'll take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. See you soon. Hey, how you doing, folks? Welcome back. Oh, this has been very fun. The game just throws you in, doesn't it? It doesn't make you feel like you have to like really work to like earn a glimpse at the content. You just get there. You get the content. Go into endgame and it's like, here's all the content. Here's all the content. They do a good job with that. Temporal Sanctum. Oh, didn't look like I could go there, but it worked. Nice. We're going to do our quick Temporal Sanctum run so that we can at least go and unlock the item factions before we continue. I'll try and do this somewhat quickly. I only have one Temporal Sanctum key, so we'll see if things go wrong, but I don't anticipate the level 55 one going badly for us. Unless I accidentally get one shot by the boss. D to shift time. If you haven't seen this before, it's one of the game's dungeons. It's probably the most important one, or historically has been, because it allows you to craft legendary items. And it's a time travel dungeon, so you can switch between timelines. So a lot of void in one and a lot of poison in the other. My void's a little better overall. But you need to kind of swap to get through some of the doorways is the idea. Huh? I don't remember this room. What's this? What's this gold room, huh? Change opens a portal to the opens the portal to the next floor? Okay, they've definitely done some stuff in here. Huh? Dungeon to floor exit. Sick. Is there like something going on in this gold area? These rooms are new. Is it like supposed to be like this? It doesn't look quite right. Is there anything in the other timeline? Daddy. I'll take the portal. Whoop. Here we go. Enemies drop slightly more exalted helmets. Nice. There's two doors on each floor, and they have different modifiers as to how they affect the drops to the next floor. I changed up the layouts to make them a bit more linear. Cool. They were just like a big, like repetitive, pretty boring maze earlier.
How are they manipulating time?
So, and it looks like you can get some shortcuts too, eh? That's pretty cool. Awesome, awesome. Whee! We've improved my idol. Oh yeah. The adorned Herret idol. The health regen went up by 3 points. I'd like if it actually had like a thing come up on the pop-up that said what actually upgraded. Especially now that we have so many items that are doing this. Travel. Whee! Hey, Captain Insanity. Thanks very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Whee! Mega leap. Slap. Dawn Herret idol. I'm guessing it's not gonna. It says it can add another affix. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen. Seems like it's just upgrading the health regen, which is more what I expect. So I wonder if then you re-enchant it at expense, it does it like reset the Weaver's Will then, presumably, so it can grow again. What the point of that Weaver's Will is there? Just make it more interesting. The boss at the end uses the time travel mechanic as well. There's an ability you want to dodge using time travel. And there's some interactions with the time travel as well. There's one of our Nevsies up here. Added an affix? Wait, added an affix? Okay, hold on. It did. Critical strike chance, critical strike multiplier. 1 and 1, baby. It's got text on it. More than it did before. Amazing. I'll take my 1 crit multi and I'll enjoy my DPS increase. It's been a minute since we've seen you, I feel. The falchion's growing nicely. Yes, good. Yes, water it some more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're very fancy. You got a lot going on, buddy. Okay, I'm just gonna hop over here for a second. These pants are too tight. They're choking my ass, ma. Whee! I gotta get him one more time, then I'll get my loot. Hopefully that sword is even spicier. Multiple exalteds. 4 exalted affixes. And another 4 exalted sealed affixes. Leap slay and damage immunity while leaping is super useful. I remember that was like bug. I'm sure that's fixed by now though, right? Whee! Oop. Time travel. Didn't actually look at the mods, but doesn't matter. Do I have that right now? No, it's 1 point here though. I should probably get it. Boss time? Proceed. See if I can remember her mechanics though.
Epoch, I will have it.
Clock, and time shift. Whoop. Save spot over here. Watch out, lightning's gonna hurt a little bit. Frost hurts a lot. Don't stand in the middle, it's dangerous. So that explosion kills you, obviously. Now, you still do the shift back trick? I think you can probably still do the shift back trick, right? I don't think they've changed that necessarily. But so you could like time travel and then time travel right back just after the explosion if you timed it right. Woo! I'm doing it kind of the legal way right now instead of the illegal way. I guess we'll find out. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Whoop. And she heal? Fuck. Didn't I like have a way down more than this? Maybe she healed because of my... Oh, she has like the sapphire water stuff heals or something? One, 2, 3. Oh, no, too slow. Oh god. I put goop everywhere. I gooped up the joint. Every time you time shift, she puts goop down, so you don't want to do it unnecessarily like I just did. I got a little carried away, maybe. Would you stop standing in the middle X, please? It's quite irksome. 1, 2, 3. Get a little tighter on those timings. Quit it! Quit standing here! Ow. Are you for real? I don't think I've ever had her be so annoying in terms of where she stands before. Oops, 1, 2, 3. Nice. Woo! At least the ground dot does like hardly any damage here. Oh. Oh! I tanked it. I tanked it! I thought I pressed the button, but I think it was like slightly too late. Or I got stunned or something. It's alright! I tanked it. Nice. Probably could have just face tanked everything and then killed her, I suppose. Woo! Calculated amount of health. She always drops at least this Druid starter with legendary potential, so you'll always have something to craft. Which is kind of neat, because she'll also drop like a ring to put with it, so you always at least get something. But ideally you have something that you're interested in crafting your legendary potential on. Mana spent gained as ward. When you use a movement or time travel skill, all stats on this item are tripled for 4 seconds. The mana spent gained as ward is like kind of good, but I don't really like spend and gain that much. Spell damage is not that useful. I doubt it would beat another ring for me, to be honest. Elemental damage over time. What have I got that has LP? Not much. What's this? To be honest, I guess I'll just whack this on here. So we want to craft this because it'll choose one of the stats at random, although they've done some new things, so we'll see what happens with that. Most important thing here is probably going to be to try and max this elemental resist if I can. Oh, I hate this when you're like not high enough level yet and you can't like craft it to actually do this. It's much more rewarding when you come in here and you're not limited by your character level. Because like now I'm forced to try and put like an item in with tier 4 resistance. Kind of annoying. And I don't have any chaos ones, so it's alright. It was going to be a dud either way. But this is how this one works. We put the Exalt in here, and these two. We seal the cache, and then we travel forwards a billion years. And we come out, and then they've morphed together via, I don't know, reverse mitosis. And then we got elemental resist on our item. Woo! 1 in 4 of, you know, potentially what we wanted. It's not bad. As far as that goes. Hat. Aspect of the shark duration, increased spell damage if you have an active totem. Bleed duration, aspect of the Viper effect. We want to try and get more class idols even if they're like not perfect because of the ability to craft them, eh? Or decay threshold. Yeah, this is just the other stuff from before. But the main thing is now I can come out here behind the temple, behind this place. You can guarantee 1 affix. I think that's like there's a mechanic for that, something you get. I think it's maybe like an item that you put in there. A Glyph of Despair in a random box. But outside of the back of each dungeon is a shortcut, so if we come in here, we are now in Act 9 on the way to Majorca, so we can go get our go meet our item faction peeps. Whee! Tier 2 guarantees. Oh, it's not even an item, it's just you just have to do tier 2. Right. Nice. Well, that's like very doable. Tier 2 is like pretty comfortable to work your way into. Find a way around the barriers. Off I go. Which way do I have to go? This way? Hurrah! Whoop! Whoop! This guy looks worse for wear. Bleh. Woohoo! Added an affix. I like. Frostbite duration. A chance to apply frostbite on cold hit. I mean, I'll get that occasionally, I suppose. Whee! Hey, Foxy, thanks for the sub, mate. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. This thing's... That is going to be popping up on our screen constantly. I can see them, like, getting requested to move that. Because that Weaver has upgraded an item. It's just going to be spamming. It's just going to be spamming. At least we have the item to, like, skip it if we want to, eh? 4% chance to apply Frostbite on cold hit. Am I actually doing any cold hits, though? Not hits, I don't think. So we don't need any side quests at all. We kind of just want to grab some of these. Vitality rings are not bad. I feel like I wanted something. Was it maybe for crafting? Rune of Creation. I do have Rune of Ascendance. I need to find an axe. Oh. I think an axe is what I want first. Gloves? Could try for the leech disabling gloves. They're pretty common. I'm gonna put this in and give it a Rune of Ascendance. Discovery even. Endurance spell, lightning health. Not too shabby. Not what I need. Ooh. Deleted. I bought his ring, slammed the crafting currency on it, and then right before his eyes, just destroyed it, ground it into a fine powder immediately afterwards. Look at my immune while leaping. Now which way do we need to go? Travel to Deep Harbor? This way? Enforced dopamine. Cleaver solution, that's the idea. Trying to get a cleaver solution. Although I have like a gigantic sword to I could potentially give it a high level, so the cleaver solution's pretty big here. Can't jump over that, can I? No. Stormclaw. Lake and Slumber. Are they still disappearing? Deep Harbor is the Act 8 quest? Oh, right, I'm reading the wrong one. Fighting the way around the barriers. Yep. That makes more sense. One of these one-shot chests, it looks like. One of those is a key, right? Temporal Sanctum key. Nice. Key refund. Whee!
Not die here.
What's all this then? Not what I'm looking for. None of my business, whatever's going on in there. I feel like they've changed this act around. It feels different than what I remember. I was never very good at navigating this game's campaign though. Then that earthquake hits pretty good. Shrine. They definitely shortened a few areas. I'm on board for that, but I'm definitely getting lost here. It does seem like that was supposed to be important in some way, but nothing came up. It might be where our side quest is located. Giga Slam. Yeah, a few little frame drops in here. Okay, we're just looping. Huh? Was I supposed to slay a thing there? No? Okay. I'll find another way. Yes, it looks like we're supposed to go this way. So that must be just for some side quests then. Whee! Are you going too far? It's the beekeeper. Get some, get some, get some. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. Man, I've been endgaming. Oh, hi there. It's Zarek! Before his days. Wait, let's go, Zarek. Apparently you can come help me find gold in maps, huh? Guess you don't take it personally that I murder your horrific abomination form. Zarek! I'm glad they showed them some zones, that's really good. They definitely have like some mega long running stretches. Probably still does, but it seems like an improvement. The time travel university quest thing is really good improvement. I'm just ignoring you. None of my business. Hey, look at Last Epoch so far. I've played quite a lot of Last Epoch in my days, but it's been many a month since I have returned, and I'm enjoying some of the improvements they've made in the past 9 months, plus this expansion. Campaign was like a solid little improvement to the campaign. A bit more fun. Still like very easy, too easy, but doesn't overstates welcome too much beyond that at least. And then you get into endgame, you can get into endgame early and skip it a bunch, and it immediately got interesting in endgame. So it's definitely like overwhelming. I imagine like a new player playing for the first time jumping into their like they're in their third map, and then it's a tomb. And then the tomb's like shitting idols over them with weird modifiers, and maps are dropping and the ghosts are going into the things and they're getting the items that unveil and new currencies, and then they get these like map things and they got a passive tree pops up and they're supposed to buy more of them. Whoa! They're crafting their idols. I don't even know what an idol is yet. Oh yeah, dungeon key trading now, huh? Cool, cool. Don't need that yet, but good to know. Hopefully there's one in the end of time.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter it.
It's going to be highly entertaining, I'm
Along
sure.
with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Was it just me? I am not sure.
I think now we get to go make our friends with the factions, right? I think like having the Weaver stuff being in endgame is good, but is like very fun as someone who kind of like knows the existing stuff. But it might have been better to slow roll things out slightly more, just for people getting overwhelmed. I can see people getting overwhelmed. Your Lighthouse servers compared to I'm offline now. Servers compared to last year are great though. Like mostly there's been too many issues, just some issues with people not being able to log in. But there wasn't even a queue, like they didn't put queues up, which probably caused some issues, but mostly seem to got away with it.
What a bother.
Yeah, we have to do this little quest first. There's like a couple zones we have to run through here, and then we can talk to our action peeps. You're not going, we'll crush you. You're not going anywhere. We'll crush you. Mate, I'll look at it afterwards. Challenge. It's choking my ass, ma. Oh, my ward's gone down, but my health's come up, so we're managing. Bam. Let's see what you got for me. Cold damage Viper Towel. Cooldown recovery speed sealed with move speed. It's not bad. 40 melee fizz. Frailty does not need to be exalted. It only stacks 3 times, so oh, that'll guarantee you only need 3 hits, not even like 2 hits probably. If we can re-roll that fizz into attack speed, that might be a weapon. Oh, it's still got an open suffix. How about that sealed exalted affix, eh? So, chance to blind, ignite, poison, shock, slow. We're getting chill from elsewhere. Shred armor's pretty big. Stun stuff's good, but maybe the shred armor's probably the bigger one. I don't have any glyphs of chaos, so unfortunate. It's got tons of forging potential. A chill and hit would maybe even be worth changing, to be honest. I'm sure it can go basically as high as we want, but we do want to try and be able to re-roll the other ones and maybe leave some space over. Kinda juicy. What are we looking at here, damage-wise? It's got more base damage than the two-hander. It's hard to say if it's faster. Don't know if we can get melee attack speed 1.3. That is our total, okay. So we can see what our total is here. 1.2. So we're actually faster with the glaive, believe it or not, because of that giant attack speed modifier. So that maybe does make the glaive a little better for now. It also stuns like crazy. Well, actually, so we got 26 and 49, so 75 versus 67 on a one-hander. It's pretty close considering it's a one-hander. And we obviously have the option of a second weapon. So if I get a good second weapon, that's probably worthwhile. Sword has potential. Drop loot being good. I should hope so, given that we are mandatory solo self-found, so it dropped and crafted loot is good. I would say dropped loot is not very good generally, but dropped loot is like good in the sense that it's they're crafting resources. Nearly all of your loot is obtained via some form of crafting, because like even that, which dropped way further ahead than items usually drop, because it came from a guy that like upgrades them specifically. They do their own crafting. It is it's still crafted, right? Like I still craft it. Almost everything is crafted in some way. Previously, the only thing that wasn't was set items, but you can even craft set items now, so. Another Marama's hilt. And Isidora's Tomb Binding. Isidora's is quite good on various spellcasters. Big chunk of armor and cast speed on a belt where you don't normally get it.
What a bother.
Oh, what a bother. Yeah, you can craft set items now too. Oh. Is this guy gonna scam me? How much is this gonna cost me? Let's say 100,000. If you just like spam click, it'll cost you 100k. No thanks. It's gotten everyone at some point. Oh, I think it'll cost you 100k gold to get through this gate. 100k? Mate, that's like... I don't even have 100k. So I would have been safe, thankfully. Crafted implies made from scratch? How does crafted imply made from scratch? Is anything really made from scratch? Crafted to me implies taking something and honing it, or changing it, or assembling things of a disparate nature to make something greater. Which all of that describes the crafting here. Whee! We have to check these, don't we? Ambush. There's not really any white item crafting in this game because white items have a very low forging potential. You want your crafting starts with exalted items generally, rares earlier on. Hey, Virginus, how you doing, mate? How you doing? You can do it? You can. You can craft white items. You can pick them up, chuck a Rune of Discovery on them, hope they roll some good mods, maybe get lucky with a bunch of crits, then you might be able to get a 4 tier 5 item if you're very lucky. Which is, if they're good affixes, can certainly go a long way. Though the power boost of Exalted, even just one Exalted affix is huge. It's often twice as powerful. Like a tier 5 skill modifier is +2 levels, tier 6 is +3, and tier 7 is +4, so it's literally twice as strong. You came back! Get back down! Rude. Dee-doo-doo-doo. Hi, buddy.
What brings you here?
Yoink, 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 yoink. Mm-hmm.
Should be easy. You're not going anywhere.
How much longer do you think you'll be streaming? I was thinking of going for around the 12-hour mark, but I wanted to do kind of like those maps that I placed. And I needed to kind of get my factions going first. Probably didn't need to, I guess. I think I can go talk to them immediately after this. The problem is if I go over 12 hours, it like ruins the YouTube VOD. This person's got some weirdness going on. I don't know if it's supposed to do that. Like it's supposed to flap around a bit, but not quite that much. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Return to Zurich. Yeah, it's got 29 minutes until the YouTube VOD gets destroyed.
I may be despite what is that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Let's go. Whee. There we go. Hi. Yeah, Circle of Fortune. Merchants Guild, offline Merchants Guild. Tempting. Could trade with myself. I've done it before. The Observatory. Oh, hi there. This is the Circle of Fortune, the self-found guild that allows you to help more deterministically get items that you want to get.
Do you wish to have fate on your side?
We get XP by spending favor, and we get favor by slaying enemies and completing quests. Enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items as our first one there. And then we get prophecies, which kind of like guarantee a thing will happen. So we can start ranking this up now. Chance for runes of ascendance to be preserved when used on an item that requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. And I think they've expanded some of these things out a little smidge. And you
you'd like to ask me?
Sell items for favor, but we're not going to buy any of those. We do want to get these when we can afford them and have a high enough rank, because these allow us to customize our missions. So those end up being pretty important. But for now, all we want to do is come up here and talk to this guy.
Welcome. Prophet Goat one. Speak with God. Welcome. Prophecy.
And now we can go to these observatories and start looking at our prophecies and buying them if we have enough favor, which we don't have enough to get any, I don't think. But, so what do we got? We got alt show rewards. So this is crafting materials and idols. And so it'll say something like, kill 6 immortal eyes, or 6 immortal eyes die in monolith, and then you'll get 8 adorned idols dropping. Which that's very cool if you're trying to farm those, right? So this is like unique body armor whenever 3 exiled mages are killed. If you complete an arena and defeat an arena champion, you can get a unique body armor. That one can be fulfilled multiple times, so you can do that 3 times. Some dungeon completions for set items there. Set gloves times 3. Unique body armor, unique body armor. So if I was trying to get Exsanguinous still, I'd potentially want to do these ones. Over here we've got weapons and shields. Which there's no... You can re-roll these to try and get a one you want if there's nothing you want there. And down here we have unique relics, rare jewelry, exalted rings. But I can't afford nothing, I got 100 favor. Gotta go start earning some more favor first. But we can take advantage of any of these. Alright, but that's done, so we can go to the end of time now. And we can start earning favor on that one. Fever, thanks very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Let's go check out the new Woven Echoes. We have to do a couple echoes first, though. So we'll actually get another dungeon first, as well. Yeah, I might have to reset the YouTube stream and just do like a little extra hour on YouTube or something, maybe. Probably that might be the go, I guess. Don't really know what the process is for that. Or I just end the YouTube stream and say, sorry YouTube peeps, bye. Whee! I don't have to take my full stream down, thankfully, but just the YouTube side of things. Garage champion. What do you got for me, buddy? Nice. Exalted Belt. Chance to find potions. Ward decay threshold and potion slots. Okay. That's some potential for us. Here's our... I don't think I've seen this unstable rift one before. This is new to me. Do we have to go in there? Whoop, hold on. Hold on. Is that a Kelm's Heart? Titan Heart? It kind of is. Kind of is. That, with some exalted affixes could be pretty powerful. Let's empower this thing. Damn, dude got shredded. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't do a thing. Oh, so we like... Okay, we shrink it down to mob spawn. Looks like maybe we have to clear a couple of these or something. Okay, yeah, we gotta go find one more, it looks like. Do. Oh, sorry, I was looking at my other monitors. Just running against a wall like an idiot. Exalted Longsword. So yummy. So I went with this build. I was a bit unsure. Wasn't really any good gameplay for me to check out to see what it was going to look like. So I had to do a bit of a leap of faith. Then I also did a leap of faith that I would get my Exsanguinous nice and early and not be waiting like a day or two for it. Not too hard to get an Exsanguinous, but it is enough variance there that it could take you a while. There is another item you can use. There's a few routes you can go about this one. You can just do boots as well once you get those, but it takes a little while to get to that boss. To farm the boots. Last, is it last step of living? Oh, yep. Ones that decay you, same as Exsanguinous. Press. Boop. It's so cute the way it shrinks down. Why is it so adorable? Oh. Yeah. Minor idol. Do you want to use both? Yeah, I think both just makes sense. You just kind of lean into the same thing. It pushes your health down slightly more and it gives you more ward from the same mechanic that you're already invested into, right? Choose to bleed on cold hit. Bleed on cold hit. Weird. Alright, so we have another one of these things. Gives a lot of stability too doing these. They do take a while, so like they're pretty chunky compared to a regular echo. Here we go. So it doesn't seem like there's too much reason to like explore the outer area here. It's just kind of like an intro to your little grave cemetery thing. So I'll just go in. And go warm up out there a bit, I guess.
I offer a thread. Simple, pure.
Bam. Hello, cocoon. Oh. Let me do my leap slam first. What have we got? Little bit more damage. Thanks. Hello, Exiled Mage. Oh, we're already dropping some more of those maps. Man, we're going to be able to chain so many of these things together. I probably want to, like, not place them all because I'm going to finish this timeline before too long. I probably won't have a chance to do all these, like, fancy maps. Probably makes sense to place them on the next one. Dropping stuff for those Weaver's items. I'm guessing they all pretty much always drop Weaver's items in here. Hey, Mage. Come here. Hold still. Stout. Sound makes the sun crack me up. My research. Oh. Yeah, ward gain on kill, ward decay. Ward gain on kill is very powerful. It might actually be better than what we have currently. Void resist, Ellie resist. Should probably craft it, but void gain on kill can be very powerful. Bit better when you like speed clearing, but... Hold on, guys. Don't attack me for a second. I'm looking at stuff. Don't need cast speed. Trying to roll that first. Yeah, strength. Strength's good. Strength's very good. I could do void res. That probably makes the most sense. And we want to upgrade that as well. Nice. Okay, this is an upgrade right here. Crit the void res. Yes. Keep going. Looks like we almost could have snuck a seal in. Not quite. You're pretty much perfect. Yeah, great. Those are a very solid pair of... they look like blue gloves. Yeah, they're going to be better than the very small drain effect that we had there. I think we have fragility somewhere else. We might not have fragility now, though, which is a downside. Oh, nice chest, but that was designed by someone really smart and cool. Must have been, right? It's so cool looking. Mr. Room back there. We can go back. Whee! Hop! Some big fellas here. I haven't seen these ones, so... A bit of variety in the dungeons too. Like, each one's been a bit different so far. Of 3, but I'm sure we'll get repeats a little bit down the line. But I think there's like 3 fates. There's probably like 3 kind of styles and sets of enemies almost. Did some stuff clearing of this dungeon. The Seeker's Summit. Oh, okay, guys, calm down. That's okay. We don't need to do that. I'm supposed to be doing the leap slamming here. Thank you very much. Enjoying season 2? I'm loving my time so far. It's been very entertaining. The yeah, campaign was kind of like, you know, same, slightly better, but endgame is like immediately very interesting. A little bit of overload, a little dopamine overload action. The Exterminator. That is a big old scorpion. Doing your beams? Got some beams, eh? See fancy item. Wait, lizard? Got him. Also map drops. Got a little low there. Nice. More path shrine. Is there something up here? Just an ego. Go take my spinny shrine and go winnie with it. Is this this must be a champion then in here, is it? Damn you. Okay. Oh, hi there, buddy. Hey, Windspawn, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. What do your arcane braces do? Wheezing and something or other? Get him, get him, get him. More health? You do, I feel it. Oh. Slam. Okay, what's going on here? What's this layout? Looks like the boss must be down that way, but what's over here then? Treasure room? Treasury? Can't actually get in there, can we? Fake room? Fake room. Ow. It's just rude. This looks like a treasure room. Inventory's getting a bit full, I imagine. It's like all crafting materials in this one. Whoa, what's that? Open merchant's cache. Mercantile boots. So there's a merchant guild base type. Effective haste on you. Movement speed, strength, phys res. That's actually pretty good boots. They're not bad. Haste effect, there's even more speed, right? Zoomy boots. Somewhat zoomy boots. Might even be able to use those. Go a little faster. Alright, where are you, boss? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Looks like we might be in here. So many idle drops. Definitely need to start filtering those. Or I do the next one of these. Another loot room. Holy heck, I thought this was the boss. This place is a jam-packed. They didn't want this game to come out and people would be like, there's no loot. But definitely didn't want that to happen. Melee fire, nah. Oh, hello lizard. Even the loot's got loot in it. Alright, you calm down. Chance to refresh random companion. Spell if you have extra totem. Not for me. How do I... This way. Had a lizard burst into more lizards? Yeah. Every now and then you get a splitting lizard. One lizard that turns into another 3. They all drop the loot. Is he just getting stun rocked? I think he is. Poor guy. Having a miserable time. I think there's even another room. This is probably the boss down here. Oh, I've activated the boss. Yes. Okay. Woven force spawn. Is it the same as before? I think it is. I think there's probably 3 of them, it looks like. Oh, that's not ideal. It's alright. I have potions for emergency healing. My ward goes down, I can at least fill that health up. Sitting on my low life exactly right now. Probably shouldn't have brought all these other ads in here, maybe. I'm tanking. We're tanking. And again. Yeah. Woo woo woo! Ooh, Inheritance of the Erased. Oh my good heavens. Oh my heavens. Oh dear. I got another Advent of the Erased. Did I get any of their runes? I have 2 of their runes, so I can unveil something. We got Inheritance of the Erased. Every 10 seconds, a random minion is chosen, receiving Frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. I get the stats on the item, okay. Health regen, void resistance. This honestly looks like an okay amulet. It's a reduced less damage over time taken thing too. I'm obviously not using the minion thing, but yeah, there's some potential here. I'm gonna unveil this one. See what we get. Healing effectiveness, elemental resistance. Yeah, maybe not. It's still got 3 to go. Probably we'll just give more healing. Not quite for me, I don't think. Shall I unveil you or wait for one of the class items maybe? Yeah, I'll leave you for now. You're easy enough to level up. Vitality, health regen, fizz res. I keep looking at these things and just be like, oh my god, they're amazing. Eventually I guess my expectations will adjust to how these things roll, because they roll so good. That's a good one. Armor, health, and health regen. Some good resists in there, that's for sure. Reduced taken from crits with crit. Pretty juicy. Ward gain on freeze. Ward gain on freezing an enemy, that's pretty cool. So, do we have any interesting class ones? Not that I need, unfortunately. And you can only put the class ones in. So I can, if I want to, replace, say, this one here, because it's rolled some minion mods. Costs 674. It's a little bit more. Oh no, it's 500, and I have 674 now. Okay, so I could re-roll that if I wanted to. I'm kind of tempted just to see what we get, honestly. And it did get some more Weaver's Touch again. This time I got mana and mana regen where you control a minion. Stop trying to give me minion things. That's what I get for going against my class identity, I suppose. Being a minionless Beastmaster. A Primalist without life. So I could do another one here, just, you know, because you could, I suppose, couldn't you? It doesn't cost anything. Yeah. So I don't think there's any class in the Weaver ones, because these effectively become them. 2 melee, 2 spell. Not bad. Especially because they're just extra affixes, right? Pure power gain. I have a whole bunch more of them. So what's this mean? It's got a little build icon there. Huh. Is that because I already have one of these down? I don't know what that means exactly. Dead forest. Complete the objective to claim loot for a great acolyte. We're gonna be like, I shouldn't place more. Because we're gonna... I've got all these ones to do still. And the timeline's gonna be finished. We'll want to move on to the next one. Slay Harrisback's Orion, Seeker of the Shards upon the summit of this war camp. That symbol must mean that it's a boss, I think. Always drops a unique melee weapon. Cool. And then this one is... Cemetery of the Race, where woven echoes can be exchanged for others once the woven firstborn has been slain. So it actually gives you a cemetery, and then you can do some map trading. So that's a pretty good utility one there. And this is another boss. Defiled by the Harbingers, disturb the remains of its defenders and confront the Void Nemesis and destroy it. Completing it permanently adds the Void Nemesis to the pool of nemesis you may encounter. Oh. It affects all future endgaming. Wow. And improves the chance for rare and exalted affixes to become exalted when empowering a nemesis. Oh, that sounds like what we want to try and do soon if we can. Place the altar of the Weaver and complete echo. I mean, we're not really up to that point yet, just anyway, but... Damn. Pillar of Skulls. Stand atop on the pillar and slay all champions that would rise to oppose you. So this sounds like kind of like an arena one. This is very cool. I'm tempted to maybe put the arena one in. Champion one does seem fun, doesn't it? Wow, awesome. Awesome. Well, we haven't had a chance to do those maps yet, but I do need to take a break and I guess reset the YouTube stream. So I'll probably have to do that before we continue. Alrighty, I'll take a break for a couple minutes and get that set up. Oh! Yep. I'll do the YouTube reset now. Oh, stretch. I'm getting pretty wrecked. I should probably stop soon as well, but... So I guess if I just end the YouTube stream temporarily and then restart it, that should work. Just do a little part 2 on the title, maybe. I'll try that. Alright, YouTubers, I'll see you later. In like a minute, maybe. Hopefully it works. I haven't done this before.